Welcome back, guys. Welcome back. Woo, what a long day for us, right? Um, so just to recap what is going on today, there was it's been cleared that it was a huge mistake. Okay, so apparently 3D Apes from the ledger side of things is not looking like a rug pull, right? As far as the ledger readings are going. Rippleton TNZ has he spoke a couple minutes ago and said that he's been looking at the ledger and the transactions, and he can see that it is apparent that it was possibly a huge mistake. Now, where we're at in this whole situation is 3D8 has created a new token and a new trust line, and they are trying to cancel out the 500 that they've sold accidentally, which in layman's terms is cutting out that buyer who bought legally, right? And trying to cut him out of the market and control it at this point. So this is where we're at. So again, apparently 3D Apes is not rugging from what the ledger is saying. We still don't know for sure. I'm not saying that they're not. It's still a possibility that it might be. Do your own research, but this is what we're here for. We're here as a community to try to figure all this out and what can be done at this point. So Rippleton, thank you for
Okay,
coming right back with us.
that's right. I've got a couple of quick minutes before I need to shoot away, but I'll come back later on. But look, just basically how it's transpired is that there has been a sale take place of 675 tokens that generated, I think, 57,000 XRP. Now, from all accounts, looking at the sell order on the Xrpl, it would suggest that a sell order was made or transposed. What they intended to do was sell 3 apes for 675 XRP. At 3 apes at 675 XRP each. Instead, they sold it the other way around and sold 675 apes at the 3 XRP. Now, they ate up the order book basically and generated 57,000 XRP in sales. Now that's all well and good, and one of those buyers right at the base of it was 500 ape tokens. Now he's benefited from that. Now, simply put, apes have screwed up. They made a mistake in their sell order, which I genuinely accept as being the most likely cause now, having investigated it all. The buyer who bought 500 apes for the paltry price of 1,500 XRPs, he has had a memo sent to his account asking for it to be returned. Now, he doesn't have to. He's legally bought that. He was offered it for sale and he bought it. Now, this is where 3D Apes are going to come unstuck. They've created a new token in the attempt to give everybody a new token, excluding the guy who's got the 500 apes. Now, that's just outright theft if they do it on that basis. The other problem they have with that is that even though they offer to give tokens to somebody or a different token in lieu of an existing token, those who don't have the opportunity to know that information are going to be stuck with the old token, which is literally worthless, but it's still sellable on the XRP ledger, and as is any token that resides on it. The issuer has no control once it's left their wallets. So, in a nutshell, there was a mistake made. The Apes team need to own up to that, accept that they've lost 500 at a very cheap price, and just move on. If they try and cut the guy out of the market by creating a new token and issuing that new token in lieu of the old one, then that is theft. Especially if they don't give that new token to the guy who's got the 500. So, as a matter of trust, what they need to do is get rid of the new token completely, not distribute it. Go back to their old roots, buy back the 500 XRP as the guy sells, 500 apes, sorry, as the guy sells it, and just accept it as a loss. Put people back into the same position they were prior to their mistake, by issuing them with a replacement or the equal value, and you can gather a rich list, in essence, for any ledger you want. It's very simple to do it all the time. But the biggest mistake will be issuing a new coin and actually going through with that, because then that's tantamount to theft. So anyone that's in touch with them, I'd say hold off doing anything with that new token. Certainly don't issue it or distribute it. And the best thing they could actually do is kill it. And the other thing I'd also suggest they do is probably at this point is seek some legal advice. But there are others in the field who can talk to them about that. But that's my 5 minutes worth. I'm out of here for a little while, and I'll put a post up later just explaining everything for everyone on Twitter. Soon I'll put up a post about the actual sale itself.
And I believe you said that you are able to take a snapshot of the exact moment when they made the mistake.
Yep, I can do it. I can do it, a snapshot of any ledger. Any ledger you want.
Hear me out for a second now. So if that's possible, then it is possible for them to issue a new token as an IOU, where they will distribute the new token according to that snapshot, and then everybody will be refunded their original token in a one-to-one swap.
That doesn't fix everybody who's getting it now, though.
Yeah, but so what's the point? The thing is that what
and then
what
after
is the
they do that
token?
It's just like a benchmark to like a snapshot.
You don't need it. You don't need it. You've got they've got the tokens themselves. They either have XRP that they owe people, or they have a token. All right, and that is, and they've got both. All right, so they can put people back into the position they were immediately prior to the loss, almost like an insurance policy. But to issue a new token, you now have two tokens generated for the one product. Who owns it, right? Who owns that product? Because if I bought something today and have gone away on holiday for 6 months and come back and find my 3D Apes is now a new token, and I don't have, I've got no value in the token that I bought legally, where does that leave me?
That's the point.
Yeah, and then what about the people who, like we were going over earlier, what about the people who trade charts and don't look at Twitter and social media and all of it, and they're buying right now?
Yeah. So, in essence, so basically what they're doing, what they're trying to do by issuing a new token is freezing the existing account. Because they've black-holed it, they can't freeze a trust line. They can only issue a new token and provide no. That is exactly the thing we should not be condoning on the Xrpl.
I think Monkey has something to say. Want to go ahead, Monkey?
Yeah, I wanted to ask, you said they made about 57,000 XRP?
Yep.
Okay, if I divide 57,000 by 500, it's about 114 XRP. So they could at least create like a floor for that loss. And I also heard that they had a big pre-sale. So they could even support the price if they have funds for it.
Oh, look, that's just one sale, 57,000. They've banked hundreds of thousands of XRP. The XRP is not a problem. The asset is not a problem. The problem that they've got is they're trying to fix their fuck up by affecting other people.
Yeah, right? What I'm saying is they could take responsibility by buying up the token with their funds and the funds that they just made.
Yep, absolutely. So what they need to do is, so this guy who's selling his 500 tokens at 50, 100, whatever he's selling them at, get in there and buy them up. And the sooner that 500's absorbed, they're back to neutral, right? And then what they need to do is they need to work systematically at getting that floor back up to a level it was before. And it may cost them some money to do that.
Yeah, like
But
at least they should commit the 57,000 or however much they made. I think they should commit at least that amount.
Yep, absolutely. And but it's a messy situation, made more messy by their actions following the event, as opposed to the actual event itself. The event itself was a bad mistake, and it is rectifiable to a certain degree by buying up and lifting the price that way. And there are some people who are going to make out of it. There are some people who are still going to lose out of it. But at the end of the day, they can only work towards making it as good as what they possibly can, and try and put people back into a position they were immediately prior to the loss. Now, if it costs them $100,000 in XRP, it costs them $100,000. Simple. It's their mistake. The guy who bought 500 of their tokens legitimately and legally, he should not be at a loss at all by virtue of their actions following that sale that they voluntarily sold to him.
Patrick, go ahead.
Yeah, so I just want to say I completely agree with Ripple on this, and though I want to support three apes in trying to fix their mistake, and I do believe it was a genuine mistake, I would point that for a use case example or a case study, the Reaper, when we sell off our own token with each reaping, and then our token is voted on and we buy off the market shortly after, we generally see our price rebound almost instantly. So if you were just comparing for our reapings, what that looks like, 3D Apes could do something of the same sort. And instead of even putting a price floor, they could buy a market order over the top, and that would appreciate the price, and it would find an equilibrium. And I agree with Ripple that guy that bought at 500 3D Apes for 3 XRP, he deserved those. It was a good buy order. There's nothing wrong with that.
And so I have a question about people who are blocked and considering a refund, right? Since they were talking about having refunds and whatnot. How are these people who are blocked from the Discord and the Twitter pages supposed to be able to get refunds? Like, there's just a whole bunch of.
Yeah, I think one of the things we've got to be careful of is that we don't try and drag other problems into it. We've got one problem, and the one problem has been identified. Let's resolve that and try and keep the moderators being sacked and blah blah blah. And if there are other issues going on in the background, they need to be just kept separate. And let's just isolate this one problem and sort that out, and see if there's a problem later on that encompasses a bigger picture. But I think the risk is that we want to try and preserve as much of people's money. I'm not interested about 3D Apes money. I'm interested in about people's money. I'm interested in making sure those people who have lost recover as much as they can to get them back into a neutral position that they were immediately prior to their loss caused by 3D Apes' mistake.
Ripple, hey, Too Cold, I appreciate you bringing me up here real quick. And Ripple, if I could just jump in, brother, I appreciate everything you're saying. But I got to tell you, brother, I somewhat disagree, because the mods being blocked from any Discord or any Twitter would be a red flag on the Ether network or XRPL. And then when you have investors that are asking questions in Discord, and it's a valid question, and you're getting blocked, that starts to throw a lot of red flags out. Now, with this being said, I have something else that I'm going to share, and I wish that 3D Apes would have any of their current people disagree with this, but there were some questions brought up with, was the tokens there for the airdrop about a month ago? there was a lot of people that had questions on whether or not there was enough tokenomics there to suffice the particular airdrop. And now I find it funny that this all happens the night before the airdrop. So I just wanted to see what you had to say on that.
Yeah. Okay. So once again, I come back to the bigger picture. Okay. So one thing we've got a situation where a lot of people have lost a lot of money right now. All right. And if we've got an opportunity for them to recover that money, then I think we should grasp that opportunity first before we start digging and throwing a wider brush across the palette, because it's very easy for 3D Apes just to shut up shop and just say, no, fuck the lot of you and we're out of here, take their money and walk, right? So if we've got an opportunity to recover money for the people without, too much difficulty, then that's what we should take. Then look at the broader picture beyond that, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Absolutely,
I mean, Aloha, what you're trying to say is correct.
No, that's a good point. I want to see the money get brought back to the investors as well. I'm still an investor. I think that wide broad stroke just kind of gives a little bit more clarity to who we're dealing with. The particular person that we're talking with. And I'm just bringing this up. This is something it's speculation, but I'm just saying, what if there was a back door where this 500 tokens or whatever the 57,000 XRP that was just sold, and you're saying let that person keep it? I get it. I understand if that was a legitimate buyer. It's kind of like finding a Babe Ruth rookie card and somebody gave it to you, unfortunately not knowing who it was. But with the same token, what if that's a backdoor wholesale deal? We don't know that. We just all of a sudden these things are happening, and then we're going to bring out a new token. And the issue that I have with it is there's a lot of flies and stink that people have kept covered up, trying to be like the good person for the good investors and all of that. And so now I just kind of see it at the head. I'd love to see my money come back. I'd love to see all the investors' money come back. But I also don't want, I don't want it to be looked at as though, oh, this is just one strike, and if this guy's going to make it better, then it's all forgiven. That just kind of seems a little bit. It seems like we keep throwing water under the bridge for this particular developer and this project, and I'm in it. I mean, so I do think it matters if people are getting blocked from Discord, because
look, I do agree. But I for me personally, I always work on the basis of the people. I don't care about the projects. For me, it's about getting people the money back. Like I've dealt with one just recently who's had 5 coins, I think it was, and he's been slowly refunding everybody their money. Haven't doxed him. I haven't gone out. I've gone out of my way to say, look, you've done the dirty deed. Pay these people back, which he's been doing, and I've got all the evidence here that he's paying it back. And that to me is much more important, because the majority of people, and a lot of you guys don't understand, but the majority of the people that are dealing with these tokens, the NFTs and what have you, 100 XRP is a wealth to them. And so when they lose 20 or 30 XRP, we sneeze at that money. But to a lot of these people, that's an income for them. And to have it ripped out from under them, it's really important. And what we do is we try and ensure that we get that money back for them and get them back into a neutral position. And, it's really, really important that we do that, because they are the backbone of the Xrpl. It's the weakest people we've got who are our foundation. And if we keep knocking them out, we're going to have nothing. And that's why I think it's really, really important that we take a measured approach in trying to first get our funds back. Then we can look at the broader picture, and can rest assured I'll be looking deeper into 3D Apes and going through their books and wallets with a fine-tooth comb,
Brother,
as I'm sure many others will.
No. I appreciate what you're saying. I just want to agree with you and say, I get it. You want to get the money back first. And because you will be fine-tooth combing it, I would like to make maybe a suggestion then. Because the investor who made a question today and then got kicked out of Discord, as Too Cold said, they didn't have a clue what's going on. They're having to scramble and figure out to put a trust line. So I guess where I'm saying is, let's say we get the money back for all the investors and you can make this okay.
Yep.
What then forward goes, or what happens then going forward with all the people that ask legitimate questions that got kicked out of the Discord? You know, they don't have a clue what's going on with the project. They don't know how to get their money back right now. I guess that's where I'm kind of drawing the frustration, is because not just me. I have other avenues to figure out what's going on, but there are people out there that just read charts. They don't know what's going on, and so getting their money back is going to be. It's going to be a lot harder, is all I'm saying.
Yeah. And this is why I always ensure that people, the likes of the projects, bring the topic back to Twitter. They shill on Twitter, they sell on Twitter, and then they take all the shit to Discord so they can hide it all. And I bring it back to Twitter. I always say, look, let's bring it back to Twitter. Put it in written words so people can see it. They can research it. They can find it. They can be pinpointed to it. And that's the information. So I'll be putting up a thread later on to discuss what I found and what I think is a genuine mistake. But the mistake is 3D Apes, and they need to own that mistake and not try and punish everybody else because of that mistake, which is ultimately what a new coin would do. And then try and get them back into a position of refunding what they can and to who they can. And it's a very simple matter. You know, you can just give money. You don't need a person's knowledge or permission to refund them XRP. You can just send it to their wallet. And
see, but personally, I don't like the idea.
Hold on. See, and that's what I was saying earlier. When I had both calls up, right, the Discord and my call, right, and I asked them in the Discord, why aren't you on Twitter? Like, you're in your own bubble right now, and you need to be on Twitter speaking to where other people who are not in your bubble can hear this, because this is affecting the whole XRPL community, not just the 3D Ape community.
Yeah.
I just wanted to add to everybody. I mean, this is just my personal opinion, but to everybody talking in some sense of a refund, in my opinion, you guys shouldn't even be thinking about that. That's just wishful thinking, because at the end of the day, you entered into any of these projects knowing there's a potential risk and a potential 100% loss. And to me, that's just, as an investor, is part of, the learning experience. But to expect their, full refund, that to me as an investor is out of the question.
Okay. Well, okay, that's your point. I understand that as an investor that you are okay with losing that money because you invest only.
No, that doesn't mean I'm okay with losing the money.
No,
Don't get me wrong.
Invest only what you are willing to lose. That's what you invest. That's the rule of investment. But not everybody does that. Now, let me just get back to Aloha. Aloha, you are right that there is a very serious thing that has happened today. But you have to remember that right now, if they are going to go through with this and sell back tokens to everyone and make sure everybody gets fully refunded, somebody's on the mic. Or Ripple it. Can you just turn off your mic?
Yeah, hold on a second.
Sorry.
Rippleton, I know that you said that you only have 5 or 10 minutes, so I appreciate you coming back and getting us on the record. We're gonna let you go handle your thread, and if we're still up, I hope you do return, and we could, which I'm pretty sure we're still gonna be up, because this is a heavy conversation in the XRPL community right now. So
yeah, hey, thanks for your time. Appreciate it.
Yeah, thank you for stopping by. We appreciate it very much.
Okay, no
Thanks,
problem.
NZ.
Ciao, bye. Bye.
Okay,
All right,
Aloha. So what I was saying was, okay, so we understand that it is a very serious matter. And it's not like, it's going to be water under the bridge. No. Right now, NZ's first concern is that we get our money back. I mean, anybody who's invested in it, they get their tokens back and they get their money back. After that, then we see what happens to the project. Right now, what's important is that those people who are affected will get their refund. And you have to remember the old saying that, time heals all wounds, but there's always a scar. So this is always going to be a scar on 3D apes. So it's not like it's all for completely forgiven and forgotten. No, there's always going to be this point in history where they have fucked up. So we have to remember that, and we move on from that. But right now, what is most of the utmost important is getting the little investors, the little guys' money back.
So I have a quick question, brother, and I hear what you're saying, and I think it's very well worded. I like how you said that. You know, time heals everything, but there's still a scar. I guess then I kind of wonder, number one, how do you go about getting the money back? Okay, so he's going to either stop this new token and continue with the old token, or continue with this new token, which is supposedly going to refund all the investors. Now let's go flash forward. Either of those two options, you have a project with, as you put it, a scar. Most investors need one thing and one thing first and foremost before they will invest: trust. That's why you have white papers. That's why you have roadmaps. And so when you have a project that has taken this type of scar, I kind of question how we get the investor their money back, because what is most people going to want to do when they get their quote unquote money or token back? Sell. I mean, because it's already been it's been shooken, you know. So, and I don't want to be the pessimist, but when you're looking at this situation from all angles, this is a pretty large scar. And like Too Cold said, it's not just on 3D Apes. It's a scar on Xrpl. It's a terrible look.
Yeah, so what they can do is they can refund everybody's money in XRP and then just burn all the tokens.
But is there even enough XRP to pay everybody out?
And that's their problem, right?
No, that's everybody's problem. Because then you're just creating more issues at that point. Go ahead, Physical.
I'd just like to thank Patrick for being in that other channel there, and pretty much mirroring what I was saying in this Telegram or the Twitter, sorry, about them doxing. And you know, when they were asked about that and about doxing themselves, they used their proposal to Ripple and Ripple to hold them accountable as a scapegoat. And I think that you find out more about people sometimes when they're in positions, challenging positions, and when they're dealing with problems than you do when times are good. And I think when this project and their team got pushed to the edge here today, not only did we find them evading responsibility, but probably creating catastrophically worse situation than what they had originally created for themselves. And obviously, yes, getting people their money back from this should be number one. But number two, going forward, you know, like they need to be doxing themselves, and I agree with that 100%. Who are these people? If we're supposed to trust but verify, so how can we verify if they're not going to disclose who they are? And I'll definitely make sure that I'm tagging, I hate doing it, but if I have to, I'll tag authorities today. I don't mind filling out a report. I'm not personally invested, but this is the kind of thing where authorities need to become involved, especially if they're going to create another token and distribute it.
And guys, to be honest with you, one of the two mods that were kicked out for addressing our concerns to Alpha, my only concern right now is
I think you're rugging, bro.
Yeah, you're rugging. Big Daddy, you're rugging.
Excuse me. Did you guys hear me? Was I getting rugged?
Yeah, you were getting rugged. You got to repeat all that.
Got you. So I'm one of the two mods that was kicked out for addressing my concerns to Alpha. My current concern now, they're talking about refunding all the XRP from that botched error. How am I supposed to get my refund if I'm clearly blocked from every social and access to Alpha himself? The Discord, the Twitter, they're talking about being transparent and clarity. How am I supposed to get my refund then? Like, I'm trying to offer the benefit of the doubt. I was one of the most adamant supporters for the project. I mean, I reached out to many of the project managers in this call right now. How do I reach out to Alpha now?
Okay.
honestly
So what
concerned.
Replit in NZ has proposed is that he will take a snapshot of the occurrence before it occurred, right before they made the cock up. They will know exactly how many 3D apes were in how many people's wallets, and that's what they're gonna base the refund on. That's
But
that
didn't
way.
w-
Whether or not you are in contact with them now, it doesn't matter because your wallet address is already with them.
wasn't there a 14-hour difference from when that Snapchat was taken and the error was made though? Is that what I heard? What happens within those
No, no,
14?
no. NZ said that he can get the snapshot of the moment exactly when the occurrence happened. That's what he said.
Okay. Is that possible? Anyone? I don't know if that's possible.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I mean
that's possible.
Okay.
Rippleton's NZ
NZ.
is very capable and tracking down wallets on the ledger and exact timelines and all of that. So if he says he can do it, that's somebody that you would probably trust more than this project at this point.
Yeah, if
I would
anybody
like
can do
to.
that, he. Sorry, Patrick, go ahead.
I just want to say I don't know. I'm neutral in this whole situation, so I'm hopefully I'm able to provide a neutral insight. But from what I'm seeing is that the owners of this project, they're moving too fast, and they're running like a chicken without their head. And I think they should just take a few days, get some input from their community, see exactly how their community wants to go, because I don't think they're evaluating all their options. And just hearing from you guys being part of their community, I'm getting a whole lot of insight that I feel they should be taking in as well that they might not be. Go ahead, Patrick.
Yeah, so I wanted to talk a little bit about what this means going forward for the future. And this is something that we've already put out that the block is working on. There's quite a few projects involved with the block. And Too Cold, I want to ask your permission because it's a little bit long, but I was wondering if this would be a good opportunity for me to read the constitution for the block and what the 9 rights are that the block is recognizing for all investors. And with your blessing, I'd like to read that.
Yeah, we've had the block. We've had Jay from the block here a couple weeks ago. He stopped by a cookout. So yeah, definitely, because I do know that the block is a project that is to help ensure the trust of the community, right? Because the block holds certain criteria for projects to voluntarily, bring forward voluntarily some information, and the block kind of oversees it and reassures that, to the best of their knowledge, these type of projects are not, here on some scammy shit. So yeah, go ahead.
Well, thank you for that. So, the block has 9 rights in our Constitution. So, the first being the right to know the origins of the investment bodies and those personnel who are participating in the management of a monetary product. It is the official position of the block that only those monetary products which publicly disclose the identity, locality, and percentages of control in a blockchain vehicle may be regarded as legitimate projects. A legitimate project will make themselves publicly visible and available for reasonable questions from their community. The second right, the right to disclosure. Legitimate blockchain products must provide the public with a document regarding its formation, informally referred to as a white paper. This founding document provides the foundation of why the product exists, what utility or reason for existing it has, the delegation of its governance, and the plan for future growth and sustainment of the asset. It is the position of the block that blockchain products that do not offer this disclosure are illegitimate and should not be recognized. The third right, the right to access. Consumers have the right to view information via a website and receive ongoing, regular written communication from blockchain companies through social media interfaces. Teams or employees of companies should be within reason available for open communication. No product should be considered legitimate without such available access. The fourth right, the right to progress. A consumer should reasonably expect that a technological product is in pursuit of progress. Companies and products must have a reason to exist, growth intentions, and a clear mission which is readily stated to a consumer. The fifth right, the right to accountability. For any product to be accountable, it should be backed by a legal company, corporation, or other legally registered entity which must be publicly disclosed. The organization of a product as the offering of a company raises the bar of ethical standards and provides consumers avenues for legal reproach in the situation that a member of that company commits an illegal act. Any blockchain product that is not directly tied to a registered legal entity cannot be considered as a safe investment, given there is no ethical obligation of an individual who has provided no contract with the consumer. The sixth right, the right of financial disclosure. It is the position of the block that as blockchain and cryptocurrency items are traded publicly amongst consumers, they must uphold a reasonable level of transparency relatable to a publicly traded company. This means that all legitimate blockchain products will provide a publicly disclosed prospectus, income statements, balance statements, and ownership disclosures no less than annually. This is assessed on a case-by-case basis as fits the model of the individual product. The seventh right, the right to neutrality. All those companies recognized by the block must strive to be non-exclusive. Discrimination of any kind is not appropriate within a global financial system. Participation in or endorsement of discrimination based on race, color, gender, sexual orientation, religion, age, or any other human condition will not be tolerated. Support of hate-based organizations will be strictly forbade by this organization. No investor should ever incur a financial loss because of the bias of a member of the blockchain community. The eighth right, the right to ecosystem support. It is reasonable to expect that all legitimate companies which host a future-forward blockchain product should strive to support or aid in the advancement and operation of their ecosystem. Further, it is reasonable to expect that in general, a company should work in the best interest of the larger community. And finally, the ninth right, the right to security. It is the right of consumers to reasonably expect that companies handling the funds and or private information of consumers should do their due diligence in working to safeguard the personal information of their investors. All block-recognized companies will undergo a security audit to ensure the safety of consumers. So, first, I just want to say thank you for letting me read that for all those listening. And this is what we're trying to build out in the block to make sure that there is a framework and a guidelines for what a legitimate cryptocurrency company, what a legitimate blockchain company should be providing to the community. These are the rights that we as companies owe you. And while it is completely voluntary and decentralized, we are not an authority. Any cryptocurrency project that chooses to adhere to these rules is setting themselves a standard for protecting their investors.
Thank you, Patrick, for that. It's a completely different argument that you are talking about centralizing something that is within the decentralized community. I myself have made it clear to you before what I think about your rule number 7 and whatnot, but I understand why this approach is being taken. That being said, right now we are talking about this particular situation, and I don't really think that the entire blockchain is we can say that one rule fits all for the entire blockchain. That's what I'm trying to say. But I understand your approach and I appreciate what you're trying to do for the blockchain.
Oh, thank you. And we're trying to do it for all of the community. So if any members of the communities have any input, feel free to write to myself or the Reaper or Block Oversight.
All right. And with that being said, so that's Block Oversight. Now let's get back to 3D Apes. What, as a community, as investors, if there is people here that have money in the project before the project made this mistake, right? Where are you at with it? Do you want a new token created? After if you're new and you weren't here when Rippleton NZ was in here, he's saying that creating a new token is not going to be beneficial to the project in the long run because it is now creating now they're controlling their market because the mistake that they made, they're not owning up to it because the person who bought 500 3D apes for 3 XRP apiece, they did nothing wrong on their end. They had an order in the books, sitting, waiting for however long that order was sitting in there. That order could have been sitting in there for months. And they did that order did absolutely nothing wrong but just sit on the books. Now with 3D Apes saying they're going to create a new token to cut this guy out because he's selling into the market. Do you feel that that's right? I understand your money is in it, right? But put yourself in this guy's position. If you are the person who had that order in the books and by chance you hit this lottery ticket today, would you be okay with 3D Apes saying, we're going to create a new token and now we're going to cut that token out. It ain't worth shit and move everything that you move all the investors who have this 3D Ape token now, just fuck that token and we're going to start over with this new token. Like, is that right? Is that fair? Let's talk about it. I mean, this is what we're here for.
Well,
it's actually illegal.
Well, it's kind of fucked up because all I have is just the airdrop, and that's not even half of a token, and I can't even get my 2 XRP back. Like, it's stuck. Like they denied me the option of even getting my trust line back.
No, you can always use token crusher.
I think to answer your question too, Cold, I think, people who are part of the project is damn if you do, damn if you don't. Because, if you don't, is obviously your coin has lost all this value. But if you do get that new coin, is, if I were part of the community, it's, why are my leaders so easily, why would they so easily create a new coin? And for what other scenario would they potentially be able to do this? And, if I were an investor, I wouldn't want them to have that power or them to have that even as an option in the future. So I think it's a damn if you do, damn if you don't. My opinion is it's just, take the blow and get back up.
I have a question.
That it doesn't rebound from this in a year from now. There's centralization in some whale who's has enough money or whatever later on down the road, and then they can't control that whale, and they do the same thing again. Like what's stopping them from doing this over and over again?
And I'm getting hit with DMs and on my notifications on tweets as well. What about the people buying in now? I got the charts up right now. The charts are moving. There's orders in and out the books. Like you can't. Everybody
to 40.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Everybody can't sit here like people who are saying, who are trying to help save save the name and the face of 3D Apes, these people can't say, well, you know, if you go on Twitter, you'll just know everything that's happening. There's people fucking in the Philippines, in Indonesia, in China, in Japan, in Singapore, in fucking Africa, who don't fucking fuck with, and Malaysia, who don't fucking fuck with Twitter, but
or speak
are
English
reading,
for that fact.
or speak English or none of that, and they're reading charts, and they're hopping into this play. Like, what about them people? So they're just going to be fucked too at the end of it because now there's a new token. Like, at this point, like the title says, the 3D Apes regaining the Xrpl community's trust. How can this happen? Because this is like detrimental at this point. A lot of people have lost money. There's people jumping in the play right now who are potentially going to be fucked come tomorrow or whenever they decide to drop the new token. Like, I mean, yeah, it is damned if you do, damned if you don't at this point. It's like, fuck.
This is an open forum, guys, so if any listeners want to get up and speak, please go ahead and do so, please. I definitely want to hear.
Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead. I just wanted to jump in as an investor and say a little piece on what Too Cold said. So, I mean, of course, I watched it from 3, or I think when I caught it, it was 13 XRP. We're back to 149. So I have to question the current project and developers for okay, so where is your mind then? Why haven't you completely burnt the current ones if you're bringing out a new one on the airdrop tomorrow? Because right now you're basically just cash grabbing. So again, there's so many unethical avenues that this thing is taken. And right now you're just pulling people's money on let's just assume that it's a burnt token because you're going to bring out a new token tomorrow and then you're going to airdrop that token. So like you said, you're damned on that side. If you're like, it's a burnt token, we're going to go ahead and go forward with the other one. Well, then why are we still robbing? Like Too Cold said, why are we robbing poor investors that aren't aware of what's going on? Because this thing is definitely moving and there's people that are selling and buying. And so that is a damned if you do scenario. Let's say you get rid of the new token and you say, we're going to stay right here with this token and it's a mistake. You said, how can you fix it? Well, I think I've proposed this multiple times as a moderator while I was working with 3D Apes. Number one, you got to dox your team. This whole it's anonymity, and I'm not going to tell you who that's baloney. Your investors at this point, they're scarred. So we need to see who you are. Number two, let us have let's start finding out who these individuals are. So I worked for 4 months and I couldn't get a video conference with my developer.
Are you kidding me? Yo, that's crazy.
No, I'm being dead honest. I have the DMs where I requested a video conference with the entire team because I said, hey, we've been together 4 months. It's about time that we know each other. Not on a phone call where I can hear somebody's voice, but I don't know who. And I could not ever get that to be squared away. So the damned if you do scenarios are there. The only way that you could even halfway think that you could fix this is if, like right now, where is everybody? I see BDC, I see me, and we were two of the, and Too Cold, you could attest to this. We were two of the most advantageous 3D apes there were. We were the ones that were making a lot of the phone calls. We were the ones on the Twitter spaces. I don't see any of them here.
Can you confirm that, Too Cold? Just for listeners and myself.
Yeah, they were the ones, like I said earlier, they were a part of the mod squad and very active in helping to create the 3D Apes community get as large as they are. They were on that squad, and as a matter of fact, it's recorded and on the YouTube channel. Alpha and Big Daddy Chucks put up their own 3D Apes when they came to a cookout representing the 3D Apes, and they put up their own out of their own bag to sponsor a giveaway. Each of them.
Oh wait, Too Cold. That was me, not Alpha. Remember, that was BDC and Aloha.
Yeah. Aloha and Big Daddy. Yeah, you two.
Hold on now. I don't want to be Alpha right now. Alpha is on fire right now.
Oh my bad. Aloha and Big Daddy Chucks took it out of their own bags and put up some 3D apes for the live trivia that we do during the Sunday cookouts, and they did it because they wanted to bring more people into the community, and they gave them enough to like kind of get them started to, I think it was point, you give them 0.5 or 0.3, something like, they gave them point something in order to work their way, the winners, in to help them get on their own enough to qualify for this airdrop that is going on. And I have, as in the Twitter and crypto streets as I am, that the whole 3D Ape community, the mod squad and everybody, everybody has been hyping up this airdrop, that this is like the largest airdrop on the Xrpl. And yeah, for all this to happen the day and night before, it is very unfortunate. And then to just like cut the person out who was lucky enough to have that order in the books. Like, for me, I'd be pissed. Like, if I was that buyer who was lucky enough to get that order filled, and then to just wake up to be like, oh, okay, now this shit is worth nothing, and now I can't, now I'm cut out of this whole play, and it's moved into a whole different situation. Like NZ said, Elephant Man, like, they could face a lot of legal actions at this point. So I don't know, like it's fucked.
Hey, Aloha, I just wanted to clarify that when I asked for Too Cold to confirm, I didn't think you were lying. I just wanted to be transparent, make sure the new listeners are able to get that backup information.
Oh, OC, no worries, brother. I kind of figured that's what the deal was, man. But I appreciate you even explaining that to me. You didn't have to. Too Cold. I'm very familiar with Too Cold's format, and if you're on here, man, I guarantee you that it's nothing but real vibes. So no worries.
Hey, X-rated. We thought the pool party is gonna be drama.
Oh yeah, the pool party is cracking tonight, right? So anybody who's down there, we want to hear from you guys, right? We want to hear your thoughts, your opinions, your concerns, your suggestions. Like, this isn't just affecting the people who have a mic. Like, we're here for the community. Like, this is why we're here. Like, this is how we keep the Xrpl community strong and keep it, kind of together in a sense, right? And helping to protect each other, right? Because even though I'm not in the play, right? Like, I did have my orders up and I pulled them out like a while ago because I had my own concerns. But this is something that's like fucked up. Go ahead, Fidgetal.
Hey, Aloha. Just a quick question here. Can you confirm, were moderators supposed to be paid and then they did not receive pay?
That's a fact.
Wow.
So
wow. I'm sorry to hear that after all that.
No. If I may, I want to clarify that because, again, I don't want to kick any dirt. So let me stop that and let me clarify. So it was said that we were supposed to be paid a weekly price, and it was supposed to run 10 weeks. It didn't make it that 10 weeks. I don't want to misquote myself. BDC might have an exact number, but the bottom line is we did not get paid somewhere around the 1st of April. Some of those questions came up where moderators addressed it, and we addressed it like any employee would with their employer. And we were basically told, and this is in quotations, I'm going to quote exactly what was said to us. Some weeks you're going to get paid and some weeks you won't. So, you know,
Say what?
Listen, you take it how you want to. Apparently some of the moderators and some of the team felt that that was okay to go to work in that atmosphere. BDC and myself, that's not how we get down. And I mean, I'm not here to speak for BDC, but I do know for myself that that's not something that I'm going to be okay with. I also had some other folks that might have some personal explanation on their pay or how that went down, but that is the scenario. The mods stopped being paid, as far as I know, at least 3 weeks ago. And you know, I don't know how that worked out, but I got kicked out of the Discord and the Twitter. I wasn't allowed to communicate with anybody, so I don't know. But yep, no, that is 100% factual.
Okay, I think it was stated in the earlier space that you guys were paid.
For further clarity.
Wait. Hold on. We can't have 5 people talking at once. That just sounds like a whole bunch of chaos.
And just for further clarity,
all right, go ahead.
I just want to give a benefit to the doubt. Even through all the bullshit that Alpha has done through me and Aloha, I do want to give a benefit to the doubt because I do have a lot of friends in there that are currently modding, who are actually, you know, taking all the bullets for Alpha at the moment. And you know, I feel for them because those are my guys, those are my boys. You know what I mean? And it is what it is. You know, we're all done here, but according to Xrpl, you know, there wasn't anything that was legitimately rug pulled. He said it seemed like a honest mistake. I mean, we'll definitely see in a few days. Like I said, you know, whatever vendetta he had towards me and Aloha, I literally got kicked out of the Discord for addressing the concerns that he had, and you know, one thing led to the other, where I defended my team, where I thought his actions were wrong. And then next thing I know, I'm kicked out of the server. But like I said, I have a lot of people in there that I do trust that are really bullish into the project. They're helping other new members go in there. I mean, I'm not sure how this new token shit's going to work out. I really don't. I do hope this does play out good, though. Like I said, there's a lot of great folks in there. And, you know, we literally have the largest holder in the 3D Apes right now in the audience. So, I mean, he's holding for, you know, for whatever it's worth. Give it a couple days, y'all. Give it a couple days. Like I said, whatever vendetta he had towards us, it could have just been towards us, a personal thing. It was a turmoil in the back end. You know, there's always shit going on in the back end. You know, people won't realize, but whatever's going on, like I said, it might just be towards us. Keep you know, holding on, and let's see what Xrpl has in the next following days. And if the largest holders are still holding, you know, we're talking about 40K here. Like, they're you know, give a benefit for a doubt, I guess. You know what I mean? I don't want to be a dick. It could be me being nice here, but that's just a fact.
Hey, BDC, bro, I'm going to say one more time. Like, I mean, the last time you and me were in here and we held punches. I mean, bro, again, you're still a solid dude. You're a stand-up guy. You and me both know what happened to us, and you're still holding the project up. I think that's in itself speaks for itself, bro. You're a good dude. And the whale that's in here, we're not going to call out anybody or say anything. I just spoke with him earlier today for some advice because, like Too Cold said, we're damned if we do, damned if we don't. And I didn't know what else to do, so I went to the guy who was holding the most, and that's more than likely that's why he's here as well. Because just like he told me, I'm in it now. So yeah, I'm gonna leave it with that. Did we get paid or did we not get paid? No. Do we have some doubts? Yes. Did we get put out when we started asking questions? Yes. Just like I told Too Cold, these are things that people need to do their own research on because it does look a little bit bad. If it's a mistake, let's hope that Xrpl can get a solution, and maybe we can get our price back up to the 600-700 XRP that it was before it lost about 95% of its wealth. The issue that I'm having is, how do we heal the scar? And with that being said, I'm open to wait a couple days. You know, if the airdrop happens on a new token, I guess we'll cross that bridge. If it gets decided that we're going to fix it on this current token, I'm okay with that as well. But like most of the community at this time, I think that we need to have some things ironed out. Team needs to be doxxed. Developer needs to come on camera and address his mistake. Because I'm going to say this. This is one thing I will say, and I don't have a problem saying it to anybody. A lot of people that were at the top of that project had very, very terrible times admitting when it was their fault or it was wrong, which is why I feel BDC and myself got used as the sacrifice. So on this one, you gotta come full circle, man. You gotta come and step to the plate, and I think that would be bare minimum to get this project back up and going, is for the person that caused it to step forward, take responsibility, and then from there start building back the project the way that it was, because a lot has been lost over the last 12 hours.
Yeah, see, that's that. Hold on, real quick. See, that's my thing too, right? Rippleton and Z, he said it right. XR Doge went through hella drama, hella shit. They got stole from a dev who was supposed to create their decks for them and all this shit, and they were swept for a nice amount, but they didn't go out and create a new token, right? So this is my concern, because I'm sitting here watching the charts right now. And I've just watched this fucking chart go from like 80 XRP to 194 XRP to buy one right now. And if you're creating a new token and this is about to be dead, there's people buying and selling right now. And so these people are going to be fucked. And like,
yeah, they're literally putting themselves in a legal situation. They're putting themselves in a potential criminal situation by launching a coin tomorrow.
Yeah, and it's like, you know, it's not these people's fault for trading a chart, right? Like, you know, who knows?
They don't know better.
Yeah, I mean,
if I saw a coin that had a 24-hour high of 800 XRP and it was down at 199, I hope me and everybody else would be buying 2 or 3 of them right now. And that's what you're saying too, Code, is if you're looking at the charts, you're looking at a project and you don't know why. You're just like, ooh, there's a lot of value on that. That's a blue light special.
Yeah,
right now, I'm watching it right now. It went to 224. It went to 224 right now. So it's a cash grab.
Yeah, but they're saying they're gonna, you know, this is gonna be dead in the water. Like, how can you do that? Like, how is that how is that feasible? Like, this chart is still gonna continue trading after you fucking create a new token. Like, what? I mean, I don't understand. You're creating a bigger problem on top of a bigger problem.
Yeah, the only legit way to do it is to buy back all the tokens at the price in the market. That's what they can do, and then burn it.
Yeah, and you know, maybe it is them buying it, right? Like, we don't know who's buying this up, but if it is them buying it, they need to, you know, for transparency, they should let it be known that they're buying this up, and if they're not, whatever. But like, I don't know, like they got a lot of damage control to do, because I feel sorry for the people who are about to, if they go through with this new token and this shit is going to be dead in the water, I feel sorry for these people who get stuck over here that are getting in now, right? I feel sorry for everybody, but especially these ones who are getting in now, thinking that this is going to be a potential all-time high, and they're catching it at the very bottom right now, and, you know, they're fucking going to make a substantial amount of money in their mind.
I just want to ask if anybody in the audience is actually, you know, just purchased one, and I just want to know your logic behind it. Real question.
Yes, volatility. Fuck it. Yeah. I got high risk tolerance, so I bought 3.
But why, bro? High risk tolerance is fine, but when people are literally telling you they're going to bring out a new token, why would you buy an old token? Not to be rude, you
Because
guys, and please excuse my
not
language,
everybody
but
knows that.
hold on, that'd be the equivalent of buying X pussy when it rug pulled, like just being like, oh man, I got, you know.
No, but you see, not everybody knows that. People who are just looking at the charts, they don't know what's going on. They think, hey, it's some kind of a freak show here. So I'll just buy it now and it'll go back up tomorrow.
But he's
don't
talking
know.
specifically about Sino though, because he just bought some knowing what's going on.
Yeah, if they have a community and they set their standard and whatever is going on, yeah, I'm gonna play the market. I hold no. I'm objective as shit. I'm not emotionally attached to any of these projects in that nature. It's going up, so yes, I'm in profit right now. I have a high risk, so the few tokens that I spend, I can do that time and time again. But it's worth it. You know, high risk, high reward.
Yeah,
But that's what I'm saying, bro. Do you have something? Do you have some information that we don't have? Because that's what we're all trying to figure out. And I think Rippleton.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just simply looking at the charts. I heard everything you guys said. And
yeah, he just pimping the market right now. Like he don't give a fuck about none of that shit.
Yeah, nothing wrong. Hey, it's going up. It's down. It's not a actually. I just had a similar situation and talking shit about Apes. So now I want to come and support anybody, you know, and make some money. If it goes down, I'll boo-hoo for 30 seconds and then I might try it again.
I mean, if I had the money, I'd do it. I mean, like if I saw the token is at $13 and I know it's going back up to 200, so I'll buy 3 tokens for $13. I just lost $40, but then I tend to get 140 times to 420 for those 3 tokens. So the risk is 40 tokens for 40 XRP, but I can make up to 400 XRP on that one deal. So I see where Sinostore is going.
Listen, hold on. I want to say something real quick because that's the whole point that Rippleton was talking about. When me and him got into the conversation earlier, his number one concern is returning the money, whether it be 20 XRP to somebody in the Philippines or 30,000 XRP to some baller out here in America, whatever it may be. The point was to get back the money to the folks in the XRPL system. And believe me, I understand riding charts and making money. I'm all about the dollar, right? But what I'm hearing you guys say is the exact question that Too Cold had, which is you guys are okay to buy a $40 3D ape that's going to be burnt in the next day or two and sell it to somebody who doesn't know that it's a burnt token for 190. That's what I'm hearing. And I'm just tired. I mean, that's just, bro, I'm over it. I don't understand. At some point, man, do we have some sort of logical bone or some type of integrity in our body? Because I mean, I'm not trying to, you know, call you out or anything like that, brother. I mean, I appreciate your approach. You said, man, I bought 3 of them. You know what I mean? I forget the word that you said, but you said basically, fuck it, 2 tears in a bucket. So my question is, are we all okay with that? Is that where we are right now?
When it comes to money, man, I don't think anywhere in the world there's integrity 100% when it comes to money. So there's always going to be those outliers, in my opinion. There's always going to be them outliers, whether good or bad, whether it's good or bad.
So then what do we be talking about when we say XRP communities and we got a whole bunch of trust? We ain't trusting nobody. We don't even know nobody. So we're all just basically out here to pimp and get as much money as we can. So then if that's the case, then Too Cold, there's your question. Nobody cares about the person who ain't got the money, and Rippleton don't need to go do any research because this small mistake, it don't really matter, man. We're all just trying to see.
I think you're looking at it sideways.
Aloha, you are hurting right now. You are hurting right now.
Hold on. We can't keep stepping over each other, Judawan. Hold on. So Ram was talking first, and then you'll go.
Go ahead.
I think it goes both ways. For the people that lost, if I can contribute some exit liquidity for somebody who wants to be able to leave. For me, it's an entry. For them, it's an exit. What you're willing to sell, somebody's willing to buy. I didn't sell those tokens. I wish I'd have got those tokens. I'd have done the right thing and returned them. But at the end of the day, whatever we looking at, the volatility is there. The action is there, or it might go down. But it's not trying to lose integrity. It's taking advantage of what's going on. I'm adding value to the project. If you don't like it, like, give me the 1950 I plan on selling them for. I have no issue with that. I can do a piece of trade with you, on the personal between me and you. You could take those tokens, burn them. You can give them back, donate them to whomever. I have no issue with that. But it's not like a lost integrity. Well, if you don't buy it, somebody else will. I feel sorry.
That's like saying I don't sell crack. Somebody else will sell my mom crack. Come on, bro.
This is NFT, so that's why I'm not in the streets. You're looking at it from a standpoint of everybody, let's just jump ship and abandon it.
No, bro. Listen, you ain't got to jump ship. I've been on the ship for 4 months and nobody even knew what I was talking about. I was just sitting here riding the ship. What I'm saying is you just literally in one sentence, one breath, you said, if I would have been the one that sold the 500 tokens, I would have gave it back. Well, then in the next breath, you said, I bought 3 of them and I'm planning on selling them for some profit. You see what I'm saying? Like we can't comprehend what integrity means if we don't have it. And I'm not saying that nobody does, but I'm definitely saying that in this particular situation, with the mistake, quote unquote, or the rug pull or the blunder that happened, there was a lot of people that lost about 95% of their money today. And right now we're watching a chart that looks like a cash grab because the last thing that the developer and the mods said, which by the way, we're still waiting to see one of those mods pop up or the developer, but I don't think that's going to happen. But with that being said, the last thing they put out was there's a new trust line and there's a new token. So that means the tokens that we are buying and selling that went from 3 XRP to almost 200 and some XRP I just saw a minute ago. It's a cash grab. They're not even a realistic token. We're basically buying something that's burnt. That's all I'm bringing up, brother. I mean, I'm not judging you. You can buy the tokens right now and try to milk somebody who doesn't know what's happening. That's something you have to deal with when you look into the mirror. But what I am saying is that our XRP community, bro, we got to do better, man. This is ridiculous.
How do you know that the person buying it from him doesn't know?
Yeah, we don't. Come on, Judawan. We don't know that. Like, let's not get into all of that. But what we do know right now is that they have said that they are going to put out a new token, and this token is going to be trash.
And people are still buying because there's an opportunity to make money.
So this is what I'm saying.
Nobody is twisting anybody's arm. It's a free market.
Yes, this is what we're saying. It's a free market, but tomorrow they're not making it a free market because they're about to close shop on this token and open a new token. So how is that a fucking free market when they're controlling that shit? If I bought those 500 at 3 XRP and it was fucking blocked out of the play the next day, I'd be fucking fuming and pissed the fuck off. Like, you gotta be fucking shitting me because you fucked up and I got lucky and now I have to pay for your fuck up and you're gonna fucking trash my shit? Like, get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, I would say that's another battle of integrity, right? It's that, yeah, that brings up the question of integrity as a project. But go ahead, Patrick. I saw you had your hand up.
Hey, so I just wanted to interrupt and point out that I'm looking at the chart right now for 3D Apes, and the total sell orders on the books up through 799 is only 41,000 XRP. They could place a market buy order right now and still walk away with 10,000 XRP in profit from their sale, and they would have lost about 400, 500 3D Apes, and that's their damn fault. So why not just do that? Put the price right back above where it was before they made this mistake. So I would say for anybody who's in their Discord, their Telegram, go tell them, fix that shit now, place a buy order, put the price back where it was, and let it ride.
So that's what I was saying at the beginning. All they have to do is buy it.
And then they're gonna get broke.
Hey! I'm gonna start fucking muting everybody. Everybody cannot start talking at one time. I know there's a lot of emotions going on right now, but we got to have a little bit of order. Thank you for that, Patrick. Go ahead, Monkey.
Yeah, why not make them commit to say 100,000 XRP? Because I know they did a big pre-sale and they also made 57,000 from this dump, and they could buy with limit orders, like in as a ladder. Maybe start at like 100 or like 75, and then in 24 hours it will go up to 100, and then 125, and up until you reach until they sell out, basically. So
that's the thing, right? Like, I just got a DM from somebody who I know is not a fudster, and who I am in different communities with him, and he just DM'd me at 10:02 and said, I got banned from the 3D Apes Discord. I said, why? He said, I don't know. Was just calling out the mods, telling that people to calm down and to be loyal when they just lost their investment is not helping. And that's why he said he was banned. Like, that is not a good look for being a part of the community for me.
This is Steven with the Reaper. Patrick and I are hanging out. I know it says Patrick, but it's Steven. So I was actually just in their Discord talking to them, and they had about, after digging through their developer wallet, they've pulled out about 250,000 XRP already, and then they sent it to an exchange, and then from that exchange, which I haven't been able to track yet, but I know Mr. Rippleton here is awesome at that, so maybe he can do that. They're saying it's stored in a cold storage wallet for business purposes, and they haven't taken it out to their bank, but they're also refusing to give that address out, and this, that, the other. So if you wouldn't mind looking into that, Rippleton, I'm kind of curious if that 250,000 XRP still exists, or if it went into Lamborghini fund or something like that.
And this is coming from a project, right? The Reaper, and I've heard them on a couple of calls and them in the 3D Ape Discord. They are investors themselves into 3D Apes. So, I mean, fuck. Go ahead, Rippleton. Thank you for coming back and joining us again. Yeah,
that's cool. I just done my chores.
I'm gonna drop down. Anybody wants to come up? Come up. I'm gonna drop down.
Yeah, you need to drop down, because you all about interrupting everybody. All right, Judawan, we love you though.
Just a quick topic. I was listening on while I was driving home. There was a gentleman talking before about on the question of integrity, and that if he had received the 500, he would have returned it. I would have said absolute bullshit to that, because at the end of the day, you wouldn't have said about a buy order for 500 to only give it back if it actually was revealed. Why would you set the order if you are willing to give it back?
Well, he'd probably give it back at a higher price, just a little bit.
Nah, that's just bollocks. When you
never know.
Our orders on a number of tokens, and I look for those wicks down. And if you get your wick, great, you've made. That's where you make your money. That's what trading's all about. At the end of the day, to turn around and say that you would give it back is just bollocks. At the end of the day, when you buy something and you buy it legally, that is yours, and there's absolutely no reason why you should or be encouraged to be giving it back. If the mistake was made by somebody, all well and good. I've seen people lose 400 odd K XRP on a simple sell order that they've screwed up, and I've seen it time and time again. With people with hundreds of thousands of XRP gone with one bad trade, but that's their loss. It's unfortunate, and that's the way it is. But when it comes to a token issuer who has a responsibility to maintain some integrity to his token and the price of that token, when he causes the fall in price because of his error, because ultimately, he shouldn't be playing the market to prop it up, as he indicated he said he would. He said he saw some orders there that he thought he would undercut and buy into. All right. Now, that's trading the token to prop up his price, which is what we shouldn't be doing. Okay, so he's caused the problem. He should be paying the price for that, for all the other people who have invested in the token. That's when it comes to integrity.
Thank you for that, Rippleton. Where did he go? XR Persistent, hit the request button again. I brought you up and it kicked you back down. I definitely want to hear from you. Red Hot Dog, you want to add to this?
Well, I was gonna say a couple things, but I was in I was in their Discord. I listened to everything that they had to say. And I came into here while I was in their Discord. I bought one of the tokens for like 20 XRP, and I kind of just held on to it until recently. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, I sold it for 190 XRP. But I also heard that they justified everything, all the criticism that they got. And like, with the mods, they said the mods weren't active, so they stopped paying them and they kicked them out. Then they said that like they didn't take the money, but they did. I don't. It was like really weird when they were talking about the 250K XRP. They said it was an accident, but at the same time they were going to use the money for their marketplace and the metaverse. So I don't know. I just thought it was kind of weird. But
wait, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
No, go ahead, because I'm about to veer left. So continue.
Okay. And then Ripple It In, he came in and he said, they should fix their token, and stick with their original token. And I agree with that, absolutely, 100%. And so I bought the token back for 100 XRP. So I mean, I don't know, whatever happens, but I'm down to see what happens. I'm in it for the whatever happens. Listen, I don't really like the ape projects. I'm not gonna lie to you. Like when it comes to like the Bored Ape Yacht Club clones, I'm not a huge fan of the way the art looks. But I see the value, and I'm willing to trade on value. So
yeah, you're in it for the volatility at this point, just like Mr. Ram right there.
Yeah, and I don't think there's anything wrong with that.
Yeah, no, there isn't, right? Aside from the fact that they're about to trash this token, like we just keep discussing. Like we don't know. Maybe tomorrow they're gonna change their mind, right? But as of what they last said, they said this token is gonna be worthless, and they've created a new trust line and are gonna issue a new token. That's the problem at hand.
Yeah.
But real quick, I'm gonna veer left because I see this project in here, who Rippleton did a report on as well, and I've been trying to get them to fucking come to a cookout. They were on the schedule before they got rugged. When they reemerged 2 weeks later, I instantly DM'd them and invited them back. They said they were going to come and they didn't. So Katana, if you could come up here, now is a good time for you to speak to the community about your possible rug as well, because a lot of people had a lot of questions about what was going on with your project, and now you have reemerged and you're trying to get people to buy into your project again. And I called you out both times. So yeah, the mic is open. All you got to do is hit that request button and we could gladly bring you up. And Rippleton, I know he has some paperwork on that as well. I could go down his Twitter feed and look at those tweets that he put out a couple of weeks ago, or probably a month and a half ago. But yeah, you got some balls showing up in here right now, bro. So yeah. But if you're not going to grab a mic, then we'll just continue carrying on. But just know that the offer is there, and the community definitely would like. I want to hear from you. I wasn't invested in the project, but I know I seen what happened on the charts. I seen you guys disappeared. I seen Rippleton's report, and there are some fucking questions that need answered. And I hear Rippleton clicking away. He might be onto something over here.
Hey, look, just very quickly on the subject of NFTs and what have you, and the creation of new coins. One thing that I raised earlier on that I just want to express a little bit more. You know, one of the things we talk about often is the problem of double spend and how the Xrpl resolves that problem. One of the problems that we do have is that with NFTs is that if you create a token today and you sell that token on the basis of one token, one NFT, and you then dissolve that token and create a new token, who then owns that NFT? You know, you've got two tokens that are tangible that are in essence available to own that one NFT. So who actually takes ownership of it, and does it create that double spend problem by creating a new token? Because once you issue a token and once you distribute that token, you have no longer got any control over it once you black hole your account. And that's the problem that this 3D Apes are going to have. It is once they distribute that token, they now have two tokens that are eligible to take ownership of that one NFT. So that's a big problem. And it's something that needs to be thought out carefully by those who are dealing with it, but especially those who are actually buying into it.
Can I just say, from what I understand, they don't plan on allowing the old token to be renewed for an NFT. So they're going to kill it basically and not accept it as a IOU.
How can they though? They've sold it as that.
Oh no, I understand. I agree with you.
You know, that's the thing. They've got no control over that token. They've got, you know, it's a black hole token. The only control that they have got over the tokens are the ones that they actually own. They've got zero control over the tokens that are in circuit that aren't theirs. And so even though that they kill that token, those people are selling tokens that have legally been sold as an NFT. And so they have legal entitlement to that, even though the company might, the distributor may rug the token or burn, dissolve it in lieu of something else. But at the end of the day, it has value. It has been sold as value, it holds value, and it is held on the Xrpl as value. And that's one of the problems with promises, when you sell a promise, is that you're selling an entitlement or, a refundable token, so to speak. And you go to somebody and say, well, here's my token. I want my NFT now. And the NFT supplier turns around and says, well, we relinquished your ownership to that token way back in 2022 because we fucked up a sale. And you turn around and say, well, hang on a minute. I'm legally entitled to that because here's my token. And you sold it to me. That's a big problem for them.
Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
That's okay. I'm finished.
So at this point, could this be considered a security?
Oh, I can tell you what, just about everything that's sold on the Xrpl is a security.
Everything that's that's sold as a promise as an NFT, correct?
Yeah, pretty much.
Sinisha, can you mute yourself?
And that's the thing is that if you are selling something that hasn't been created, if you go through the Howey test and apply it to NFTs, you could guarantee that just about every single one of them is a security by definition. The way it's been sold, the way it's been promoted, the way it's been handled. And, it's just, even these lotteries that you see, they're illegal. People who are selling opportunities or what's the best way to describe it? Well, a lottery. They're selling them an opportunity to win something. All right? These are lotteries. And it is illegal to run lotteries. in almost every country without a government authority to do so. And, people just don't realise. They think they look at it as an easy way to make money. But I tell you what, it's an easy way to get a prison sentence in a lot of these cases. And people are leaving themselves wide open. And guys like this, what I said before, with the 3D apes, before they go issuing another token and taking away the right of people to sell what they have bought previously, I think they should be getting some pretty good, strong legal advice.
And with that said, if there's anybody in here that is in close contact with Alpha or any of the mods in the 3D Apes, I highly suggest that when this call is over, that you tell them they need to listen to this and hear what Rippleton NZ has to say. He said he's going to make a thread about it as well, but and just for them to hear the concerns of the community and where the community stands and how they feel about what has transpired and what it is that they're trying to do to rectify it, right, by creating this new token. Yeah, I mean, like I'm just watching this chart, like, and it's just like there is volatility here, right, for a trader, right? This is for a trade. This is a perfect moment for a trader. But again, what's going to happen tomorrow to all those people that bought this in hopes before today, right? In hopes of getting an NFT, and to the guy who had that sell or that buy order for 3 XRP, right? He thought he just hit the jackpot and he's about to get 500. Well, I guess not, right? Because he started selling them shortly after. But I'm pretty sure he planned on keeping a couple, for the long haul and to flip the NFTs once they started coming out. And now all of a sudden he's just like, it's just now this shit's going to be dead in the water tomorrow. But this chart is still going to be trading. Like I don't know. I don't know. And just so y'all know, Katana has DM'd me and said they cannot speak right now. They said Katana is under new management. I'm here to listen to your talk about 3D apes because recently found out they're hiding 250K XRP and won't give the address out. But to sum up the Katana, who is that? Junawan? I'm about to move you. Okay, but where is it? But to sum up the Katana situation for you, right now, developers had a fallout. People were refunded. Katana is still chugging, by the way. That drop, no developers sold. The token is still going and the NFTs are still going to be minted, but there's still uncertainty on which platform because XLS 20 hasn't been released. Sorry if I've been waving away from you, but congrats on the success and the 2 cold coin. Keep doing your stuff. Would you be able to tell the Elephant Man this whenever people questioned the 3D apes in the Discord? Where did the 250K go? And they said the ledger for an hour straight back and forth and no answer when asking for the ledger address. The ledger address proves everything, and the Elephant Man knows this. So that's from Katana. So yeah.
Okay. So I'll look into that 250K later on, but that's really irrelevant right now. I think what we need to do is just address the one problem of what happened today with the sale and what the projected effect of that sale has been and what they plan on doing, which is wrong for both the project and for the people invested in it currently. But look, just a very quick aside with the XLS20D. A lot of people are sitting back waiting for that. It is going to be a little while longer before it does occur. And the reason for that is when 1.9.0 came out, there were some bugs in it, and which caused a problem with validators syncing up. So the 1.9.0 rippled was pulled from the repository, and tests were undertaken to find out where the problems were. We think that's been isolated now, and 1.9.1 beta has been released and being tested. Once that comes out, it'll then be fully tested and go to the repositories. So 1.9.1 will be the earliest version that you will see the possibility of voting taking place for XLS20D. So look out for that version.
Okay, cool. Thank you for that. Red Hot, go ahead.
Okay, yeah, I hate to get off topic, but I just had a question because you mentioned that like all NFT projects basically are securities. What about the NFT projects that haven't sold anything? Because I'm in a few projects like that. They have never done a pre-sale and they've never sold a token.
Yeah, so from my understanding, they are not a project. Sorry, not a security.
Is he starting a rug or is that me?
Yeah, he rugging.
Yeah, Rippleton, you're starting to rug a little bit.
Them not pre-selling.
Wait, we didn't hear none of that, Rippleton, because you started rugging.
Oh, I beg your pardon. Yeah, so basically, I'm not a legal expert, but from what I understand and from the dealings and the talks that I've had with a number of people who are relatively well in the know, those who do not pre-sell are probably safer and are less likely to be regarded as a security than those who do pre-sell. And it comes down to, how you fund your project. And, most of these people who are pre-selling are using the funds to fund their project and build their project out. And that's where it becomes a problem for them.
Absolutely. Yeah, thank you for answering that.
That's okay.
DS, go ahead, DS.
Hi, good morning, everyone. It's DS, the founder of Expector. We just woke up here in Europe and I saw the news. Cynosure, hi, my old ex-punk friend, Too Cold. We have an AMA later today. And the Elephant Man, we spoke a lot before. And I think he's right. Thank you for doing what you do on the Xrpl. And as you know, we just started with Expector. I studied law. I spoke to 20 lawyers before starting, and it is a very complex situation. I don't know what happened with the 3D apes, but I think that lots of projects, young people start with something without knowing exactly what the legal consequences are. And it is very complex in Europe, especially, but probably everywhere in the world, because there's no legal framework. As I told you, if you speak to 20 lawyers, they all come with strange constructions. We have incorporated in Switzerland, where there is a financial authority who looks over everything. But we had also issues, but we tried to get everything right before we started. But as I said, it is very complex. About the 3 apes, is there any way to help them or to resolve the problem if they have good intentions? That's my question to the Elephant Man.
G, are you there? Zed?
I just want to jump in and let Elephant or anyone else that's digging through the wallets know that the total amount pulled from the dev wallet out to exchanges is around 387,000 that we're currently looking at.
It's a lot, huh?
Which means that they can just buy it back and finish this thing in one go.
Yeah, Elephant Man got rugged for a second. He's back now. Did you hear the question, Elephant Man? That's so weird, huh, Elephant Man?
And Zed, are you with us?
If the Elephant Man starts rugging, we all have to be scared.
All right. You got to unmute you. You're still muted, Rippleton and Z.
There we go. Sorry about that. I accidentally deleted the chat rather than unmute myself. But look, I did hear the question, and there's nothing to be scared of when I come knocking, trust me. But look, in answer to your question, is there anything we can do to help? I think the big thing is to tell them to just take a breath, step away from the computer basically for 48 hours and devise a plan, an appropriate plan that is well measured, well thought out, and saves face for them, saves the wallets of those who are involved in the project, and puts them at the least risk of exposing themselves to any liability further down the track. And the easiest way to do that is to burn all the tokens that they've made in their new token and get rid of it out of the system. A new token is not the answer to their problem. It's only going to create more of a problem for them. And instead of having a project with 10,000 tokens, they're going to have a project with 10,000 or maybe 15,000 tokens circulating under two umbrellas. And that's going to be a problem for them and a headache, and will inevitably end up with losses and liability. And especially given that they've been funded externally by an organisation who will be looking to them for some accountability, I dare say, going down the track. So the best way to help them is to encourage them to take a breather, get some good advice. Don't use the new token, because I think that's a bad mistake, and I think everyone will agree that that's not the answer to their problem. It's only going to create more of a headache. What they need to do is concentrate on what they've got and build up that foundation again. And as Patrick said earlier, they could buy themselves back into elevating that floor quite easily. They've made the mistake. It's going to cost them. Tough. That's the way it is. But it needs to be measured, and they need to take a timestamp of what the state of their holders were, or their rich list, so to speak, immediately prior to the loss or to their sale, which caused the variation in price, which caused losses for people. And I can provide a rich list at any ledger point. That's not an issue. That's only a 5-minute job. So the more people that reach out and work with these people as a way to further enhance trust between projects, and also to develop and promote good behaviour when a mistake that is made that is costly, and how best to deal with it. But anyway, I'm going to let you guys talk more, less of me. I'm going to write some up and have a listen.
Okay, real quick before you go, NZ, I had one DM that threw this suggestion out. Could you clarify if this is feasible for 3D Apes to do? What if they continue to do the new token, right? But what if they say a 1-for-1 exchange and then burn the old token? Would that be possible?
No. And the simple reason that they can't burn a token that's black hole, which is what their 3D Apes token is currently. And so they have no control over any tokens that are circulating that they don't buy back. So if say, for argument's sake, I was holding 100 tokens and I was away for 3 months in the outback of Africa. And I come home and I want to sell those. I put them on the market and I start selling them. And somebody thinks, oh, great, I'm going to buy these 3D ape tokens. You've then got a secondary market that's undermining your main market. So it's messy and it's untidy. And then it comes back to the problem of, well, hang on a minute, I've got a token that you pre-sold me as a promise that I would get something in return at some future point. I want to get that now. How are you going to pay me it? And so they could turn around and say, well, we'll just create another NFT. Well, that undermines, if they create another 500 NFTs or 5,000 NFTs to satisfy that secondary market, it still undermines the whole thing and their whole project. And their whole tokenomics is no longer as to what they were selling their token on. So there's a lot of issues for them going forward.
Okay, cool. Thank you for that. For whoever DM'd me, I hope you guys got that answer, and thank you for that. And thank you for stopping by and speaking with us again while we continue to discuss amongst ourselves. I know you're going to do this right up. So I want to take the time right now to say, if you're in this chat right now and you don't know about me, I'm Too Cold, and I host calls regularly on the Xrpl where I invite projects to come speak to and with the community. And for this very reason, right? Because before I created my own project just a week or two ago, I am a Xrpl investor before anything, right? And as an investor, I've come to the conclusion while being on this ledger and hosting these space calls that we have the opportunity to speak to the creators of projects, right? So I started DMing projects to come speak to what I have created as the Too Cold Xrpl cookouts on Sundays. And I've been going strong for over 16 weeks now, and you can find all of the previous calls on the Too Cold YouTube channel. But I say all that to say this. This is why I feel that these type of spaces are important, right? Because it gives us, the community, the investors, the chance and opportunity to hear and speak to these creators, these project developers, their devs, whoever they bring to the cookout, to hear them out from their own mouth, right? Their roadmap, their plan, their this, their that, and then for us to be able to ask any and all questions, right? And and like, that's important. And it's a lot of work goes into how I formulate my space calls. They're not like regular AMAs. I try to make it very fun and educational at the same time. But tonight is a perfect example of why coming together as a community is important, right? I'm not personally invested in 3D Apes, okay? I was at one point. I did have a couple buy orders on the books, and I heard some things a couple weeks ago that concerned me, so I pulled my orders. But with this that's going on the ledger right now, there's a lot of people who are hurt by this and who are down, right, in their portfolio. And a lot of questions need to be answered. Rippleton NZ, who does not go on space calls, from as far as I've probably seen him in one other call speak very briefly. And we're very fortunate to have him come speak to us and give us his thoughts and opinions, right? And because if you don't know what he does on the ledger and within the community as well, he is very good at being able to track wallets down and see where money is moving to and from. And as you guys just heard, it's in his opinion that 3D Apes creating a whole new token and cutting out the buyer who was lucky enough to gain the opportunity on this fuck up that the 3D Apes created themselves, that creating a new token is going to be nothing but more problems for the 3D apes. Now, we have a whole bunch of investors who probably don't speak English, right? Who probably don't get on Twitter, who just trade the charts, and they are potentially going to be even more hurt come tomorrow if the 3D apes proceed with this new token that they want to create and drop tomorrow, is what they were saying in their Discord call earlier this afternoon. Now, Ribbleton NZ is going to be printing up, typing out something on Twitter, a whole thread, and it's my personal opinion that if you're an investor or if you're in the XRPL community and you care about where this play goes and carries out and how it's moved, that when he drops this thread, I suggest everybody tag the 3D apes and let them know that this is something that they really need to look into, go over, and sit back and think before they make any next moves. Now, from my personal understanding, the airdrop is supposed to be tomorrow that the 3D apes has on their schedule. And this is probably why they think creating the new token and pushing this out and doing this and doing that is the best and smartest move. But at this point, there's already so many fuck ups, right? So it's better, in my opinion, to just pull back, like Rippleton NZ said, right? Pull back and just not do anything right now, right? Even though the airdrop is on the schedule, if they continue to go forward under a new token, they could face a lot of legal situations, right? And so I think that they shouldn't even be worried about an airdrop right now. I think they need to make a public statement that the airdrop will not continue, and they need to take some time out to figure out how they're going to fix this. Because moving this fast, I understand they want to try to quote unquote fix it, but from what Rippleton and Z is saying, the way that they're moving, they're just going to create a bigger problem for themselves. So let's get back to the discussion. DS, Jidawan, Patrick, Red Hot, Ram, or anybody down there who has anything to add to the conversation, want to join the conversation, has any questions, concerns, or anything, just hit the request button, bring you on up to the mic. This is open for any and everybody, right? This is a community chat. So if you want to be heard, now is your time to be heard, and just hit that request button so we can bring you up. And I want to thank all you guys for pulling up and coming and listening in and trying to help figure out what is going on. And if you guys could, because I know, we are worldwide, if you guys could take the time and retweet the space out and let everybody know that we're having, a very important XRPL community chat going on right now. And, just to let people know, like, now is the time to have this discussion. DS just said he woke up in Europe to this news, right? So it's morning time somewhere. It's late night somewhere. So some people, fucking are night owls, demon hours. So yeah, please retweet the space out and let's get more people who are unaware of what's going on. Let's get them aware of what is going on.
I just want to add that if you don't already follow Too Cold, she is in the front lines with a lot of the XRPL community projects. She's always asking questions. She's always providing spaces for people to learn and to ask questions. So if you guys don't already follow her, I definitely think you'll be able to find some value in her spaces.
Again, guys, I have to say that I just sent a message to the Elephant Man as well. And as I told you, we just started with Expector. Patrick, nice to see you as well, finally, or to hear you. But you don't have to underestimate the workload that comes with it, financially, legally, and it's a lot. It takes a lot of work. The last 2-3 days was working for 48 hours, and as I told you, I went to law school. It's a very complex matter, and starting something and trying to be successful, it costs a lot of money, people, time. And I think that lots of younger people, I'm 39 by the way, I think Patrick is also one of the older people in the Xrpl community, if I may say so. The Elephant Man is probably the grandfather of all of us. But we have to think carefully, and of course it's a confidence thing as well, and this is bad for confidence and for everybody. So
Thank you, DS, for making me feel self-conscious. But I do want to just sidetrack real quick. Too Cold, I know you mentioned you made your own token a couple weeks back. I honestly just I'm curious. I'd love to hear about it.
Oh, okay. Well, so the Too Cold coin is, from what I know from being in the community, is the first quote unquote, I call it fan token, right? I have built up my own community, right, within these space calls and doing these cookouts. I get a lot of DMs, and anytime I enter different spaces, I get, shouts out and stuff, and people acknowledging me and what I do in the community, right? I don't like to call myself an influencer because I don't try to influence anybody to do anything or buy anything, right? I just try to help provide information and education about things that I know about, and to provide, like I said about the cookout, provide the platform for people to come talk to and ask project questions. So the fan token, the Too Cold coin, is not an NFT project. It is stated very clearly in my white paper and on my website. It is not an NFT project, but there will be NFTs included once XLS20 is dropped. But the fan token is basically to show support and love of what it is that I already have been doing. I've been here, again, like I said, for even before my YouTube videos, right? There's 16 videos up right now, as far as cookouts go. And I've actually been here before that. So I just started recording them like in late January, but I've started doing space calls in the end of October, right? I was heavily invested into XR Doge, and it was the project that introduced me to the ledger. I've been an XRP investor since like 2017, 18, and it was just sitting there collecting dust, and I found out about the XRP ledger because of XR Doge. And so I started hosting space calls back then all the way till present, right? And I've been through a couple things as far as being on Twitter, and I've been through a whole bunch of ups and downs and all of this stuff, whatever. So I created this because it's like, I'm here already. I am the utility. I provide a service, right? I have, so when I say it's a fan token, I have a system in how I do my space calls. Okay, I have a schedule that's booked out all the way. Let me look. I have a schedule that's booked out until I have a project on the books all the way out until May 29th, right? So I've created a spreadsheet to keep myself organized. It's the date, the time, the project. And during these cookouts, I ask these projects if they would like to sponsor a giveaway, which what that means is during the cookouts, I do what is called a live trivia giveaway, right? And that's where try to break up the space call and not make it turn into a lecture by having this segment of the live trivia. And as you guys can hear, I do like cuss a lot, I shit talk, whatever. I'm like, people like my commentary when I like kick them off the mic when they get shit wrong and stuff like that, whatever. So it's a cool entertainment educational section. So projects are not required to do the live trivia, right? They're not required to sponsor it, but I do ask if they want to. And when they do, I have a section on the spreadsheet that lets me know that these projects are going to sponsor a giveaway. I have a promo video made every week for the cookouts. So it's like, as I sit here on this ledger and in Twitter, not on the ledger, as I sit here in the community and I'm very involved as far as being, reading tweets and being in different space calls that are not just mine, right? I keep my ears to the floor and try to stay involved in a lot of different communities, right? Project communities, so I can inform those who come to my space call. So this is why I say I'm the utility, right? So the 2 Cold coin is a coin to show support and love of what it is I already do. I have no promises that this is going to be make you rich, that this NFT is going to go to the moon or anything like that. The NFTs that I have are is a NFT that I had created because well, not me personally, but I had the artist create because I am a Black gay woman who is who does in real life get not what's the word, who gets misinterpreted for a male at times, right? Like if I walk into a woman's bathroom and it's full, probably about 3 women will turn their head and look at me like I'm in the wrong bathroom. And that's all right with me. It's, so the NFTs that you see my profile picture as is not me personally, but it is what I described to the artist, a representation of me, right? I have short curly hair. I'm caramel color. I wear lots of hoodies, and I want you to make this type of NFT, but I don't want it from the chest up, right? I want it to be able to be seen, that if you look at it closely, you can see in the chest area that there is whatever, titties, boobs, whatever, right?
Chestnuts.
Yeah, there is chestnuts on the hoodie, right? So yeah, that's what the 2 Cold coin is about. And before I launched the project, I really kicked back and, from everything that I've learned from hosting all of these spaces and being in contact with all of these projects and developers and seeing what it is that these projects had that made them be a successful project on the ledger or a reputable project on the ledger, right? They had their website, they had their white paper, they had their Discord, they had their tokenomics. And so before I launched the token, I made sure I had all of these things in order. And when I did, 15 reputable projects on the Xrpl collabed with me to do a launch. And how they collabed with me was a giveaway collab. And on Friday, April 22nd, I hosted a space call that is called the Fish Fry Friday giveaways, and that call went on for over 6 hours, and all we did was make it rain on the Xrpl. So the 2 Cold coin represents helping me. So the purpose of the 2 Cold coin is to help grow and expand the Xrpl cookouts to excuse me, is to help expand the XRPL cookouts to more streaming platforms, right? Such as YouTube, Twitch, and possibly Instagram and TikTok. I have all these pages already made. I don't have very much content on it because just hosting these space calls takes up a lot of time, and I am one person. So when I say it's to help expand it, it is to help me at some point be able to hire a team, right? And I've also invested in Xrpl. Okay, I have bought land on Xrpl, and I am having something built there that where verified coin holders will have access to have fun on there. Right, it will be open for everybody, right? But if you don't know about Xrpl, on Xrpl, you can allow people what is called members, and they can build and like do stuff on your land, whereas if you're just a visitor to the land, all you can do is just kind of walk through the galleries and stuff. So verified coin holders will be able to have access to build stuff on my land, and access to secret rooms that I'm having made on there and whatnot. I'm also having something built in this other metaverse called Second Life. Second Life is another metaverse, and X Linden is taking charge of that. They were in here a second. Oh, Bex is right there. So Bex, who is the creator of X Linden, they are building a lot of things in Second Life, and I am getting my own plot built out in there as well. And I'll be having events held in there and stuff as well. Now, in these two metaverses, I do plan to host events and fun little whatever games or whatever. But in Second Life, you can have concerts and stuff. And if you guys don't know, my right hand man is XRP Lemmy, who makes a lot of songs about projects on the XRPL. He has about 40 songs on his YouTube channel. The Two Cold Coin has a song made by him and Kamikaze. And I say all that to say this is Lemmy and Kamikaze will be performing, doing live concerts in Second Life and whatnot when I host events and stuff. So verified coin holders will have special perks in there as well. So I think that kind of sums up what Two Cold Coin is about a little bit, sort of, kind of, in a way, maybe. So in essence, Two Cold's XRPL cookouts started with just a Sunday call, right? Where I invite the projects, about 3 to 4 projects I try to have at a time at a cookout. And now the XRPL cookouts has expanded. So on Thursdays, so under the umbrella of Two Cold, the Two Cold XRPL cookout, it is Two Cold's XRPL Cookout Presents. So on Thursday, I have the Wake and Bake Vibes every Thursday at 2 p.m. Eastern with Lemmy and Kamikaze, where we discuss music NFTs, and things of that nature. Kamikaze is the owner and creator of the project Sonar Muse, which is going to be the first music NFT store and music streaming platform on the XRPL. So Thursdays, I have the call with them. I have 5 of those calls up on the YouTube channel already as well from the previous calls. Then we have Friday, the Fish Fry, the Two Cold XRPL presents Fish Fry Friday giveaways, this is where I call myself being hired by projects that I've researched and that I want to attach my name to doing promo for. So at these giveaways, they will have hired me to do the giveaways, and it is another space call where it is live trivia. The projects don't have to be present. So they would utilize me in this way instead of me being paid as a Twitter influencer, right? Meaning I don't do the post a tweet giveaway, retweet, tag 5 friends, and I'm going to use the Twitter picker in 3 days to pick the winner. No, Fish Fry Fridays. You have to show up, be present, and participate in the live trivia in order to try to win. This helps ensure that the project's coins go into real people's hands, and it helps eliminates farmers and bots winning these projects coins, and potentially dumping whatever, right? So this is why I do it, because I always like to stand out and just be different from the pack, right? And on Saturdays, we have the Two Code XRPL Cookout presents the XRPL Pool Party at 11 p.m. Eastern with Triple X Rated, who's my co-host right now, and Gorilla Jakes down there. And these calls are basically just late night crypto talk, along with poolside conversation, like just late night talk, metaverse. We might be in Second Life on the call, just kicking it in Second Life together while on the space call.
They got me on the last one. I didn't even know it was supposed to be a Too Cold one, and we got real crazy in Second Life. So if you want to hear something entertaining, the last pool party was nuts.
Yeah, so the pool party is just basically late night crypto convo, along with just regular conversation, shit talking, laughing, joking, and anybody, of course, is welcome to the mic as well to join the conversations. And then, of course, on Sundays, we have the Two Code XRPL Cookout, again, where projects are invited to come speak to and with the community. So that's everything that Two Code does, has been doing, and why I've created a coin. Because I see all these influencers who call themselves influencers, or who the community call them influencers. They have Discords, or they have a YouTube channel with shit, I don't know how you pay on YouTube, but whatever, where you pay monthly or whatever, right, on YouTube. But I know that a lot of influencers on Twitter have Patreons, right, which means it's a monthly subscription and access to their Discord, to whatever, the more private, intimate room. And in my mind, that shit don't make no sense to me. You on here preaching about crypto, how to trade crypto, be a trader in crypto, give information about the latest news and terminology, and educate about crypto, but you have a Patreon subscription which you're being paid in fiat. That don't make no sense to me. So I don't know. But instead of me making a Patreon subscription, I just made a coin, and there is, an exclusive channel in the Discord as well that is for only verified coin holders. And the rest of the Discord is open to the public, but one certain section, if you're not a verified Two Cold coin holder, you don't have access to my spreadsheet, which I make update regularly, and I've spent hours making, right? Because I don't have to share this information with nobody. This is my own thing. So that part of the Discord is kind of an intimate, a more intimate side of things I do behind the scenes on the XRPL. And I'm also creating a NFT project that is my own personal photography collection that I'm going to be minting once XLS20 drops, and it is not going to be a part of the Two Cold Coin project. I'm going to be minting this on my personal account, and the verified coin holders have access to this channel to see the NFTs first, and the information that goes along with how this NFT is going to be presented, what the NFT looks like, and all of that. So I already have one picture up of my still image photography that has been turned into a motion image, like a 30-second video. And yeah, they have first access to it. So that's Two Cold Coin.
Too cold. Sorry to interrupt you, but I wanted to get back to the three apes and all the complexities of starting a project, which you probably found out yourself. You know my special relationship. Most of you guys know my special relationship with Xpunks. It was Panos who brought me onto the Xrpl last summer. I invested heavily in the Xpunks project. I became friends with them, and they did pretty well. And after some time, I started thinking about my own project. But I think that for their website, their educational website on XRP, it would be interesting to do an article project piece. They do the project piece about the project, but they also have the educational articles. And I think it would be very good for them to publish an article about the legal side of starting your project, the securities, the utilities, the company creation, the possibilities, the difficulties, because I think that lots of younger people and even older people like me, that it's very difficult, and there should be some framework, and it would be nice to have some guidelines and a warning that everybody starts something really knows what they're getting themselves into. As the Elephant Man said, most of the projects will be classified as securities, and there are some dangers in that respect, and lots of people underestimate it legally and the consequences.
Yeah, I know On XRP does write up articles and whatnot, so hopefully they get wind of this and they get in contact with the 3D apes and can help them to get a statement out there or something, because yeah, this is a very concerning time for them.
Didn't they plan an AMA with Crypto Airy yesterday? Because I set my alarm, but after 48 hours non-sleeping, constantly working for the
Yeah,
Expector
no,
project,
that
I
that
didn't.
AMA went through, and then they went in their Discord and were talking about the mishap. Like, I didn't get wind of what happened until about 5 minutes before the Crypto Eerie call ended. I got DMs about what was posted in the 3D Apes Discord about the mistake that had happened and the Zum wallet glitch, and then right behind that DM there was another DM for the space call link. I hopped in the space call and I wasn't even in there 1 minute and the fucking call ended. So I don't know if anybody brought it up while they were in there or anything, but they went into the Discord after that call. I had it playing while I had this call up. It wasn't recorded though. I started this call over and started recording, but we were listening to them in the Discord for about 3 hours or so, and I was like asking questions that people were asking me in here to ask in there and all of that. So yeah, they went through with that Crypto Eerie call.
Okay, that's a bit strange as well that they did the call and then right after happens what's happened now. So I don't know. I hope they have good faith and they are of good faith, and they will find a solution. I wanted to reach out to them and see if we could do anything to help, but I don't know. I think the Elephant Man is right, and they should calm down and try to seek a solution to regain confidence if possible. Because this is bad for every project, of course, on the XRPL. You know that David Schwartz used their profile pic, so it gave them some kind of recognition, and people get trust because of that, of course. So yeah.
Yeah, exactly, right. Like that's what I said as well. Like they have a lot of credibility going on right now. You just said it. David Schwartz changed his profile picture to a 3D ape for a couple days. They just hosted a space call with Crypto Eerie. Like, yeah, this is important for the whole community, like to get answers and to figure out how to fix this, right? So that more people don't get hurt and don't get fucked.
Yeah.
I'm sort of wondering if it would be any different if it was more than one person that got a hold of those 500 tokens. Let's say got divided in between 100 people. Would they still be, thinking of the same strategy? Well, that's just a question I have in my head.
I mean,
they sold 675 tokens, so most of them went to 1%. But there were 675.
Hold on real quick. We got XRP Vibes. He is a mod for the 3D Apes. Go ahead, hit that request button again, Vibes. I accepted you, but Twitter be tripping. So hopefully we could get more clearer answers if Alpha plans to continue with this new token. Is the Elephant Man still in here? No, he's writing up his thread. Or we can relay the information that the Elephant Man has told us that should be happening as far as 3D apes go. So go ahead, Vibes, hit that request button and come on up here. But just so you know, are you not gonna hit the request button now? Okay. Well,
his shit was trying to connect. He was trying to connect.
Okay. Oh, there he goes. All right. What up, Vibes?
What's happening? How's everybody feeling?
Everybody's like still tripping.
So what happens when all of this gets fixed tomorrow?
Well, this is what was told by Rippleton NZ, that 3D Apes should probably not issue a new token because you guys are going to create more problems Alpha's going to create more problems for himself and the project by creating a new token.
Well, keep in mind, this is the guy that went to immediately say, rug, scam, accusations. So I know he's well respected in the community, but, with all due respect, he has no creative control over what we're building right now.
No, he's not. He wasn't coming in here from a creative point. He was coming in here as what he does, and he did. It's on record. You can run it back at the beginning of the space call. He did clarify that from what he's reading on the ledger that it does look like a mistake, and that's where it's at right now. From what he's reading right now for this particular transaction, that it does look like a mistake, and now what needs to be done is not a new token, right? He said in creating a new token, you are not Alpha, and the 3D Apes is not adhering to a free and fair market, right? Because the person who was lucky enough to get those 500 3D Apes at 3 XRP, they did nothing wrong. They sat their order on the books and were lucky enough to get it filled. 3D Apes fucked up, and now they're trying to dead this coin, but this coin is still being traded right now. I've been watching the charts. Like, this coin has a lot of volatility in it right now. And by 3D Apes creating a new coin, you're not stopping trading on this chart. Like, this is going to continue to keep trading, and now you have two coins, one that is worthless and fucked up, and you guys could possibly be facing legal issues.
Nobody's facing any legal issues for anything. I'm glad you guys have the perfect spotlight to do all of this. Basically, the CEO said that he's doing everything in his power to correct it. From what I know, he's a good person. Working with him as on behalf of the community. I'm an investor, and anybody can trace my wallets. I've never sold. I actually put a lot of my own XRP into this project. But I really have trust when he says that it's going to be fixed. And you're right. Maybe that will have to be addressed in a certain way, but it's kind of like, we're sitting here. This is one of the largest spaces I've ever seen you have. But it's all good. It's all gravy at the end, as long as we win, though. You know what I mean? At the end, as long as the artist makes it right, then maybe people will stop coming with accusations.
I don't know if you're muted.
No, this is the thing. At this point, nobody's accusing him of being a rug. Nobody's saying that no more. What the conversation that's being had right now is creating a new trust line and a new token is not going to wash away this first token. People are still going to be hurt by this if you create a new token. And there could possibly be legal action behind this. Rippleton NZ is going to post a thread. He was in here a while ago, and that's probably what he's doing right now. He's going to write up a thread of exactly what is going to happen with 3D Apes creating a new token and how it is going to make this situation worse for y'all.
And this is according to U.S. regulators, as far as this from a legal expert standpoint.
No, he doesn't say he's a regulator or anything. But I mean, okay, you guys, all right.
I'm just
XRP
wondering.
vibes. I went to law school. I said it multiple times. I'm not an expert, but since launching Xpector, I have been consulting with a lot of lawyers as well, and it's a difficult situation. I think that one of the problems is that once that you release the token, that you don't. The token is there and it will be traded by the people who hold it, and you don't have any more influence about it. And I think that maybe they can in some way rectify it and show their good intentions, but to create a new token is doubling the problem. It's not the best or most elegant solution, probably. So as the Elephant Man said, I think they should really carefully think about how to react on this situation, and to find a way to create new trust. And we're all here not to accuse, but as you can imagine, and you as an investor more than other people who haven't invested, you should be aware of the things that are happening, of course, you of all people.
Yes, absolutely. And 100%. That's what I mean when I say I have full trust. And maybe if he has to face U.S. regulators and somehow. So far, there hasn't been a permanent decision to do anything else with this other token. I don't know if the regulations are the same or if they vary from country to country. So right now, there's no immediate plans for the other token. The biggest thing, and everybody listening, what we can tell our community is add this new trust line so that way you can get the airdrop tomorrow. We'll make sure every single wallet that was on the snapshot, and this snapshot was taken maybe around 24 hours ago before this whole situation happened. So everybody's still going to get their airdrop. We're still going to hold our word. And the only solution that we have of as right now is to go ahead and go with the airdrop on a new token and then figure out what to do as far as the solution. We appreciate all the hands-on help. And if we can come together as a community on the XRP, and it's really not about spotlight, it's not about promoting yourself, in this like heroic fashion and things like that. We genuinely appreciate your help. Like if you're the savior for the community, a lot of these people have zero holdings that are making these big platforms right now, have zero holdings on the actual project at all. A lot of the community and holders have talked to Alpha on a daily basis, and he's the lead CEO. I'm just a mod at this point. You know what I mean? I'm an investor myself. All of my wallets are public. Everyone can see I've never dumped any. I've actually bought more and I've earned them working. He mentioned that publicly earlier. He would drop us tokens weekly for working. And so I know you guys aren't accusing and things like that, but the biggest message we could relay to the investors is get this new trust line and let's see what we can do. That's cool if you don't recommend, and for your project, if you ever, God forbid you find yourself in this situation with your project, you don't have to issue a new trust line. That's up to you. As far as this point, we're waiting on an official statement. Right now, the biggest thing we can do is add the new trust line. Too cold.
Can I speak?
So it's not set in stone yet. Y'all still thinking about it, or what?
Thinking about what?
Like if y'all gonna set another trust line, or y'all?
No, we are. The trust line is there. We're telling everybody go add the trust line now, so we can double the bags of holders for 5 or more, so everybody can get straight. Refunds have already went out to the people who purchased this dip on the token. It's already getting squared away on that end.
So what about the people trading it still right now? I'm watching the charts and it's still being traded
The
right
only
now.
thing we can say at this point is don't buy it publicly. That's the reason I came on here, is to say don't buy XRPL 3D Apes.
But what about the people? This is what you guys don't understand. But what about the people who aren't on Twitter? What about the people who just trade charts, who don't get on Twitter, who are just real traders and just what about the people who don't speak English or read English? Like, what about those people?
So at this point, nothing. That's what we're saying as far as the old one. And everyone's going to be taken care of at the end. There's not going to be a time limit on it. We're going to do our best to ensure that everybody from the community has the best experience possible. Okay. And so that's going to be fine. And right now, there's no decisions on the previous token, on the XRPL 3D Apes tokens. But what we will have now are 2 tokens and the release of our NFT marketplace, the Alpha market.
XRP vibes. What about buying all the tokens back? Is that not a more elegant solution? It's probably more expensive, but that is probably the most sensible thing to do. It's an expensive solution, but it's the most correct thing to do instead of creating another possible problem with the second trust line.
Yeah, that was a suggestion that Rippleton had. Like, just buy up this order book right now and push the price back to where it was, and don't worry about that new token. Like, just fix the problem you have with this token.
Man, that guy went all over the thing saying, right. If you go back and read that guy's tweets, it's just kind of like mentally draining to be on here for hours and hours talking to these people about this stuff. And it's like, cool, if that's what he would want to do with his project, cool. At the end of the day, the CEO is going to do what he thinks is best for the community.
The community wants to know, though, Vibes. I think that's what we're here for, brother. This is the first time I've got to talk to you, so it's good to vibe with you, man.
Let's go, Doug.
Hey, listen, man. Hey, I got a quick question for you. So the community wants to know, do we have 2 tokens, or are you guys not canceling this one? Because if you're canceling it, you need to watch the charts because you guys are cash grabbing, boss.
Well, hang tight, Doug. So the thing we're doing is right now we're making sure the community knows to add this new trust line. And so everybody that held those tokens most wallets, everybody that held those tokens on the.
That's not what I asked, brother. So again, we're all asking. The community is asking, are you guys going to cancel this token? Because the people that just watch charts, they're not in Discord. I know you guys like to, ban people from Discord that ask questions from the community, but the community's here right now, and that's what Too Cold has did. By the way, Too Cold, nobody's giving you the respect you deserve. You put a platform out here, and here's what you did. Hopefully, this is the one that blows you up. Because, we appreciate people like you trying to be honest to the community. So, brother, do us a favor. Are you going to break this token down and burn it, or are you guys going to have 2 tokens?
Okay, so I'll answer it again, Doug. And yeah, we all appreciate Too Cold and everything everybody's doing in the environment. And it'll really show, like, if you want to touch on the thing about getting banned from the Discord, it's that's a whole different.
I know, but the community does. There was multiple people, not just. Let's.
We can say that.
Are you guys gonna? No. Hold on. Are you guys going to take care of the token?
Let me talk, Doug. Let me speak, bro. Okay. Too Cool. We're going to respect the fact that you have a lot of listeners right now, and we're going to stay on the point at hand. Doug, if you will turn your listening ears on for me, brother, you will have heard 3 times we have no immediate plans to trash the old token at this point. The only thing we're doing is telling the new community, telling the community to.
So you are trying to sell and make new community. Is that what you just said?
No.
People in the old token that you guys possibly could burn.
No one's saying that at all. We're saying we haven't decided what to do with the old token just yet. What we're doing is telling the community to add the new trust line.
You didn't tell the community, brother. You didn't tell the whole community because people are out there trading charts. They don't know about your trust line.
We know that. I want to help you out real quick. You want us all to add what? Say it again.
The new trust line.
Now say it in the 2 words that make up that word.
Trust and line.
So now, you're not burning the other token, just making people start a new token.
Hey, hold on, Doug. So I want to clarify something here. Trust, right? Do you think we have trust in that project right now?
Yeah. Yep, absolutely, Patrick. That's Patrick, right?
It is.
Yeah, what's absolutely. And the thing is, if you do, you do. If you don't, you don't. That's up to you at the end of the day. That's your decision, Patrick. If you don't, I understand how it looks at the community and everything like that. But we've got to roll and we've got to keep building and keep going through it all. And if we can fix this in the community's eyes, whatever way, it'll be win-win. So that's the goal.
Yeah, the first thing to do is to get the CEO up here, or at least get this recorded Twitter space to his attention, because this is what the community wants, to be heard and for him to show up, not just make decisions that affect the livelihoods of everybody who has supported this project from day one until today, until somebody suddenly decided to make a wrong order and screw everybody up and say, oh, it's okay, let's just make another token. That's going to solve every single one of my problems, but you guys can do whatever you want to do.
Xrp
I'm
vibes.
going
I
to put
think
my hand up
the
from now
best
on.
thing.
I promise.
Not it at all. That's
wait,
not
wait,
it.
wait.
One at a time, guys. One at a time.
Yeah, hold on. We can't go 5 people at once. That sounds like chaos.
Well, it
They're
is.
ready. Look at them, thirsty.
I think XRP vibes the best decision, and this is speaking from a business. I'm a businessman. I'm a CEO of multiple property development companies. I have the Expector project. I think the most sensible decision, and I don't want to tell people what to do, is to try to buy all the tokens back instead of issuing another one. It will double your problems.
Okay. Well, thank you.
And that's a piece of advice just to help you out, not to accuse you, I think for the community, respect the trust. As you say, trust line, setting a new trust line, there has to be trust to set a trust line. If they buy back, the charts will be back on track and everybody will see the good intentions. And it will probably cost cost the project, but it's the only, probably one of the only things to save the project. Because if you set a new trust line and there is no trust, I don't see it happening. Probably.
Okay. Well, let's sit back and enjoy the show for now, and let's see how it goes. So far we have a new
No,
trust we're trying to
nobody's
add.
enjoying themselves here, man. Seriously, people have lost a lot of money, and nobody's really enjoying themselves here. So a little bit of empathy will go a long way. A little bit of humility would go a long way. Try to understand that people over here are trying to find a solution to something that they had no hand in creating. The problem was created by one person, and that person is not here to speak for himself.
Right. And so the only thing I'm saying is that one person is in the process of fixing it at the moment as we speak and getting it reversed. I respect everything you guys are telling me as a mod for the 3D apes. I'm telling you officially what we're saying. There's no official plans for the old coin just yet. Right now, if you want to add the trust line, you can. So that way, people with 5 or more that had those wallets with 5 or more 24 hours ago will get their tokens back, and they will get double their tokens. So make sure you have the trust line. If you don't, then you can work it out directly at the end, and throughout a long process, you can figure out whether you want to add the trust line or not. And then when you can, we can decide how to fix your tokens and your airdrop. That's the only solution I have to give right now. And
Vibes on that note, Vibes, sorry to cut you off, but I'm concerned on that note about the 1-to-1, because I know I heard Alpha say that he would do the 1-for-1, even if you have 2, you'll end up with 4. That everyone would be getting a 1-to-1. That the 5 to get a 1-to-1 isn't a thing anymore in this case.
Did he say that multiple times, Cyber Center?
I heard it at least once.
I was listening. I know exactly what you're talking about. So I want to make sure everybody's not tired. The guy gave his entire energy. I know exactly what you're talking about. And you put that in your notes and you watch and you ask me about that later on, tomorrow or after. I know the original airdrop was 5 or more, and I do know what you were talking about. So, I mean, that's kind of what I mean about enjoy the show too. Let's watch him make it better. You know what I mean? Let's watch him fix it, and maybe there will end up being 2 tokens. Who knows at this point?
We don't know. That's the thing, Vibes, and I'm not trying to cut you off, but that's the point. You came here, brother, and listen. I'm not. No, hold on. You came here to answer questions for the for the developer, but you're just a moderator, bro. We wanted to hear from the person that caused these problems, and yet you came here and don't even have full-fledged answers. And the one question that the community all wants to know, no matter who they are and if they have 1 token or 125 tokens, is how do you bring back trust when the token we just put our quote unquote trust in, you yanked from us off the mistake from in Alpha We Trust?
Bro, a lot of people from the community think your tokens are stolen anyway, Doug, because you didn't work.
Hey, Vibes, brother, listen. I have 5 tokens. I hope you guys are planning on dropping me them because I know that I purchased multiple tokens and I have a ledger just like Ripple. The Elephant Man went to look it up. Be honest, bro. Don't throw dirt and don't throw rocks in a glass house. We're here talking about Alpha. And we're talking about the community. That's your problem, bro. You're over here like it's a joke about some game. No, you guys cost a lot of people money.
Okay, so I have this to add since this is supposed to be such a transparent community.
Everything will be revealed.
I know you're getting upset that I'm asking all these hard questions, whatever. I have somebody who DM'd me at 10:02, and I know this person from different communities. And I know that they do not cause problems, they do not spread FUD or none of this. They said I got banned from the 3D apes. This was tonight. And I said, why? He said, I don't know, was just calling out the mods that telling people to keep to calm down and to be loyal when they just lost their investment is not cool. So because he was from my understanding of what he texted me is because he was telling you guys, you're a mod, because he was telling the mods that y'all shouldn't be telling people to keep cool, and like that's like people are upset and you guys banned him.
I think a lot of people, no, it's not that. No, I don't know of that. I would have to see the exact report to verify this is all hearsay from someone who messaged you. I'm guessing Too Cold.
My wife
no
is
one,
an investor and she's currently banned from Discord. Huh?
Who is?
My wife.
Give him a chance to respond. I feel he deserves at least a chance.
Yeah, so I'm here on behalf of my role in the project. And I listened to the whole speech with the CEO of the project for 4 hours in Discord. I'm obviously gonna stick around and see what he does. And I know a lot of negative energy like is easier to feed off of, like the way you're coming so aggressive. And I get it for alpha, it can be draining. So I'm sitting here and it's almost like cyber bullies at this point. Like, what are you doing? This is your problem. This is no, dude, I'm here to speak with you. You know what I mean? Whatever you guys want to ask me from a moderator, I'm as close as it gets. There's a lot I don't know, but I'll get on here and take your abuse because it's a project that I have investments in, Doug.
Yo, man, look, this is the only time I'm going to address this moving forward into the future. We're all projects here. There's a level of unprofessionalism every time I address this because I get a little heated. No one wants to hear from you, just so you know. What we want is for you to stop feeling like you've ever done this before. We want to hear from the founder or the quote unquote CEO of the project that you keep quoting. No one wants to hear from the mod squad, bro. They want to hear from the founder, the guy that's got 250K XRP sitting in his wallet. And the fact that you
good.
No. We've all heard you for 6 hours. So if you want to know what the community is really feeling, we want to know. We want to hear from the guy that has all the XRP. We want to see assets. Let's see some 3D apes beyond the 10 you've made, and let's see some actual stuff. Nobody wants to. No. Listen, it might work on naive people that are new to the space. I've seen this a million times, bro. Anybody that has any common sense knows this is a rug. At this point, you're either in on it or you're completely naive. It's that simple.
Let me talk. So you started your thing out with trying to silence my free speech. As a matter of fact, I was brought to this.
No one's cyberbullying you. We've been listening to you talk for 8 hours about nothing.
Let me talk. You heard me talk for 6 hours, Robbie, or you were in the lounge hearing
ever since you guys used Crypto Erie as your fucking exit liquidity, we've been listening to you spin your wheels in Discord for 6 hours. Everybody wants to just know real answers. They don't want to hear you spinning your wheels. Where is Alpha? Where is his face? Where is your product, dude? Where is your actual tangible stuff?
Okay.
Go.
I can answer. It's a little aggressive. I'm not going to lie, Robbie.
It is, and you're never going to hear about it ever again. But since you want to DM me and act like my project has anything to do with your little FUD, it's your founder rugging, guy. It's your founder rugging.
You DM me, bro. That's how I know. Listen, you're way too aggressive.
Yeah, well, you're bad for the space, and at this point, you guys should leave. I'll pay my own money and make these 3D apes myself for free.
He would like that. Listen, let me talk. Listen, Patrick.
Just answer the questions.
Yeah, eyes on this stuff, Patrick. Really watch these people reveal themselves, because let me tell you guys, Robbie's been poaching our wells forever about this 250K transaction, okay? They're really going to shit when they see it's 60K to make a professional trailer, okay? They're really going to shit when they see the marketplace. If you look at the URL now, there's professional logos on the marketplace.
Bro, your trailer takes $100 in 30 minutes on Fiverr to make.
Okay,
just
listen, dude. I don't know your deal, Robbie, but the bully thing is totally out. Let me answer the questions, okay?
No, it's not about being a bully. It's about you talking over everybody, dude, thinking that everyone's gonna fall for your shit.
Answer your questions, bro.
I'm answering your questions.
You ain't answered nothing. You just keep spinning like your tires, bro.
I've answered every single question. I'm still answering it.
Okay, so
right?
let me rephrase then in a professional manner.
I'll keep answering. You cut me
here's
off
some direct
every
questions
time.
for you. Is your CEO willing to talk about this? Not you, would be one.
Yes.
Question number two, please don't bully me. Question number two would be, can we all see some assets as a good faith gesture? You guys have been in the space for 3 months, dude. Can we see some 3D apes? You have more than 20 of them built.
Now let him answer real quick. Everybody mute,
Actually,
please.
they were supposed to build 22 and we're still at 10. So I don't know.
Okay. Number one on your question. Everyone made this clear. Patrick and Reaper knows everyone was there. The CEO has just spent 4 to 6 hours talking and answering every single question and getting cussed out and treated like this. You know what I mean? Before bed, I'm going to come on the spaces, but everybody knows what you've been doing because collectively everyone's messaged Robbie and said, hey, not saying this, but I can't. You told other people
that's why, bro, listen,
Don't cut me off. Let me answer.
This is why I'm publicly on the spaces right now.
Let me answer, bro.
No, I'm not going to let you.
Why are you silencing my free speech? Why do you and Doug want to silence me?
Because you talk too much,
we see through your game,
too much,
bro.
you make never make a point.
Look, they want to silence me.
Get the host to moderate this.
You talk
Listen, check
All
this
right,
out.
hey, wait, hold up. There's just too much chaos. I'm all about everybody like talking it out, even kind of fussing it out, right? I'm all for it, 100%. There's people in here who are highly upset. They are investors and they have a right to be. You have a right to what you just said as free speech as well, right? But 20 people talking at one time, that's not gonna cut it. It just sounded like a whole bunch of like all in my ear in my headphones, right? Having debate is normal and it's good. It bounces ideas off and it does help to get to solutions, right? But we gotta learn, we gotta understand when to interject in the middle of a debate and not start stepping all over each other. I know right now is high emotions. Again, a lot of people have lost money, have lost faith, and want answers. So I'm not even saying y'all gotta respect each other, right? Y'all could cuss each other out. I'm all for that shit, whatever. But we can't just keep talking over each other because nobody's going to be able to hear nothing. All right, I'm going to mute everybody.
All right. So if you'll let me answer, I'll start with saying that there's a reputation across all the projects. We've been in contact with other people. Robbie kind of goes around to all these projects saying, hey, let me show you something. Da-da-da-da-da. When a lot of people think Club X is dead. You know what I mean? And they say that. So, hang on 1 second, guys.
So
who the fuck says Club X is dead? Bikes has been talking shit for months, bro. And
let's go.
Yeah. No. I'm gonna speak about exactly what you're talking about. The difference between me and your CEO. I only popped on this space because I see respected people on this space that honestly have way better stuff to do than deal with this. Like guys like Yolk building, guys like DS building huge stuff. So I'll tell everyone publicly on this call. I absolutely 4 days got sent to me by like 10 members, the wallet for 3D Apes. It absolutely was alarming. If we need to go into public DMs, that's fine. I messaged the founder directly before messaging anybody. And I said, bro, I supported this early. What's the deal with this? A lot of people are asking about you selling 250K XRP, moving it to exchanges. He gave me a bunch of bullshit canned responses. And if you really want to know, I felt so bad about how my project would look if I really raised the flag that I peeled back because I'm like, you know what? It's not my place to say something. A couple of our close whales I said something to, and I absolutely reached out to your biggest whale to say, hey, at least do your own research. Here's the wallet info. Ask the founder man to man what's up and see if you can find out any info as a big holder. That's my angle. My heart is in the right place. I might overstep my bounds. I might be a little unprofessional. No one needs to steal any holders. It's facts, dude. We have the largest holder base.
Okay.
So that's not a brag. Just don't, like, no one's in this to steal anyone's holders.
Okay.
You guys have 500 holders and no art. Okay. We're just pissed because you're rugging. That's it.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Okay. All right. So I'll speak. It's not just that, Robbie, but that you've tried to silence me the whole time and not let me say what I want to say. So we all know, and if any other projects are here, we all know you have a reputation for poaching people like this.
Well, let them speak up.
Yep. Okay. And so the thing is, it wasn't just that, it was other community members and other people from other projects that came to this. We are building and we're going to continue building. We released the trailer for the marketplace right now. We are still in consideration for the Xrpl grant. So that hasn't been released yet. And I know as much as you guys are thinking this is a rug, and you keep saying, before you rugged everybody, this and that kind of stuff. Apparently, right now, no, it is not a rug, Robbie.
Vibes, look, what you're not seeing from the investor side is even if you guys fulfill, you already rugged today. The token dropped 99%. It's called a conversation. Just because I respond doesn't mean I'm bullying you or cutting you off.
All right, guys.
But I'm not going to let you ram over all of us, man.
Club, if I may speak as well, XRP. XRP vibes. I gotta side with them on this one. I don't think you've answered the questions yet. One, is the CEO going to make a public announcement, and when? And two, is he gonna show some of what he has? Just yes, no, and a date. That's all me as a listener want to know. I don't care what you guys are arguing about, but I do want to listen to that. Two questions.
That. I have answers. So tonight, so far, he spent 4 to 6 hours public. We can probably do this Q&A tomorrow. A lot of important people were on there and heard the story from the horse's mouth. So maybe he'll do another AMA about that where he just didn't ask me anything and he let these people cuss him and come in yelling and playing stuff over. So that's why some people got banned from the Discord server. You can always DM me if you felt someone getting banned was an error, but the lead artist and CEO was trying to answer questions. So if you guys want to follow me or message me, I can let you know the next time he goes live and decides to answer the questions. I do know for a fact right now he's already shown progress on getting this fixed. So the biggest things we can do is for myself is add the new trust line and tell the people that are interested in getting their tokens back plus double what they had, then they should add the new trust line. If not, then I guess that's part of it. But I don't think there's a time limit. I think it's going to be handled in the most professional way possible. It is a fuck up at the end of the day. There's nothing else we can say about it. Hopefully, it all gets squared away within the next 24 hours. All eyes on this airdrop. So today, the second question, the art. So today he released, and I have the official statement. I've only read it once. It was today's announcement or whatever for the space, but basically what he's done is he's built these apes from the ground up. So the first thing he has are the feet, the legs, the torso, the arms, and everything that you guys aren't seeing on the art right now. Now, today, everyone was like, release it, release it, release it. Of course, every one of us in the community is like, please release some art. Please release some art in good faith. So he was kind of seeming like he liked the fact to just show you. I do know that he wants them to be perfect. And sometimes he's wanted to release them early, like that David Schwartz ape, but it wasn't quite complete. So if he releases that now, there's like, you see the haters now. Can you imagine, like, if he releases it and it's halfway done or there's spots messed up and this and that? So I trust at the end of the day.
Look. You could mint 3D rocks. As long as you don't drop your token price 99% in a minute, no one's going to care.
So again, we did not drop the rock.
My hand for a really long.
Wait, whose mic is that? Somebody's mic is like fucking terrible. That sounds like some underwater nails on chalkboard situation.
It's not mine at all.
right. So my question, Vibes, is this. He's even with this massive fuck up, and people are asking for art to be shown, right? And you're saying, you're saying that he does have it, but he doesn't want to release it because yes, there was already a big fuck up today, and to release some art that isn't perfected is gonna cause more FUD and fuck up and whatever. To me, with just hearing that information, it's like, okay, he can take the time to get the art out that everybody wants to see right now, but he's not willing to take a step back and not drop a coin on a new trust line when the community is saying that they kind of don't want it.
Well, again, that's not an official vote, and this thing could drag out for days. Say that we're like I'm just an enthusiast, Too Cold, and I'm a friend of you and Patrick and other people on the call, merely as an enthusiast. But that's just to say.
Hey, Vibes, I want to cut in for a second. Aloha, you're the one with that mic going crazy, man. So, Vibes, looking at the order book right now, and this is based off the experience of what we do at Reaper. The 52,000 that's sitting in y'all's dev wallet on that order book would bring the price back to virtually where it was before this whole fiasco. So why do something that would hurt everyone who's been investing in this token for the last 6 hours since this event when you could just do a market buy order and let the chips fall where they lie, because that would correct the price, and the fault or the loss in that case would be where it belongs, which is on 3D Apes, on the CEO who lost, the extra 600 apes. And that's an appropriate loss. If you issue a new token to the previous snapshot, then not only are the people who've bought over the last 6 hours left out in the cold, and really they're being rugged, absolutely no question, then you're rewarding that CEO for his mistake by putting those tokens back into the dev wallet. And I think the only way to own that mistake is to take the loss by buying at market.
I mean, I hate to say it, but the problem there is, that'll have to get relayed to the actual CEO who's not here, Patrick. You know what I mean? So,
well, he was live for 6 hours. That's what I'm saying. I saw.
Right. We all get it, man. In your walled off Discord, we get it.
Yeah, we all were. We were listening. I had it on my. I had it. Aloha. I think that's you, bro. Yeah, that's you. Aloha. You're gonna have to leave and come back. That's your mic. That's trash.
I didn't even say. Can you guys hear me? I really didn't say anything that time. It can't be my mic.
Yeah, it is your mic.
We can't hear nothing, dude. Your connection's all messed up.
Yeah, so you got to leave and come back. It's as soon as you uncover the mic, it starts giving some weird feedback. Yeah, we were all listening from my other phone, and this is where I was getting the questions that I was asking in there, right? It wasn't me coming in like making up all this shit by myself. We've been on this call with you. I've had my call up the whole entire time, listening to the Discord call from the other phone on speakerphone, and this chat was listening. So yeah, I get it, right? And yeah, I understand he's probably a bit more exhausted than everybody because this is his situation that he has to deal with. But what you're not hearing, because you are an enthusiast that believes in this project and this man, is the other people who are investors just as yourself have a whole bunch more concerns with another trust line being added. So from what I'm hearing from you is that all these other investors' concerns and suggestions and opinions don't fucking matter. Patrick, yes, he is a project on the XRPL with Reaper, but from my understanding, he is also an investor. And he's trying to help tell you, not only Patrick, DS, and Club XRPL, they are suggesting that creating, and even Rippleton, who's not here, there's going to be a thread out in I don't know how long, but he's going to post it, that creating a new token is going to bring nothing but more problems on top of problems that that 3D Apes already has. This 3D Apes chart is not going to stop trading just because a new trust line is created and you're telling people who can read English and speak English and who are involved in the discords and who are involved on Twitter to not buy. But again, what about those people who just read charts and play the volatility? And what about the person who bought the 500 at 3 XRP? He hit the lottery, right? He didn't do anything wrong except have a fucking buy order, hoping and praying that maybe one day it would get filled. And it did.
Yeah.
So how is cutting him out by creating a new token like they just said, buy up the fucking books and just eat the shit. You still in profits. He ain't in as much profits as he wants, but he's in profits.
XRP vibes and physical than DS.
Wait, hold on. I'm still talking.
Okay.
Right? Like, I mean, this is as they keep saying, this is his fuck up and the community shouldn't have to pay for it. Like, he can buy up the books. He has enough XRP to do it. And he's just going to have to start from scratch again.
Okay, you want me to answer?
Yep, go ahead.
Okay, I'm going to try. It's getting late for me too, but I'm going to stick it out for you guys from a community standpoint because I understand as an investor. You don't think I can open my Zoom up and click account worth and see that there's a difference? So the thing is, nobody said that it's getting trashed or that guy's going to get screwed over that did that right now. And the main thing for people that don't read English, this is an IOU anyway for an NFT. So nobody said this is happening. Right now, I'll give and is the question answered about why won't the CEO step up and say anything? Because there's verified sources here that can say that was Robbie's question and Doug's and Big Daddy's but the artist has just spent hours and hours. So here's the thing. To answer that question specifically, and I'll go on as long as you guys want. I understand your questions and your frustration, and I felt the same way. I understand how others will feel, you know. But what you will find is that it's an IOU for that token at the end of the day for an NFT.
You guys understand that legally an IOU is 100% a security because you use it to raise money and then you create your NFTs. What we chose at Expector is to launch our native token. Then we wait until XLS20 is there. We have all our NFTs ready. We will post them day by day. We will post them new ones. And an IOU it will be classified 100% as a security. And I can tell you it's big risky.
And in which country is this?
In almost every country, I presume, where there's no legal framework for it, especially in the US.
Oh, okay.
Because you raise money to create, you use the money you raise to build what you promised. We chose to do differently. It's a difficult perspective as well. I spoke to many lawyers, as I told you, and it can be a problem probably, but that's maybe a bigger issue for lots of other projects as well.
Well, the NFTs aren't actually funded by the money from the project.
Okay, that can be true.
Well, didn't you just say that's literally what the funds were for? Was the development of the trailer and other stuff? What do you mean?
I said there's operating costs for stuff outside of that, and there's some surprises and things that I don't even know, Robbie, that you don't even know.
Well, look, you and I are obviously going to disagree. You know, I reached out to you privately because I felt like you're getting taken advantage of. The more I hear you talk, the more I feel you're honestly complicit. If you want to feel like I'm fudding any project by looking at wallets that other people from your community send me and ask my opinion on it, and then I quietly ask other people about it, then you can do that. But the reality of it is they're facts. They're not FUD, you know? Like selling's been going on for a very long time. That's fine, whatever. People can do it in peace. People are having an issue, man, because their token price is wrecked. You could airdrop them 8 of a brand new token and it'll still be worth less than it was today. To any other projects on the call, counterparties, other people building in this space, I really want to apologize for the unprofessional way that I do present myself sometimes, because it is something I need to check myself on. But this has just been bad for the space. As far as NFT, as far as NFTs, creation of them, like, you're not fooling anybody, man. Like, it costs 10K or less to build your guys' whole project. We can all do it in like a day. So, like, either make it right or don't. But at this point, what you need to do is what Reaper suggested. He needs to immediately blow all that XRP in the wallet on market buying back. You need to immediately show some assets, and he needs to immediately put forth a new plan and start showing who he is. Otherwise, you're going to be kind of dead in the water, no matter how much you want to treat me like a bad guy for going to whales about wallet activity they may not be aware of because I feel like they're being taken advantage of. I have no problem looking bad about that. So I'll leave that with that. And if you ever want to discuss it again, I'm always a DM away, and I will happily hop on a spaces and look like shit again to defend myself, our community, or even your community. Like, I'll unrug your community if it happens, dude. So don't feel like anyone's trying to steal anything from you guys. I'll leave it at that.
Okay. So let me address that before you go, Robbie, because I'm glad you apologized for in the beginning for trying to tell me nobody.
Not to you guys. I'm apologizing to guys like DS, Patrick, Yolk. Like, people were like, I'm supposed to be like a little bit of a face of the XRP as well. And this is like honestly bullshit. Like everything I'm even saying right now is bullshit. I shouldn't even be doing this. So I'll just leave it at that.
Exactly. That's the point. You should step back and think about what you're saying, because you've started out, even now, you're still labeling me naive or complicit now.
Because you think it costs $60K to build a trailer, and if I tell you differently, I'm a bully, dude. Like, the trailer you guys launched today literally costs $100, man. So as soon as you stop like fluffing everybody, then I'll stop feeling so strongly about it.
There you go.
I think XRP Vibe, my apologies to interrupt, but I have to agree with Patrick and Robbie. There are two possibilities: or you're accomplice, or you're very naive. And I hope it's the second thing that would make you a better person, but it's a worse situation for you as well. I think that the only thing they can do to show the community they are of good faith is to buy everything back immediately.
Well, here's the thing. There's a lot of things that people don't see with Robbie and lies and manipulation, because even earlier, if this is recorded, you'll go back and hear him say that I DM'd him.
It's not about Robbie.
If you go back.
No, I said I DM'd you and extended you an olive branch. What are you talking
recorded.
about? I DM'd you directly and said, hey, I don't know if you're involved, but like, hopefully it works out. Our DMs are right there.
You've been up ever since. I mean, you've been up to some stuff before, but you have a reputation for this with other projects, Robbie, is all I'm saying. And it's all death and negativity and curse words. On the other end, I'm trying to hear you guys out. The lead artist spoke for 6 hours. You know what I mean? And hopefully, and right now is working to make it better. to go ahead and reverse
XRP vibes.
Okay.
Sorry, I'm not Robbie's lawyer, so I won't defend him, but I have to tell you, he reached out to me before starting Expector. He asked a lot of questions as well. He was trying to see what our intentions were, and if we were of good faith. And I was a bit scared of the questions he asked, but they were good questions. And we had a Zoom call, if I am not mistaken, and we spoke for a long time. And I think that that trust is the most important thing. We are listed on XRP, vetted, doxed. I wasn't the first to expose myself, to give my name for, amongst other security reasons, but I understood that it's very important to show the people who you are. Everybody can reach me. Lots of other projects and investors have my personal phone number. We do video calls whenever necessary, and I think it's important not to hide. Patrick as well, he has his full address even of the company on his white paper. So it's a matter of trust, man.
Yeah, absolutely. And the thing is, Robbie reached out to our community members and our wells, just like that's what I'm saying with other projects. He's known for doing this anyway, and just looking for a reason for anything he can to say. And what it is there's a whole marketplace. I haven't been able to say that, and that the apes are built from the ground up. There is art backing this project. And everybody's going to see the old token is at, I don't know the price right now, but Robbie, isn't Club X 50 XRP? I could be mistaken.
It's at 79. As I've been watching the chart for the past couple hours, and I've watched it go from damn near 200.
So
I watched it go from 80 up to 200. Now it's back down to 79.619.
That's Club X.
Hey, so vibes. I'm gonna interrupt.
No, that's 3D Apes.
Oh, okay. The new or XRP.
I'm gonna interrupt you for a minute there, vibes, because from a psychology standpoint, I just want to point out something to you because maybe you're not aware of it. But from the second you entered this room, you've been condescending to almost everyone that talked to you. And it doesn't reflect badly on Club XRP, but you entered the room telling Too Cold, the host of the room, how she had the most viewers or listeners yet, and it was an underhanded expression. And then you go on to underhand to the investors, and then now you're pointing out the price of Club XRP. This isn't about anybody else except for 3D Apes. So maybe you're unaware of what you're doing, but to me, honestly, you look like an asshole.
Okay, fair enough. I'll
take Vibes. I got a question, brother. Hold on, Robbie. Hold on. Let me address this real quick, bro.
Well, hold on one sec, Dad. One sec, checks. So I just want to ask one direct question. Did Robbie go into Exum today, hit the button on market sell, and crash the price of your token 99%?
Neither did we.
Somebody pushed the sell button, no?
I didn't do that. Neither did Alpha.
So it was the Exum app goblin or what?
I didn't do that.
I think Rippleton will find out.
You can't expect them to have all the answer, guys.
I'll do whatever I can.
You guys do need the CEO on here. He did mention they're going to be having talks tomorrow, so I think the best case is obviously to continue the talk here today, but it will be leading on till tomorrow, in my opinion.
All right, so let me address this real quick to Vibes. So I've been in this bitch for a minute, bro, and I told Too Cold and everybody here earlier, I hope you guys make it out through here. I hope it was an honest mistake. Even through the bullshit, I still giving the benefit of the doubt. What are you guys going to do to compensate for this fuck up? I myself ended up getting fooled because of this bullshit earlier, but I'm blocked and I'm banned from reaching out to Alpha, the project manager. How am I as an investor going to feel comfortable that I'll be getting my refund back? Are you going to be reaching out to Alpha and on my behalf? Or
me personally, absolutely not. Just because of the situation with you and Alpha, that Too Cold came in the lounge and asked about. I'm just here in a sign of good faith. I'm trying to just like reciprocate any kind of energy I get.
Good faith, awesome. All right, so what good faith are you trying to give now? What assurances are we going to receive as investors? I was part of the team, bro. You were under me. How the fuck am I not going to know what's going on? How am I going to feel assured now? Tell me.
Well, I don't think that I was ever under you from the beginning at all. I think
We
that
could
you.
call the CEO anytime, brother. You already know. He didn't have to block me. I was always open on my DMs. I say one thing, I get blocked. Right before I get blocked, he had his Randall reach out to me trying to make peace. Like, bro, you don't think I smell the bullshit when it comes my way?
Well, the thing is, he was unsatisfied with the work that you were doing for over a month before he cut you.
Super cool with that. Super cool with that. So how come he didn't reach out and he had his pet reach out to me?
Wait, no.
He was scared. He was scared.
No, he tried to
Bro, I've been trying to reach out to Waffle for months for the longest time. Vibes knows that for damn well. He knows we have a lot of the mods right now on this audience who could definitely back up what I've been saying, where he literally reached out to every single one of us on behalf of him, and he tried to hide it behind some bullshit, bro. Like, Vibes, I hope you guys make it out through here, but this is the time when you need to speak the truth, bro. Like, leave the bullshit aside, address this as facts.
I will. So the thing is that you and 808 with the mod situation, because this is another thing, Patrick, that excuse me for just a second. So with the mod situation, right? So Alpha was dropping these guys. And I'm going to say this so it doesn't, you guys keep in mind, I'm tired. I've been working for like hours and hours.
No, you good. You good, bro. Go
There's
ahead.
no excuses, my boy. There's no excuses because I was working 24/7 every single day on the project. You're working on what, 16 hours? Get the fuck out of here with that.
Okay, fair enough. So I'm just trying to control my tone in a way that doesn't sound condescending at all and answer the question in the same exact, almost like verbatim. I don't know quote for quote if the lounge is recorded, but I can tell you exactly what's going on with your investments, BDC. So at one point, Alpha was dropping the mods a token per week, which equaled about 2,000 per month. So he had a call coming to the table. They went from like 200 to 500 messages daily, and there's a lot of stats and numbers to prove on this, and we just haven't went public about it.
Dog, we're talking about the investment that happened earlier. Why the fuck are you diverting this on some mod shit? Literally, the mod shit was an internal issue, bro. The mod shit was an internal issue.
Let me talk. Let me
bro,
talk.
We're talking the.
Let me answer.
Cool.
Let me answer. Are you going to interrupt me or let me answer? I'm not trying to be condescending.
Go ahead, answer, bro. I apologize for being rude, but please answer.
I've been cussed out and I got cussed out earlier and stuff like that. I'm really not trying to be condescending. And I only know so much, but I listened to every single word that the CEO said earlier about it. And that's the reason you're blocked. Everybody, all the mods you were talking about can witness. That's not true that you reached out and he didn't reach back. He tried to reach you. We had public calls with everyone. I had a call. You said I reached out to you. That was try to be like, hey man, you're not doing anything and the CEO's not happy. He's going to cut you off. Well, you guys just like went to Twitter, tagging all this stuff and making this big fuss and everything. And it was really hard to cut you from the team because, like you're saying, you considered yourself above everybody. And the thing was, you just weren't showing up. So that's the reason you got blocked. As far as your wallet, all we know right now is to add the new trust line. There's an official statement coming out. I know for a fact he's not sleeping. He's working because he's already returned some XRP. I'm sure you guys can see all of this. That's the main thing that getting the people that thought they were buying the dip, getting them all refunded. Now, the biggest thing for the next 24
I haven't got my refund yet, and I already sent my screenshots, bro.
Okay.
How long is that going to take? Or is that, or is this selective, or is the refund selective?
So on the airdrop tomorrow, we're going to give this 24 hours to see. The plan as of now is to add this new trust line. And we're going to airdrop what everybody had before the snapshot, which was 24 hours, probably 26, 27. hours ago at this point, drop them the new token, and then drop them the airdrop on top of it, and see
XRP vibes.
nobody.
I can give you one advice from a legal point of view. Tell the CEO, tell Alpha, tell whoever is making those decisions. It's the stupidest thing you could possibly do. There's only one good solution, and that's to buy everything back.
I think he didn't. I think he doesn't know your background. Can you reintroduce your background of where you said you stand as far as the law and all this?
Well, I'm 39. I invested a lot in Xpunks. That's how I got into the Xrpl community. We started the Xpector project a couple of weeks ago, which is going quite well despite the markets. And I have a PhD in law, so I'm quite well informed. And even I don't have all the answers because it is very complex. It is very unclear. The regulations aren't as they should be. The governments don't know shit. 20 different lawyers will tell you 20 different things. So it is complicated. But issuing another token will get you into trouble for sure. There will be no trust anymore. And legally, even prosecution will be probable in that stage. And it's not a threat at all. It's a warning to prevent you guys from having more problems than you already have.
Okay. The thing is, the investors will still be getting their NFTs.
Yeah, but the other token will be traded on the markets. You don't have any influence on it at all. It will be there, and you will be, or the project will be liable for the first token that's still there. And it is an IOU token. An IOU token for what? You will set a second trust line that will become a new IOU token for the same NFTs. It's bullshit.
Okay.
It doesn't make sense at all. It's too crazy to be out there.
That's what I have at this point, boss.
No, I don't. I don't hold you accountable as well. I'm just trying to give you good advice that could be a possible savior for all of you and all of us, probably.
I want to thank you, XRP Vibes, for coming into this space, putting yourself in this situation. I think everybody just wants you to consume their advice, their words, and you take it to the team, and find a solution that will keep everybody in mind. But first and foremost, I want to thank you for being in here in the first place.
Yeah, no problem. Thank you, guys. I'm going to try to go to listen, but if there's direct questions for me, I want to be here and do my best, the best I can. I want to see if I can get a free psychology one-on-one from Patrick. Let him know I'm not being condescending. It's just a joke. I'm doing my best up here.
Hold on, Vibes. Hold on, because I see two hands up. They might be directed towards you. So just hold on a second.
I'll hang out as long as my voice allows. I'll make jokes and stuff, though, Patrick. And I try. It's just my nature. I promise I have no ill will. I'm here as a sign of good faith. And if people want to cuss me out and then me can communicate with them on that level, I'll still try to answer the question. But I'm going to be nice and just say I'm sorry and take whatever harsh things anybody wants to say. And I'm going to try and answer the questions from now on out. As long as my voice will last, I'll stay up as much as I can. So if we can go ahead and bring physical up.
Yeah, so we'll go Phygital, XRP, and then Red Hot Doggy.
Thank you.
All right. So I think it's some of the viable solutions that have been mentioned are the best case solutions to use the funds to buy back out. Obviously, you're not the deal maker, but you're in connection with the deal maker. And one of the things that I think is going to get asked at some point, and usually does get asked in a court, and I do believe this will be investigated, and I actually will be forwarding any evidence that is posted from Ripple at NZ to not only Ripple and the competition that Ripple's having, but also to the regulators. And I suggest that anybody is damaged by this or does not think that the project has made a reasonable notice and a reasonable effort to communicate, that they were going to try to switch to another token, which I believe is theft, and I believe it should be investigated. Should retweet that tweet, or feel free for someone else to make that tweet. But I do believe that it is. I do believe that it is theft. You will be liable when you launch this new token. You just made one problem way, way worse. Because let's say right now I go, like Too Cold has mentioned, I go to the ZUM and I make a purchase of that token. Say I go on vacation for 3 months and I come back. You guys are liable for that. And if you guys say that you're not liable for that, then you had to be able to provide reasonable notice. That the issue is that this is not like a stock. This is not like a company where you can just shut your doors. The DEX keeps running. It's one of the advantages and disadvantages here. And I've, just recently told the community that I was not going to use my token for my project, and that I'm not going to use it. I'm not distributing. I didn't sell to anybody on the DEX because it wasn't needed. And once you release a token, you're married to it. So you guys are trying to divorce yourself from it, and with 1 day notice, that is not reasonable. Number one, nor is it like you guys. It's wrong on so many levels. And if you're going to tie yourself to this, I believe that you could be putting yourself in some legal issues, and there might even be criminal issues. Like this, we're talking potential grand theft here. And if you don't think that this is serious, this is very serious. There's a lot of money at stake. There's 250,000 XRP on the board, plus another 50.
Okay.
This is not the time to make rash decisions.
Hey,
And
Pat,
from a legal point of view, by the way, it
can I
is
answer? I'll
absolutely
forget the question.
illegal
I
for.
will forget the questions. I
Okay.
will forget exactly, and I will just float out into. So if it's a two-part question, can we just pause it? And I just want to say one thing while I catch my breath here, Patrick. If I handle this appropriately and I take all this and I'm saying this and that, will you please let me get a one-on-one with you on public speaking, just for free, and you help me to not sound like an asshole? Because it really is challenging. I don't have a background in this, but I'm going to try my best. You know what I mean? So I will ask for that. I promise to give more to you guys than I take. But just to back up that comment, I really want to use that as an ego death and some humility, and really show you that I develop. So when you see me on spaces or handling this, you really see that your work, if you see a way there, that would be one thing. And then I'll answer Physical's question. Deal?
So I'll say that I'm all about helping people and self-improvement, but it's contingent on you getting this project in line, getting your CEO in line to stop the launch of this additional token and to place that buy order at market to help your investors.
Okay. You've been trying to kill that ego and trying to be more humble for months now, huh, bro? How's that working out?
Well, I'm here trying to answer your questions, doing the best I can.
All right. Let's keep it moving along. So we had XRP, who's been patiently waiting, and then we'll get to Red Hot Doggy, and then DS. I know you wanted to add to what Digital was saying, so we'll come back to you. Go ahead, XRP.
I'm just gonna say this right here. No, I don't think anything illegal has taken place. They're doing as much as they can. I see XRPL vibes in here, kind of holding it down. But honestly, if we look at this whole thing from a different perspective, this is an openly traded market, and I can understand it from a moral compass, moral type of perspective. But they have done nothing wrong. Like it really is a unfortunate situation that we are in right now, but they've done nothing wrong. I mean, literally, they did a market execution sale is not illegal, but you know what I'm saying? The IOU thing, we understand that part, but
That's why everyone's telling them to not now compound it by making a second token.
Looks like he got rugged. So let's go to Red Hot Doggy.
Okay, yeah. To touch on what XRP was just saying, he didn't really do anything wrong at this point. But if he were to release another token and negate the first token's IOU properties, he would be that would be doing wrong to all the people who hold the tokens and don't know anything about the token, the new token, what's happening with it right now in the market. So I mean, what about the guy who bought the 500? Like, how is it fair to him that he doesn't get to do what he wants to do with these tokens, whether it be mint the IOU or sell them freely? That's up to him, you know. I just feel like the wrongdoing comes when you create something new and you run away from the problem that you created. And I know it's not your problem, but I wish that your CEO was here so that he could address his own problem. That's it.
We'll tell him. We'll see. Like I said, he spent 6 hours answering questions. Right now is getting the people refunded from the dip from this wallet that right now.
You keep saying refund, but what's my refund, brother?
He should be buying the market. And also, this space is recorded, so hopefully you can listen to it back.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, next question. What do we got on deck? I'm here for a little while longer, Too Cold.
All right, DS, you wanted to add to what Digital was saying earlier?
Yeah, I just wanted to state again that those kind of things, if they happen, can be part of a criminal investigation, and prosecution is possible. So it's something to be very careful about. And instead of speaking 6 hours in the Discord or on any other channel, I suggest he reaches out to speak 6 hours to his lawyers, and I hope they're good ones. But there's only one good solution, again, is to buy back and certainly not create another trust line. I understand that it's already been done, so the token has already been created. So there's a second problem. I think you guys are in shit, man, and you should do something very, very quick, not tomorrow, but today, and buy everything back. It's the only thing that seems the solution to me and probably to the community as well.
Hey, Vibes, you need to tell him that there's only one trust line he needs to send that new token to, and it's the Reaping wallet. He can send it over, and I'll take care of that for him.
There it is. Okay. So I'll definitely make it known that that's some things that the community is saying for sure. You know, already have noted, doing the best I can on my end. You know what I mean? So, you know, whatever you guys think, you don't have to set the new trust line if you don't. You know what I mean? If you don't want to. So we haven't said for a fact the old one is getting trash. So basically,
this is what you're not seeming to understand. You have no control over, if you make a new one, you have no control over the other one.
So two aren't allowed to exist.
Yo, Vibes, fuck the animosity, bro. Take their advice.
Wait, hold on. So this is what this is what is being said. The first 3D Apes token is an IOU token for the 3D Apes art that is already out there. You guys have been promoting it and promising that this token is what will get this NFT. And now you're creating a new token and saying this token now that you have is no longer gonna get you this NFT. You will be getting this new token, and this new token is going to get you now this NFT that was promised to this first token. Now, what do you think is going to happen with all the tokens that are on the market? Like I keep saying, I'm watching this chart, and it's still trading. You guys have no control over what is in the market right now.
Right.
You know what the second problem is?
I have
if
an
you
answer.
launch a second,
I do have a direct answer for this. If you guys
XRP
want.
Vibes, If you launch a second trust line with a second token, the only thing to do to delete the first token is again buy everything back and burn them. Then they're not there anymore. But
let me talk.
Okay.
Let me talk. Nobody has said trash the other token. You guys are telling me that we can't have two different tokens. I don't think that's correct. I think we can still have two tokens. And I think
You're not, what you're not hearing is you're creating two tokens
for one
with
project.
one promise to one piece of art
that we know of now.
Oh, it's a surprise, Two Code. It's a surprise.
I just feel there's some confusion being made. On one hand, you're saying we could potentially use this new coin, but the other hand, you're saying you don't want people to trade the current coin. I think you guys should just take a step back and not provide any information until you have an official statement, and that way people can have some clarity as to what they need to do. Because just being neutral, listening to everybody's opinion, is you don't want me to go buy coins on the DEX, but then you're also not telling me that the new coin for the new trust line is going to be used.
And let me say, this is not financial advice. I'm just an enthusiast, and as a moderator, I'm here trying my best to relay the information I received before. So I'm not telling you to invest or anything. At the end of the day, that's up to you. That's why I said about the trust line. If people want to still participate in the airdrop that were a part of the snapshot 24 hours ago, by all means, what we're saying right now is to add the new trust line. That's it. You don't have to. That's up to you. I'm not telling you to invest. I'm not telling you not to invest. I won't say don't buy the old one at this point. I'm just saying that's all I know. Right now, there are no plans to trash the other token. That's what a lot of you keep saying in the question. And I'm saying there's no plans for that. We're just saying a new token is about to be launched. Here's the trust line for it. If you don't want to sign it, you don't have to. I hear you guys all saying this criminal, this and that. I saw your post, physical. You know what I mean? I'm here to answer whatever questions. I'm a mod, but I heard everything the CEO said. And there's Rippleton. So I'm still here to answer questions. Let's go. Let's see what we can get out. And maybe I can find some direct answers. But you guys have to take your time with me and forgive my voice. And let's go ahead and talk to me and tell me what you want to ask exactly. And let's see if I can come up with answers.
Well, I don't think there's the proper notice, due diligence or reasonable notice is obviously going to be honored. So with that in mind, I'd like to bring attention to the board and the Ripple It and Z's post, and then my post tagging Ripple Labs, the CFTC, FinCEN USA, Ripple, XRP Apes, Crypto Airy, and Joel Katz.
Hello.
Yes.
Hello.
Yes, Rippleton, I seen you just posted the thread. So we have one of the 3D Ape mods in here who is in close contact with the 3D Apes, and we've been trying to relay that the suggestion of setting a new trust line and issuing new tokens under that is not a good idea, and he just keeps countering it with it is a good idea, and we will wait and see how it all turns around.
So I'm not saying that at all. I'm just saying this is the information that I'm told to give back. Okay, I'm not saying my stance at all. I'm just a mod, but I'm saying right now there's a trust line for a new token, and the old token is still active. There's no plans for the old token at this moment, but in order to continue with our airdrop tomorrow, the holders are going to get dropped to what they had previously 24 hours from now before this happened, and then double, which was the original airdrop promise. Within 24 hours, this starts, and we're not going to stop until every single wallet is taken care of. And actually, XRP has already been sent back to the people that were mistaken, the whales that had buy orders set. So The thing one by one now is protecting the investors already that were a part of this dump, and to go from there. I'm not saying that's a good idea by any means too cold. I'm saying this is the information that I've been giving to relay to you. And so basically you said a bunch of influencers, Ripple. So ask me the direct question if you can. You have to forgive me because it's late.
Yeah, Rippleton, go ahead. You're up.
Oh, mate. Oh, look. In all honesty, I think it's a pretty cheap shot to send a mod in here to answer their questions if they don't have the balls to come and answer them directly, rather than just relay messages. I think that's just pretty cheap. At the end of the day, to issue a new token to remedy a mistake they made at the expense of their holders is a cheap shot, and I think it's leading them and leaving them liable to criminal charges, because if you exclude anybody by virtue of issuing a new token to exclude somebody from something that they have legally bought and legally entitled to, is theft. And there's no short answer to it. You've openly said it on the internet. You've said that was your intention, and you can relay that back to them. I've put it in my post. You cannot get away from the fact that if you exclude somebody from something that they have legally bought from you, it is theft. And it's a dangerous precedent to be setting.
Okay, let me start by addressing this. You come in here with all these blows and stuff like that. Nobody sent me here. I was coming to Too Cold's cookouts before this project, as a matter of fact. So it's not that at all. Before I went to bed, I saw Too Cold was having a space. I want to be an instrument for the community and be here to do everything I can in that point. All I'm hearing you're saying is this is criminal. This is criminal. What we're trying to tell you is we're doing everything on the other end to back it up. And as of now, there's going to be 2 coins. The coins are just IOUs for NFTs. Okay. That's it at this point. We're still going to keep building. We're still going to go on with the project. Right now, we're fixing the people that were hurt by this in a list, along the list. And there's already people that have been settled straight up. You know what I'm.
So you're keeping both tokens. Each accumulates to 10K each. So we're looking at 20,000 NFTs. Is that what you're saying?
As of now, this has not been released. That's
why we need Alpha on here, brother. That's why we're telling you to listen and we're telling you to pay
one more thing I
attention.
wanted to tell Ripple, or the Elephant Man is what they're calling you. I don't know if you go by that. It sounded like your voice changed. I'm going to go back and listen to the recording. But the actual, it was funny with how you came in too, to say, no one sent me here. I just come in. I'm here to answer questions is the thing. And that's it at this point, man. So it's not official. That's not what we're doing. We're not doing this or that. A lot of people, you were right on it instantly. Did someone reach out to you first? How did you find out about this, Ripple?
Oh, I've had people reaching out to me for days. This isn't just a one-off. People have been coming to me for days, concerned about what's been going on. And as I've said to the guys in this chat, and as I've said in my thread, what I've done today is purely about the sell order that you undertook. It has got nothing to do with any of the other stuff that goes on with your project, which I'll be looking at separately.
Right, good deal. But the actual CEO was live in the Discord lounge for 4 to 6 hours. I even tagged you in this.
Yeah, I tried to get in there.
Do you need a link to our Discord, Ripple? Do you want to?
No, I had it. I tried to get in. I tried to communicate in there, but I couldn't. So I ended up leaving. And
that's what.
Yeah, he was. I told you. Well, I've had this call up for hours. He was ended up in here, and he was listening from this end of the Discord call. And I said it in there when I was in there earlier, that why are you guys in the bubble of 3D Apes and not on a Twitter space call? This is where the conversation y'all were having in there needed to be had out here with the CEO who was talking. He needed to be talking for 6 hours on Twitter so people who are not in the 3D Ape bubble could tap in and tune in and catch up with what's going on, right? Like, I get it. You want to take care of the community and the people who are involved in the Discord, but all of your investors are not in that Discord. And as you guys keep saying, like, you know, we've posted it everywhere that people shouldn't buy. Well, you guys should have been on Twitter Spaces where more people have access to 3D Apes and be able to ask more questions to the creator when he was talking for 6 hours.
The majority of the investors are in the Discord.
Hey, Vibes, I have a question for you, really just about the organization of 3D Apes. So, does the CEO have anybody above him or tertiary to him that he answers to or gets advice from? I.e., we have a board of advisors. Does he have a board of advisors, or is the CEO the only one making decisions?
Okay, and if you hang on just a second, I will tell you that he is the CEO, he is the lead dev, okay, and you know, as far as I know, at that point, if you want me to go through my records really quick and check, I mean, I can, but at this point, he's the only one that I know of. Keep in mind, I did not know this person before the project. If you see my wallets, I bought and invested my own money and held. Again, I'm not here on behalf of anybody official. I'm here on behalf of myself. And as being a moderator for this project, I don't mind answering whatever questions. I can't speak for him. And, you know, I was trying to look if there's anything as far as the legal side or anything. Because I know that's constantly what everybody's coming at. Oh, this is, you know, this could possibly be criminal. This could possibly, everyone's assuming that the other token is getting trashed, which I don't think that's been released. That hasn't been told to me as a final statement.
But this is what you're not understanding. You keep saying that the other token is not being trashed. That's not a final decision. At this point, he has no control of it to be trashed, even if he wanted it to. This is like, I don't understand how, what part of that are you not understanding? Even if he decided, everybody get this new trust line, no more of this 3D Apes original token is gonna ever be sold out of our wallets anymore. You still have coins on the free market that are gonna continue to trade. So there is no trashing it at this point. This is what we're trying to get you to understand and to try to help convey to Alpha. At this point, it is out of his control about this original coin. And creating a new coin is only going to make the problems that he's facing right now just even worse. He's going to have double the problems because he's not going to have control of this original coin. And then once he releases the coins under the new trust line, he's not going to have control over those coins anymore either. So he already has one coin that's lost control, and now you're going to create another coin and lose control over another coin. That's two out of control fucking coins. So how is that making the situation better? This is what everybody here right now if you're not understanding that people are not trying to FUD the project and trying to fucking make it, look at the jumbotron.
Yeah.
Ribbleton NZ said in his thread, it started out that people were saying it's a rug. Upon his investigation, he confirmed that it was a mistake. But the issue at hand right now is a second trust line being created and new tokens issued is going to create more problems than it is going to fix it, because you cannot turn this chart off. I've been watching it for the past few hours, and this motherfucker is trading. How are you going to trash these tokens? How are you going to get a hold of, you can't even get a hold of the person who got the 500 tokens. How are you going to trash this token and say that it's dead now?
Okay, so I'll answer. As far as the new token, that's hearsay, and you're projecting that it's gonna do poorly and that it's gonna fail, and that's all I was saying.
No. You didn't. You're not. You didn't hear anything I said. I didn't say it was gonna fail. I didn't say it was gonna be not worth shit. I said it's gonna be out of your control. I didn't put a price point on it. I didn't say anything like that. I'm not talking numbers. I'm talking what is in circulation. You guys have no control over once it's already out. Perfect example of not having control. You guys have said it, and the people who were in this space call listening while I had the Discord on, you guys sent a memo to the buyer who got the 500 3D Ape coins at 3 XRP. You guys sent a memo and he did not return them. He started selling them at 50 and 75 and 25, whatever he was selling them at. So it's beyond out of your control. And now you're going to create a second coin and put more coins on the market, and you're still promising one NFT under both of these, the same NFT under both of these coins.
No, that's not what we said at all. That has not been released at all whatsoever. The same token. What we did say is we have control over which token is mintable on the marketplace. That's what we did say. We didn't say anything, and nobody said anything. Again, like, it's a free market for that other token. And yes, we are in direct contact with the majority of investors.
No, here's your problem. You say that you have control over of what's mintable. If you've sold a token of the old token to somebody as a promise to be able to redeem that token for an NFT, then you're legally obliged to sell that to them or to give it to them upon redemption of that token to you. If you refuse to do that, then that is theft. And that's your problem. And because you have black holed your account, you've got no control over those tokens at all. Zero.
What you're trying to do is sell the same NFT 2 times. That's impossible.
Yeah. Double spend it.
No, we haven't said that yet.
But
you haven't said it, but that's what you're doing.
And that's even more dangerous because you created the other trust line. You will be issuing the other token, and you should communicate before launching the trust line. Now you're doing it the other way around, and you're telling we're not doing that. We're not announcing anything, but that's the goal of the second token issue, that it will be a new IOU token for the same NFT.
Yeah, that's a double spend.
No, we are sending token for free tomorrow.
But what is the token for? So, okay, whatever. You're okay. So it seems to me, just from keep listening to how you're so adamant about this new token, you guys are worried about this airdrop. At this point, I don't think the community really gives two fucks about this airdrop. What do you think is going to happen when they get these coins? You think majority of the people are going to hold them? What happens with projects when they get airdrops anyways without even this type of a fuck up?
Well,
95% of the time, the fucking airdrop tanks the fucking charts. So now you're gonna have two tanked charts. So I don't even know.
I strongly agree with Rippleton NZ, and you're doubling your problems, man.
Hey, Vibes, let me ask you personally. You're just a moderator, right? You didn't create this, so how do you, or has it occurred to you that you could be wrong and this whole thing could just be a huge rug pull and this guy could walk away tomorrow with your reputation in his back pocket? Has that occurred to you?
Yep, that's a very, very, very good question. I'm glad you're asking it. The thing is, the Twitter hasn't been deleted. The guy has done me, from my experience of knowing him as being a Genesis, he's always done what he said from the beginning. So I may be a little biased in the fact that I have experience with this person. I do trust him, no doubt. At the end of the day, I really do. But the signs I would look for, Patrick, just to make your question really good, bro. The signs I would look for is this guy MIA? Was the Twitter deleted? Was the Discord shut down? You know what I mean? Is he trying to make it better? What you guys are basically saying is we can't have two tokens, two colds lock. I just know with this new token releases, it's going to dump. It's proven. Well, I don't know that, or I would be psychic. And I'm honestly not.
Vibes.
I'm not.
We're here not to attack you, but to give you good advice. I think for the community as well. And I get the message that you don't really understand how serious the situation is. Our New Zealand friend says exactly the same as I do, as Patrick do, and we are trying to avoid the project from making more damage.
Yep, I just got a special message, and so far we've returned 20,000 XRP from the damage. So
now, can you further define that? Because when you say return, who is getting that XRP returned to them?
The people.
Thank you, Patrick. I appreciate that. Vibes, I am actually very curious. I saw my screenshots earlier. You said 20K XRP returned. Like I said, is it selective? What's going on, bro?
So there were some people that had orders scooped up, going by the wallet addresses on the chain. So we're getting lists from them, and so what we're doing is returning those.
So
the on-chain wells.
So to be clear, you're sending XRP to the people who had their buy orders filled. Is that correct?
The on-chain wells, the wallet addresses.
Right. So if you're sending that XRP to the people who had their orders filled, then you're sending it to the wrong people.
Yeah. Yeah, it should be going to the people who were excluded from the market.
So
yeah, if you're paying people who've actually bought something, then you're double dipping.
Maybe XRP Vibes another solution instead of for me the only good solution is to buy everything back. Maybe another solution is to reach out to every single one of them and to ask them if you can rebuy your own tokens at the price they bought, but I highly doubt that they are willing to do so. If they would, it would be a huge gesture of them, but I don't see any other option than buy everything back.
Well, the wells and the community are all standing behind it, and the thing is, they're still holding everything until mint.
But they don't really have much of a choice, do they, though, bro? To be fair. Yeah, that's true too. But this is the whole thing: the whales in the community. But what about the little investors?
So it's just a list from this point. Like I said, the majority, if not every single investor, is in the Discord. There's a lot of bots and farmers that were affected by this as well. So they were these like farmer wallets. They're like spam wallets that were holding over 400 tokens totally. So at the end of the day, I know it appears as such a bloody situation, but at the end of the day, there were 400 full tokens there controlled by the bots that were good for 400 NFTs that were just these people that sign up for airdrops.
Yeah, but hang on a minute. The problem is you willingly sold them you offered to sell them to him. He didn't put a buy-in for that amount.
Wait. Who offered to sell what?
It was your wallet. It was the team's wallet who sold the NFTs at the price they did. The people had put orders in, right? This guy that got the 400 odd, he wasn't expecting that. His order was for a lot less. It was just that you sold them so cheaply to him, he managed to fill his order. He got a bigger bag than what he was bargaining.
Okay. I see what you're
saying. That's the stupid thing, is that, you're talking about this guy as if he's a criminal. He's not. He offered to pay you a huge amount of money for the NFTs, but you said, no, mate, we'll sell them to you for $3.
Well, see, and that also leads me to build on the second part of my answer for Patrick. So going deeper, so let's hypothetically say, what if? That's your question for me from a psychological standpoint. And I swear I'm not being an asshole, Patrick. I will not try to come off condescending, but to me, this is honestly my thought process. I'm here full transparency. Why would they do it for 3 XRP if in that hypothetical situation? Would that
make sense? If you want the blunt and true answer of that, is that it's very convenient that there was 175 that filled that 50,000, and then there was 500 at the bottom that got filled, all for 3 XRP. And typically, how, if this was an intentional scam that would have worked, is that was one of the developers' wallets who placed that order for 500 at 3 XRP. So they went all the way down to fill their own order that they could have then sold on the rebound for 200 XRP literally an hour later. So if you want me to be blunt, there's your answer, is it could have been an additional scam in the dump.
Yeah, that's entirely possible. At the end of the day, they reaped 57,000 XRP out of that sale, that one sale. And, it gave them the opportunity to buy in at the bottom and then resell at the top. And, as Patrick says, that's just one of the things you look at. And, I'll be from the history of how he's resold back into the market. I don't think it was a sale that was organised, so to speak. But
thank you.
I'll look at that further. But the thing is,
real quick, one thing just to add: 20,000 so far. It's 52,000, and this has been a few hours. He answered questions. So out of that 52,000, Ripple, this is important. Everybody, listen. 20,000 of that has been returned, and the other 32K is on its way.
Yeah, that's cool, and that's the appropriate thing to do. But I hope they're doing it in an appropriate manner that's measured and to the right people, and that they're not paying the people who shouldn't be paid, because there are people who have bought who are going to benefit from an increased price, and and buyers should not be rewarded with XRP. It should be the sellers who've ended up selling it at a loss. And there are other people who have sold based on the pretense that you're making a new token and you're trashing the other one, and because that was spread around a lot. But the other important thing, and I think it's important for you to realise, is that you said that you trust this guy because his Discord's still up, his Twitter's still up, and everything else. At the end of the day, that means nothing. I could give you 1,000 rugs out there that have active Twitters, active Discords. Look at Bernine Maru, for example, classic example. He's a rug. He's rugged already. and everything's still operating.
Well,
all right, so he's nowhere to be gone.
Something you said real quick before I forget, because it's getting late. You have to forgive me. You said all this is going around about apparently the trash. No one ever said the trash, the new token, or anything like that. So we're not legally. You're telling me that we're legally responsible for the speculation that people are doing this and that based on the fact that that's a rumor going around, because that was never released from the official CEO's mouth. So that is hearsay. That's the point. That's why I'm on here. And that's what I keep explaining over and over and over and over. I keep hearing it come. I'm sure Patrick heard it too. It's been recorded. Nobody ever said that speculation. That's hearsay.
And that's why so many of us are dying to hear from the CEO himself, you know, and not to pile on, but I think you just have a big vibe of victimization, man. Like, none of us are here to attack the project. None of us are here to steal members. They're not even your members, by the way, or our members. People that hold club are not club members. They're XRP members. So, like everyone's saying, there's ways to fix it. Whether you guys do it or not is different. But I think everyone's being incredibly fair, to be honest, even just focusing on today's activities, because the reality of it is people have been raising red flags for about a week, and we're talking about 50K out of 300K that this guy has netted. So if you guys fulfill, more power to you. But my advice that you probably won't take is, a little less victimization and feeling like people are out to get you, hiding in the shadows. And most people just want the space to succeed and for everything to work, and for people to not put egg on the rest of our faces by stealing a bunch of money, if that's what's happening.
Okay, so the tone has kind of changed throughout the space from what it was, but okay, I'll take that. And so I'm sorry you feel that way. At the end of the day, I'm just here in good faith as a friend of Too Cold that enjoys the. And is there something direct?
The tone hasn't really changed. I'm just trying to keep it fact-based, man. I mean, the reality is he's hit that sell button 100 times since January 1st for a couple tokens. And it just sucks that today was the day that he mistakenly hit a reverse order or whatever was discovered. So we'll give the benefit of the doubt and assume that that's true. But what everyone is telling you is just that you should relate to him. There's certain ways that it needs to be done. And if he chooses it to do it or not is up to him. If he doesn't do it, then it's on him. It's not going to fall on you, I guess. Right. But you're out here being the face, but also don't control much. Right. So like you say with hearsay, people are going to want to hear from him. They want to see transparency. They want to see assets or explanations. And there's really not a whole lot of any of it.
Yeah, actually there is. We've provided all of it. Is there a direct, specific question that you want to ask him right now? You tell me that right now.
We want to know. We want to know. The community wants to know.
Okay.
Will he not do the airdrop tomorrow and not issue new tokens? Will he stop, gather some information, take a few days, and not just do anything? And I have a DM that says this is from one of an investor that panic sold. Yep, I sold at a loss. I panic sold. I got home late and I thought it was a rug. Now, if you can hear me, DM me. Have you been quote unquote refunded? Because from what it sounds like, DS and Rippleton and Patrick are saying that you guys are refunding the wrong side of the books. So,
I
we're
doing it. It just needs to make sure. Yeah, we just need to make sure that they are fulfilling the right side of the book in their refunds and not the wrong side.
Okay.
Okay. BTS, you haven't been speaking, so I'm removing you. I have to make room up here. Again, this is a free. Let me reset the room real quick to let everybody know. Anybody who is down there listening right now, if you have any questions or concerns or suggestions that you want to throw on the table and jump in this conversation as well, you are more than welcome to do so. This is what this is all about, for the community to be engaged in this situation, right? We're trying to help the situation and say help. I don't I don't know if save is the right word, but like we're trying to help prevent any more damage to the investors that are already invested, right? So anybody can come up here and speak. Um,
It's a protection of the investors and the project as well. We're giving, we're not necessarily attacking, but giving good advice. And the refunds or the buyback, whatever you do, maybe it's a mistake, maybe it's a stupidity, I don't know. But issuing a second trust line, that is really really stupid and would hurt you guys as a project most of all. So it's a good advice. It's not an attack.
Okay.
Yep, couldn't agree more.
Yeah, and Vibes, I just want to give you kind of the bottom line. And my final word, I've got other work I gotta get to, but the reality is no matter what way you cut this situation, your CEO did something that can only be defined as incompetent, right? And now he's about to make another decision unilaterally that is going to affect hundreds or thousands of people. And the bottom line is your CEO is not qualified at this point to make that decision alone, and he does need to seek counsel, not necessarily legal counsel, but he needs to seek out Rippleton or myself or DS or somebody else in the space to advise him before he makes a significant mistake.
Hey, I appreciate you, Patrick, and hopefully we all get through this and everything works out. And I'll try to not be so condescending and not come off as an asshole. I promise you guys, as part of the community, that I will try that. I will remain as transparent as possible. And, I'll try to answer every single question. I'm not going anywhere. Alpha's not going anywhere. We're going to keep building, man. The marketplace is about to be released, so we're just going to full steam ahead, and let's cross our fingers that everything works out with Ripple as well.
Okay, so for me, because I keep hearing about this marketplace, has there been video, images? Has there been anything to show proof that this is happening, in the works, that it's in progress or anything? Like Robbie said, like, is there anything to produce and show?
Oh, excuse me. Yeah. So the post tonight on the Crypto Eddie space, she's been watching us, and even shouted out the fact that we are KYC verified. If we want to go ahead and share it to the big screen right now, maybe a host. I don't know if I can. I won't, just so I don't step on anybody's toes. But if you want to go ahead and share the metaverse clip right now on the Titantron here, we can all take a look at it, and you can see exactly what you're asking for. Kind of looks really cool. I wish we could hear it and listen to it, but if you want to share it to the top, and we'll show you what we have so far. I'm sure Ripple would like to see it too.
Yeah, she's talking about art, man. Like the art, whatever you guys have been working on for 3 months. That's what she's talking about, not the new thing. Sorry to speak for you, Too Cold.
Well, she said,
well, I mean, no, that's a part of it, right? Because I've heard it like hella times in the Discord that the metaverse and the marketplace and all this is being worked on. But yeah, I mean, all of that you can share at the top of the space. I can't go looking for it on the Twitter. I'm answering DMs as I'm hosting, and I'm trying to bring people up at the same time. So you're more than welcome to share it at the top. I believe you know how to do it. Any speaker can share any information up at the top of the Jumbotron.
I just wanted to ask out of respect.
Yeah, no, it's all good. So let's go to Red Hot Doggy and then Fidgetal next.
Okay, awesome. Yeah. So, I mean, if you could answer for me, just to the best of your ability, the first original token, is it still going to be an IOU token for the 3D apes?
Okay. Can you guys hear me?
Yep.
Okay. Hang on 1 second. Let me get in a good spot here. And so your question, let me check this. Is the IOU token
The original one, yeah.
the original IOU token?
Hey, can I ask you a question, Vibes?
Who is it, Robbie?
Yeah.
Dude, you're so ready to jump in there on Too Cold's question just now too. You're like, she's saying she said the marketplace, bro. I'm trying my best.
My bad. I was just repeating my own question. Is Alpha listening to this call and telling you what answers to give? I'm just curious.
No,
Most likely.
I am in direct communication with him.
So he's not on this call, but he's listening to
with him.
So he's not on this call, but he's listening to the call and giving you answers?
No, I didn't say that at all.
I didn't say you did. I'm asking you a question.
No, the reason I'm taking a second in between, I'm answering the question. I'm saying no, N-O. I'm saying I'm sending him the questions. He's always responding to me, always. And really, I'm kind of like pushing him to say, hey, quit doing what you're doing and answer these questions for like the 8th hour now. So I'm doing my best just so we can have full transparency. But there's a lot of rumors and speculation, and started with, there could be criminal activity and this and that. But it's all hearsay at this point. It really is. Even what you're talking about, Robbie, it's hearsay at this point. I know you're ready though, bro. Just take it easy and ask me the direct questions, and I'll try my best to get them answered. But
yeah, I appreciate that. That's why I directly asked you if Alpha's listening to the call and giving you answers, and you answered that. So appreciate it.
Yeah, man. Okay. Anything else while we're here?
No, I'm probably doing more harm than good. So honestly, I'm going to step off. Appreciate any projects coming on here because I know you guys are all busy. I know people are doing stuff. Other than that, everybody knows we have an open door. And if you ever have any questions too, Vibes, hit me up. I'll just leave it with, man, we want to be on your side so bad. And we're all extending you a personal olive branch so bad. And you just don't want it or something. So
good.
Best of luck. I'm going to leave it at that. Hope everything works out. And yeah, keep crushing it, everyone.
I'm good, bro. Thank you for your impeccable insight. I mean, it's awesome. Have a good night. But I'm
All
good.
right,
Don't need
Robbie, thank you for being
Yeah,
here and
just move. You can just move me down. I'm going to still listen. I just do more.
yeah. All right. Well,
Hey,
thank you for being a part of the conversation and asking these real questions, right? Because from a project's perspective and a project's creator, you understand a little bit more than the regular investor does, right? So we appreciate that.
Just a very quick question, or a quick request, really. If you could take this back to Alpha, is to open up DMs on your Twitter for those who have been affected that don't necessarily go to Discord. They'd like to. I've had a couple of requests that DMs closed on your 3D Apes. So if you could open those DMs up, that'd be great.
I'm sorry. You're going to have to forgive me, and you guys are going to have to be patient as it gets late. I'm normally not on the phone for 9 hours straight, but can you ask the question one more time? That's my bad.
Yep, no problem. So the 3D Apes Twitter page, their Twitter account, the DMs are closed. It would be appropriate in this circumstance to open them for a few days to allow people to get in touch who have suffered a loss and who are seeking remedy. Excuse me, who are seeking remedy, so they can get in touch by DM.
Okay. So that's what you want me to say is that we need to get Twitter DMs open for now and focus on those.
Yeah, I think it's appropriate. I've had a number of people DM me saying, look, they've been affected by it. They've panic sold because because of the way the price dropped, and so they've been affected, and they would like some recourse, which is fair enough. And the best way to do that is through DM.
Okay. Thank you for that and everything you're doing. A lot of the stuff you're saying, rug pull, and we're clearly saying that's not what happened. So, Ripple, if you look at the text, or I don't know, is it not shared anymore? Too cold of the metaverse thing, but your comments underneath.
Yeah. I forgot to put it up. Hold on 1 second. I got you.
Yeah. So, do you care if we discuss your comments underneath there to see if there's?
Can you answer my question first?
Oh, go ahead, Red Hot.
It was just for the first original token. Is it still going to be redeemable for the 3D Apes NFTs that were promised for those holders?
As far as a direct statement and answer for that one, we're still gathering information and taking our time to make it right on our end. That's all I've got for you right now.
Okay, I just wanted to say because the people who hold those tokens, regardless of what happened, they are entitled to the promised NFTs, no matter what the decision is for your developer.
Okay, thank you.
That's all I got.
And this is the thing. So I've got people are sending me screenshots from the 3D Apes DMs. I mean, not DMs, 3D Apes Discord, asking Alpha and whoever else to come into the space call, and yet you're the only one here. And these were the timestamps on these were starting at 9:00. So I mean,
yeah, I'm about to kick rocks too. It's getting late. He was on there for 6 hours and we made it public. You guys can talk about 3D Apes all night long though if you want. I'm down.
No. Where you going? Chill out. Chill out.
Okay, I'll stay on for a little bit more longer just because I understand where you guys are coming from and you're worried. But right now there's a lot of accusations and Ripple. Just those tweets are really the one thing that I was going to look at before bed and say, is there anything I can make right with this guy or anything I could do on my end as as far as a mod or someone who has a direct line of communication. So I really, right now, the stance is that it's not a rug. Okay. So these are the solutions that we're trying to come up with. As of now, one of the biggest mysterious questions is why won't Alpha come on? The thing is, he spent 4 to 6 hours at least. I don't know. And I'm still bothering him now with this, like driving him crazy with this AMA. Obviously, we want him to come out and do, we all have questions and things like that. But as far as transparency, the guy did go on there and spoke.
But hold on. So this is again back to what Patrick was saying. I know you're probably not intentionally doing it, but the way you're coming off is very condescending and kind of disrespectful. People's money is like people are hurt in this play right now, and for you to keep, like they said, victimizing him. He's tired. He's been talking for 6 hours and this and that. You got people who are probably stressed out because they might have spent their fucking savings into this. Like, you got to have a bit more understanding that they don't give a fuck about 6 hours on a space call. They weren't even on a space call. You guys were in your cubbyhole in the Discord. They don't give a fuck about that. Obviously, answers are not clear enough for people to not be stressed out. So He and you and everybody else in that Discord need to understand these questions and this type of energy that your investors and the XRPL community, it's going to keep coming until the answers are clear. And what you're not understanding at this point is making a second trust line and moving forward tomorrow with an airdrop on a new token is gonna do nothing but make the situation worse for everybody involved. People are going to continue to trade the original 3D Apes coin and get nothing in return except trading it on a chart, right? But you're sitting here keep saying you're tired, you're this shit. I've had this fucking space call up the same amount of time as you, listening to your Discord call, hosting it, pulling people up, and trying to keep order in the fucking room.
Thanks.
I'm not here to spread FUD. I'm not here to try to create more damage to your project. If you're not understanding that the people in this room right now are raising concerns and trying to help you guys find solutions, there's another problem there.
Yeah. So again, nobody said that.
This is all recorded. So there's a few times that you've said that you didn't say this and you didn't say that. And this line is recorded. So people can go back and hear you say that you did say when you first came in, just set the new trust line. Everything's going to be fine. You guys will wait and see for the doubters and this and that. And whoopty whoop whoop, new trust line, new trust line, new trust line. And then later on in the call, you're saying, no, I didn't say that about the new trust line. It's still not clear. And this and there's just a whole bunch of this is why questions are continuing to be asked, because it's not clear information. And the person who caused the problem and hit the sell button is not here answering these questions. Yes, I understand he was in the Discord talking for 6 hours, but there's people who are not in the Discord who you may feel are the majority of investors, but there's people obviously who are in this space call who were not in the Discord call who want answers.
Okay. So the way I'll address that in the most respectful way, like Patrick was talking, is you can run it back. I did not contradict myself that I'm aware of. I don't know if I'll have time to go back and run it back myself, but I highly encourage that you do go run it back. And I will still say, add the new trust line. So I don't understand where the misinformation is coming from. I'm not trying to be condescending. I'm making a legitimate point that I'm still saying add the new trust line. You're telling me, no, we're not allowed to mint this new token.
I strongly suggest that nobody would add the trust line. I have three important questions. Who hit the sell button and why? Will the first token still give right to the NFTs since it is an IOU? And what for will the second trust line and the second token be used for?
Guys, you guys keep asking the same questions. You guys need to realize that XRP Vibes doesn't have all the answers.
That are very important questions and very simple. If I am leading a project as well, I could answer you in 10 seconds on those questions. It's very clear, very simple, and everybody has right to know that.
The space is recorded too, so that's one of the reasons why I asked the question, just so it could be like in the history book.
Right.
Can I ask my question? Do we have time?
If you guys want me to answer that really quick. So it's cool that it's all recorded. I'm speaking on what I know, and I wasn't asked to come here on behalf of anybody. I am a mod for the 3D Apes project, and I see a space going on this long about 3D Apes. I want to come hang out and see what's going on. So as far as recorded, what I said and didn't say, all I've said is just for people to add the new trust line if they want to participate in the airdrop. and that if they had the tokens when the snapshot was taken, 26 hours ago. So that's all I'm saying. That's what I've been directed to say. We're going to gather some more information, and there is an official statement coming out to some of those questions that I don't have answers to. You write those down and make sure that they're a consistent question, and I'll seek the answers on my end. As far as that may clear up your misinformation thing, too cold. I don't have the answers personally for that. I know that on the back end, the one thing that I do have clarity on is the fact that 20,000 of the 32K XRP has been returned, and that the other 32K is being returned.
What wallet are they returning it from?
The holders from the public list, the rich list.
No, which wallet are they refunding the money from? So which wallet are they using to pay out the XRP from?
In other words, what wallet will be sending me my refund?
Okay, give me just 1 second, guys.
I'll just answer it for him, man. It's the same one, ends in HX7. Same one.
The issuer wallet, I believe. Is that correct? I don't want to speak out of turn. Everybody's like, this is recorded. I'm not here on behalf of official. I'm here to try and help you guys and connect with you on a human level.
We totally understand. It's just confusing vibes because you keep saying that you've been directed to say things and that you also are not here representing anybody. But I was just saving you the time and answering Rippleton's question that it's the same wallet that has the 50K in it.
Yeah, no. So what I'm saying is I don't want to misspeak on something that has not been answered already. So my resources may be limited to an extent. I'm going to help you the best I can. If I don't have an answer, I don't have an answer. If I do, I do. I'm going to try and get answers to each question. At this point, I am at the point I've been asked by the co-host, please stay, please don't go. Please stay here and keep talking. So I'm going to try and stay on with you guys. But it's really important that I am here on behalf of myself. And I do say, I'm not telling anybody to buy anything. I'm just saying that as far as the project's official stance as a solution is to add the new trust line. That's really the message I've been given.
From a legal point of view, XRP Vibes, I strongly recommend you not to promote the trust line because you will be held accountable for it as well, probably.
Yep, absolutely. Yeah. It's there's no two ways about it. You've got zero control over the tokens that are in the market already on your original token, and each one of those tokens is eligible and entitled to an NFT. And if you are going to sell another token, which will also be redeemable for that same NFT, then you're double spending. That is illegal, and it is illegal, and and excluding anybody who is entitled to something that they have bought from you, that is theft.
Well, I'm trying to stand here. So basically what you're saying is I shouldn't be saying anything, that you're telling me I'm going to be held accountable for the new trust line and this and that.
Well, you're talking on behalf of, you're saying you're conveying, you're talking on behalf, and these are coming from Alpha. So yes, you are Alpha insofar as answering these questions. And so you can convey that back to Alpha. We're not directing directly at you. We're directing the information at the project per se. And as you are the spokesperson for the project in here, because you're talking directly with Alpha about it and getting his answers, then that is the statement that I make. It's a very dangerous position you're in, and it concerns me that some 12 hours later, given the circumstances, there has not been an official statement put out by Alpha on Twitter to rectify what's been talked about and to actually make an official statement. I think his time would have been better spent doing that than sitting on Discord and sitting communicating with you, answering questions that he doesn't want to answer himself.
Yeah, he has a platform right now. You're in contact with him. There's a room full of people waiting to hear from him. And you can convey that. People want him here right now. He's had time to rest or figure his thoughts out. But obviously you're communicating with him while you're here, and he's communicating back with you. So instead of you being the middleman, how about he just show up? Ask him that.
Okay. Well, actually, he has not related anything. Back to somebody Red Hot's question was the last response that I had. I don't think he's going to come on your space too cold. I'm sorry. But tomorrow there's an official statement coming out. That would be cool if he came back out. It was awesome hearing him live answer those questions. But if that's what you're speaking on behalf of the whole community, that you want Alpha on your space, it's just not going to happen.
Okay, look. Now I'm about to get in your ass because now you being condescending as fuck. I don't give a fuck if he comes on my space, if he throws up his own fucking space. The people want him on a Twitter fucking space call. You can go pick a page that has one fucking follower on it. I don't give a fuck about that shit. You want to sit here and talk about being on a call for fucking 6 hours? I've been on this call for fucking over 8 hours. I'm not even an investor in fucking 3D Apes. I was going to be, but I'm not. And I'm hosting the call because it is a part of the Xrpl community, which is what the fuck I am a part of and projects that I invest in. So you can take that coming on your space call. Fuck my space call. Get that loud and clear through your motherfucking ears. Fuck Too Cold Space Call, Alpha. Put up your own fucking space call right now at 1:40 a.m. California fucking time, and we will all shoot over there and blow your fucking call up and run your follower page up. Because I don't give two fucks about that. So let's make that perfectly fucking clear.
Okay. Well,
Too Cold, you have no idea about the condescending. You have no idea, Shawty.
Yeah.
No, I got it. Like I was just trying to be cool. I'm cool until I'm not. And right now, you got me to the point to where I'm not. And I'm about to. Anything. I'm warning you right now. Anything condescending, I'm about to chop that shit right the fuck up.
Okay.
Now,
okay.
Let's get to this. So since Alpha won't be coming to my space call, Too Cold's call, let's move on to a question from the community. Since you think I'm talking too much and I'm representing the community, you have other people who have been saying fucking shit that I've been trying to reiterate in a more simple way for you to understand, and you still not fucking getting it. But let's move on and carry on. Let's go to X Meta and then let's go to X Dude.
Wait, do you guys want me to leave or no?
Nobody said you had to leave.
Chill.
No, nobody said you had to leave.
Oh, but don't leave. Okay, I got you. Well, I won't. I'll try. I'm human. Too Cold. You're gonna have to forgive me. I'm answering the questions the best I can. I'm human. I'm gonna make mistakes. I am very tired. It's not an excuse, but I'm still here. I'm not leaving, and I really have nothing else going on. So I have nowhere to go. I'm gonna try to not sound sarcastic. I really don't mean to upset you, and no disrespect shot at you. But to answer your direct question, our spaces are planned. So I don't think right now he's going to call a Twitter space on the point.
But this is what you're not understanding. Now is not the time about a planned fucking space call. Now it's like it's an emergency. It's like a 911. Like, so there shouldn't be no plan about it. But whatever. Let's go on to X Meta. X Meta, do you want to add to this conversation, ask questions or whatever, and then we'll go to X Dude.
Hey, go ahead and real quick, Too Cold. Go ahead and move me down so like another community member can fill the slot if they want. And sorry if it's a bad time, everyone. Just to lighten the mood, don't forget about the Bearable Bowl spaces on May 3rd. Just saying, holler.
Yeah. You know what? Later, Robbie. Thank you for your insight, bro. We appreciate you.
Go ahead, Roger. X Meta, go ahead.
Well, I just kind of aped into this call. So everybody in here, but yeah, I've been saying this from the beginning. We got hit hard by every angle with FUD and all kinds of different things, and then people are just jumping from one shiny token to the next. And I've been posting many times, be careful, especially with all these projects on the Xrpl, and all the different rug pulls that have been going on. I know we've been called out on that, or that we've been doing that or done that, which is bullshit. But at the end of the day, people will see which projects are legit, which projects have real utility, and that aren't just a white paper. And people need to be careful. If it's just a white paper, it's really just an idea at this point, and that's what I've just been kind of trying to put out there, but people don't care. They follow the hype, and then they get wrecked. And it doesn't just happen here. It's happened with even the ape coin. Look at how many times people got pumped on and dumped on just in the last 24 hours in this industry. Everybody needs to be very careful, do your own research, follow projects that have real projects actually being made and that you see, development on, versus just an idea. And that's it. Just want to say what's up to everybody. See the elephant, everybody's in here. Just giving a shout out. And that's about it.
Okay. Thank you, Roger. Go ahead, X-Dude.
Hello, everyone. I've been listening to it, for about an hour. So, I haven't been in a whole conversation. But to me, it's just sad that, XRP vibes it's here. He's surely speaking to the owner, from a looks of it. And the owner is not here. It's just, he's just wrong. I mean, saying that, someone is tired after 6-hour Discord chats is just unacceptable. I mean, most of us have a regular jobs, some of us going, 12-hour factory job and still, coming to those Discords, spaces, spending hours there and carry on like that, no problem in a normal life. But, in such emergency, you shouldn't be saying that, someone is tired after 6 hours of talking within a discourse. It's not going to appear to any other spaces. I mean, the guy should be here and answer those questions.
Okay.
Well, that's pretty much what I want to say. I'm not saying anything here.
Okay.
Because, there is still time to put a proper announcement there and fix the issue. But the point is that the guy got to be on the top of that and do that right now.
Okay. So
I'm saying maybe you can host a space call, X-Dude, and they come to your space call, and we all go over there.
It doesn't really matter which space is it.
I'll answer.
I mean, the point is that it can be done on any space.
Yeah, I'll answer it. I didn't speak,
go ahead, mate.
I didn't speak for him. I said that I'm tired. I said that he did spend hours on hours in the Discord explaining.
Now, hold on. I'm gonna stop you there because I've been listening to it, and you said that the guy was 6 hours on Discord. He's now tired, and he's not gonna join any other conversation. That's what you said in the last hour, because I've been listening to you.
Right. I'm sure he is. He was on there for a long time. And I think I may have said that, and it'll be cool to run it back, that he's probably tired of messaging me back. I said that.
Well, that's so sad. I mean, come on. That you shouldn't be even saying that
he said
loud.
that. I'm saying that's what I would assume. The last message, everybody's like, you're in direct contact. And I was earlier at one point when I said that I messaged him. Right. But he told me we're going to gather some ideas and take our time and figure out the best way to approach this.
Well, I can tell you what's the best way. You literally want to contact all people who sell at a loss, panic sell.
Okay.
Yeah. Refund them.
That's going on right now. We're almost halfway through with that
that's very
in the
nice
background.
of you.
In the
Then
background,
any investors who want to pull out because of the fuck up, you give them a way of do that, pretty much. You do not spin another coin, because that's not the solution to the issue. It's just gonna make it worse. And that's the way forward, I think. I mean, you've got the plan laid down here. This is how you save your face here. And I'm not trying to be rude, but come on, it's not like we made that mistake or people who invest in your project made that mistake. It was you guys. And you guys should come up with a solution which is going to please your investors, save your face, and we move on. As simple as.
Yo, Vibes, the more you talk in behalf of the project, the more the project looks bad, bro. I'd suggest you literally tap in with Alpha. He should be up anytime soon. It should be 9 o'clock on his end. I think you should get the facts, bro, before you, you truly burn the project down, bro, because there's still life in it, probably. Shit.
I'm good, man. Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, man, if that was
you guys,
mistakes happen, mate. It's all about how you're going to fix that.
They don't want me to leave BDC. They don't want me to leave BDC.
No, I'm not kicking you out. All I'm saying is I told you twice you talk too much, and twice Alpha got mad at me for saying that shit to you. Now you see why I'm telling you talk too much, bro?
No, I have nothing to hide. I really don't. I'm here as a friend to Too Cold. If anything, I've been on her spaces before. I'm just telling you guys, I can't give official statements at this point. We're all waiting on an official statement. But if you're trying to silence me or tell me, I don't get it, bro. I don't get what you're saying. You're telling me I talk too much. Please elaborate.
Vibes,
Let's go.
I think you're putting yourself in a very harmful position, and it's admirable. But I suggest you again to be very careful for yourself and your personal assets. Again, it's not a threat. In contrary, it's a warning to protect you. I think you have the best intent, and probably you're one of the victims.
Okay.
I would agree with that as well. Especially if you're
Whoever wants to talk, I'll let you.
Oh yeah, I just wanted to ask you a question. So I just bought the dip, and I'm trying to see when we minting, and what's the next step that we got going on, so I can mint my NFTs.
So the only news I have at this point is on behalf of holders that had the 3D Apes, the Xrpl 3D Apes token before the snapshot.
Yeah.
So.
Oh no, I just bought the dip, so I'm just trying to figure out when we minting. And did any buy the dip?
He doesn't have that answer. You have to wait for the official announcement tomorrow.
Yeah, just stay tuned. What I would recommend is could you guys mute if you're not talking? We're getting a lot of background DS. If you could go ahead and mute that. Ask me the question one more time if you don't mind.
Oh no, I was just saying I had bought the dip, and I just joined the Discord. I'm trying to figure out when we minting, what's the minting process, what's the next step, what's going on, because these are amazing prices that's out here. So I'm hearing about you guys burning tokens, and I'm trying to see, do I set my trust line up? Do I get new tokens? What's going on with the next step?
So right now we are telling people to add the new trust line. And what we're doing is sorting it out right now and coming out with an official statement on that part as far as the minting process. So the details of mint haven't been released to me at this point.
Maybe it's way better to release a statement before suggesting to people to add a new trust line. And everybody who owns the IOU token, the original one, is entitled to an NFT, a 3D ape NFT. So I don't really see how you guys will be resolving that problem.
Yeah, because I bought, and I was planning on, minting and just passing this down through generations and just making sure I invest and 3D Ape. I just joined the Discord. Is any information like available in the Discord? Any announcements being made?
Yeah. No, you totally sound sincere. And that's what I would recommend for everybody listening. It's discord.gg/3D-Apes. Stay posted to the announcements. And I'm assuming Too Cold, there will be something for Twitter too. I know I've heard a lot of requests saying, come to Twitter, take it to Twitter, come to Twitter now. You need to do this 911 emergency. That phrase has been coined a couple of times now. But so I'm assuming whatever the official statement it is, whatever it is, would go on Twitter too. One would assume. I don't know though. That's speculation on my part. I know. Stay tuned to the announcements. Right now, in the background, we're sorting it all out. So far, we're about halfway through the process of refunding the XRP for people that were hurt. If you were hurt and buying the dip, make sure you reach out to us via the Discord. You said you're a member.
No, when did you buy the dip? I'm trying to see if you bought the dip. Anybody buy the dip out there?
I did not buy the dip. I did not.
So
buy
you said you're refunding for people that got hurt. I mean, it's supposed to be a happy time. Did y'all see the price? Like 700 XRP token.
When you say you bought the dip, which of the dips, which coin, or what did you get on the dip?
This 3D Apes.
3D Apes or XRPL 3D Apes? There's
XRPL 3D Apes.
Okay, that's what I thought you were asking, just to clarify. And your answer is, I don't know at this point. A statement is coming out soon, so stay posted. Hopefully it'll be something good. I think a lot of the community and holders have trust in the developers of this project and the CEO.
On the Discord, they're saying not
out.
to be buying right now. On the Discord, they're saying not to be buying right now.
Don't buy the dip?
Not this one.
Who's saying that?
But I hear they're creating a whole new token and a new trust line.
Yeah, they're screwing everybody.
Yeah, so that's what I'm trying to get you. That's what everybody's trying to get you to understand. Vibes is no matter what you're saying in Discord, no matter what you're saying here, you have no control over who's gonna buy and not buy. You're gonna create another token and create more problems. And I have a DM here that's asking that I just want to tell him that he really needs to talk to Rippleton and Patrick immediately on how to write the letter to the community and stop doing this bullshit. I don't go ahead, Hawaiian bro. I see you up here, bro.
Hey, Too Cold. Thank you very much for hosting this. And again, you're an amazing mediator, just stepping in here. And when we look at this is more than just what's going on with this project alone. Like, this is putting a huge, huge black eye on XRPL. Like, we're all here for one thing, and that's because we're here for XRP and XRPL. We're all a community and a family. We're trying to make it to where we're bringing more eyes into XRP. And this is just tarnishing everyone from Solana, Ethereum that are seeing this. This is pushing them away. We're trying to get numbers in here. And when bullshit like this happens, I mean, even though it could be a simple mistake, yes or no, I don't know. I can't judge. But when that happens, that has to be rectified immediately. The CEO has to be on here. He has to be explaining, making it right on the spot, not sleeping. Over here in Hawaii, we're over here fucking doing Twitter spaces, Discords. I've been on there all day long getting in the information. I'm up at 3:30 in the morning doing talk shows with, let's say, the 3-tier Warrior Academy, Jenna XRP, reaching out, doing my due diligence, helping out the XRPL. If the CEOs of a company cannot be doing that same work and putting the same effort and stopping what they did and making it right, that needs to be they need to seek legal counsel on their side, because they're going to get hurt bad. There's a lot of smart people in here that they could reach out to and get that advice and get that help from. And I've heard them a couple times raise it. XRP Vibes, dude, you need to reach out to CEO. You need to call him up on his phone right now, wake his ass up, and tell him to activate.
Exactly. That's 100%.
Yeah,
you want me to tell him what?
And that's the key, is that it's not the mistake that's the problem. It's the remedy that's the issue, and how he's going about it, and not talking, and and these are people's money he's playing with, and it's their income, it's their livelihood, and a lot of these people that he's heard, 100 XRP is a lot of money to some of these people, and it's a weekly wage to them. We talk about 20 or 30 XRP like it's lollies, but to some of these people it's a lot of money, and you'd be surprised the number of people that come crying to me looking for me to help them because I've had 6 or 7 XRP stolen from them. Because it means a lot to them, and this guy Alpha, he's just total disregard for everybody that's been affected by this. There's been absolute silence on Twitter. He shills the token on Twitter. He sells it on Twitter, but he doesn't do anything on Twitter to rectify the problem that is created, and that's a shame. And as the other guys have said preceding this, it's his responsibility as the CEO to get his ass out of bed and to start talking, because that's the least he can do.
The fact that he could sleep right now without having the guilt and be sleeping sickens me.
Yep.
Nobody said he's asleep.
Yeah,
Nobody said
100%.
Well,
like I said. Oh, sorry.
Sorry, he's not here, right? Like, look, let me tell you what I have planned. Like, this wasn't a part of my plan for today. I didn't plan to do a space call about 3D apes. I saw some important news in the XRPL community, and there needs to be a space to where people need to talk about it and want to talk about it. And I know that I have a certain part of the XRPL community that come for information, so I threw up the call.
Okay.
Now that it's here, right, and it's obviously a lot more people are tuned in, okay, I have my own shit that I have to do tomorrow, right, as far as what I do with my shit, right? I have my XRPL cookout tomorrow with DS right here as one of the guests, okay? And I'm tired. I've been on this call for hours. Am I about to reschedule and say the cookout is not gonna be tomorrow? No, I'm not. Like, I'm not. And like, this is, I don't hold hundreds of dollars of nobody's fucking money in my project, right? Yeah, I have my own project and I have a few coins out there, right? Sent it out to giveaways. Some people have bought some shit off the decks from the people who have won giveaways. I sold a little bit on the decks, but I have nothing compared to what he has, okay? And I'm probably not even going to sleep, and I'm still going to host the fucking call. Because why? I have 3 projects coming to talk to and with the community, and I have put it out there that the call is going to be at 3 p.m. Eastern time with X Spectator, right? With Combat Kango, and with fucking Let's Fucking Go, Lego, right? And I have another project as well, right? So I have 4 projects that people are looking forward to hearing from. And because I'm tired, I'm finna disappoint the community and fall back on the responsibility I laid upon myself. Again, he is the one who hit that sell button. You didn't do it. Hawaiian Ape didn't do it. DS didn't do it. Rippleton NZ didn't do it. X-Rated didn't do it. He is the one who did it. So why you're here, I get it. You're an enthusiast about the project. You believe in it and you still think it's not going nowhere. And the new trust line is going to be the saving grace of the project. But you are not conveying the concerns of the community correctly to him. Because the community has been sitting here for hours telling you, but probably about 2 hours you've been here, have been telling you repeatedly, setting a new trust line is not going to help your situation. And all you keep saying in return is, set the trust line. because new tokens are going to be airdropped tomorrow.
So all I'm saying is that's what we were initially told to say, and after that, it's that an official statement is coming out. And I just want to correct, nobody said he's sleeping because he's not on a Twitter space doing AMA right now. The thing is, he's in the background.
Okay, brother, but you don't know what he's doing right now. He could be somehow making things even worse.
No,
there's information that he needs to get a hold of.
Who
and
is
it would
even
be
saying
helpful if we could all talk to him.
No, he's actually almost half has been refunded so far. So he's actually working and working
Well,
on.
hold on. I'm gonna stop you there because you about 20 minutes ago you said that you have no direct contact to him and you don't know what he's doing at the moment. So surely, if he's working now and refunding funds to the people who sold at lost, he is up. You can get in touch with him easily. Surely, if you're working for him, you've got his mobile, you can DM him, told him what is happening here, and get his ass over here right now to actually answer some of those questions rather than you being in that shit.
This was less than an hour ago that I confirmed.
Man,
that,
but you keep saying that it was last, that he's tired, he been up,
No,
hour
I said
ago,
I'm
15
tired.
minutes ago.
I'm the one that
No,
was
you
trying
also
to-
said that he's tired and he's not
I'm
gonna
sure he
jump
is,
on a space.
But his last
Come on, man.
statement to me.
This kind of freaking me out, to be honest, because we all here, to make Xrpl better space, and then we come to this kind of issues all the time. I mean, mistakes happen. You still got time to make it right, yeah? We all just pointing a finger that you guys got to make it right. And there is still a time to do that.
The thing is, with creating the second trust line, they're making their problems worse, and we're trying to
No,
explain
I
it
already said that. Yeah, I already said that this is not the way to do it. I mean, the true and the right way to do it is, first of all, refund the people who sold at lost during the panic sale. That's the number one. Number two is, if anyone wants to leave the project, offer them a way out. Because you're going to have unhappy investors who lost the trust and want to get out, yeah? And by the way, I'm not the investor, so just to be clear, I'm not the investor in Xrpl 3D Apes at all. Have nothing to do with it.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I got a order on there. They willing to buy it. Why is everybody leaving?
Well, I'm just saying, you're gonna have investors who actually bought the coins at 800 XRP per coin, yeah? And if you look at the charts now, I don't know, it's 90, 80 XRP per coin. They're obviously gonna be unhappy, so you got to give them a way out, which, gonna please them. Because obviously at this point, some of them might actually lost trust into the project. So if you guys wanna save a face and move on from that mistake, if that was a mistake, yeah, you still got time. You just got to make it right.
And
what if I start buying tokens now? I start buying IOU tokens at a cheap price. Will I get my NFTs? Yes or no?
I don't have the answer on that. I haven't had it at all. That's been consistent throughout the space. Go on mute, please, if you're not speaking. That's been my consistent answer throughout the whole space. Is that we're awaiting an official announcement. I do have timestamps of my last communication, which was an hour ago, so that I need to say that for the record. Because what I'm saying is I'm tired. I have to be careful with what I say because, I'm being held under a magnifying glass right now, which is okay. That's okay, but I have to be careful. I told you that was my last communication. The official statement as of now is that we're gathering information. Okay, we're working and sorting it out and coming out with an official statement soon. And hopefully this will answer more questions. And nobody's going anywhere, so keep your questions consistent and hopefully they'll get answered. I'm relaying what I was told about that new trust line. I won't say anything at this point. I'm going to try my best to answer your questions. I can dip out whenever anybody needs me to, but I'm also down to hang out and talk and answer what I do know. But as far as that realm, I can't just make up something on the spot to tell you, X dude. You know what I mean? I do know.
No,
When I
no.
said,
Look, I really appreciate you being here because obviously you are not the owner. You cannot make any final calls. Yeah, you just trying to answer whatever you know, which is fair enough. But like I said right from the beginning, you should not be here. You know, the owner should be here answering the questions.
right, and so,
And that's the whole point and the whole issue here.
yeah, I
That you
understand.
are here and not the owner.
I
Hey,
understand.
if you guys don't mind, Skrilla, if you don't mind coming up here, bro, and sharing your thoughts, you're literally the largest holder in the XRPL 3D Apes. We would love to hear your opinions and your feedback in regards to this, man. If you mind getting up here, bro.
He's welcome to, but he doesn't have to. That's not on him to get on behalf
When
of
I'm
the
talking to you,
community.
Buzz, you'll know I've told you that many times before, brother. What's going on?
Hey guys, I'm gonna get going. Too cold. Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. I'm gonna get going again. Hey, I'm seeing this right here as a big black guy in the XRPL community. Every one of us in here, we're all in projects. We're all a big community, and we're just trying to sort things out. I'm seeing we're just going in circles. The biggest thing is number one, adding another trust line to another token. Not the answer. It's going to be horrible for the project, and it's going to set the standard of what people are going to do, and it's just going to be. It's going to catch on fire. It's going to be horrible if that happens. And the second thing is you got to get a hold of the CEO right now and clarify things ASAP. Every minute that goes by, that's just longer for people to fumigate on, giving them more ammunition at the same time, just pissing them off. I know a lot of members right now have lost a lot of XRP, and some of them right now have none. They were riding everything on that project, and they did some silly moves. You know, I'm a little disappointed in a lot of some of the members and some people I'm talking to, but they wrote it all in one thing and it burnt them. And now they're in a position where they're now financially, physically, and mentally unstable. So I pray for everyone. I hope they get this figured out, and I'll catch you guys around. Too cold. Thank you very much for hosting. I appreciate this.
For sure, Hawaiian. Thank you. Thank you for stopping by and pulling up, bro. I'll see you around. We'll talk later. Be safe.
So vibes, I was just looking at it. I love this video. You know, how you guys put that together. So I'm trying to see, will we be able to take NFTs to the metaverse?
Can anyone understand what he's saying?
Yeah. No, go ahead. I fixed it. Go ahead.
Oh, my bad. I apologize. I was trying to see, you know, will we be able to take our NFTs to the metaverse?
So the end role is meta play, and that's what it's always been, even more so today with the space and the trailer that's been released. I'd recommend checking out the trailer. Now, I'm not speaking on behalf of the IOU tokens. I am speaking on behalf of like what I know about the NFT marketplace that's coming out. That's the information that was dropped is the marketplace.
Oh yeah, I just bought the dip. I was just trying to see, is those the like? I love apes.
I don't know
You
that.
know, it's just this newfound love. I just seen this dip, and you know, I aped in, and I seen this video, and I hear you talking, and I'm trying to figure out will those apes be able to go into the metaverse of the video I just seen?
I don't have that answer for you straight up.
So I have a question about the timing of that video. So you launched the promo video. Was that before or after the market, the 3D Apes market went down?
So that had been being built in the background for a while, and we made a decision to still do the space and still go ahead with the plans and the structure to release what we had been working on at that point. So we went ahead and released the video and stuff like that. This was after, but the snapshot was taken of all the wallets involved before the dip.
So it's just interesting timing, right? That you got that 3D Apes had a space call today with Crypto Erie. The promo video was released, and now a new trust line is to be added. Like that's
I know what you're asking.
that's like a whole bunch of so this is what I know in life. When there's a whole when there's a whole bunch of shit that's coincidences, it's not a fucking coincidence.
Yep. So far, none of this is coincidental. So the airdrop was planned since February. So that makes sense to why the wallet was moving around. I mean, and the other coincidence of what you're saying, I know the question you're asking, and I do have an answer for this. The idea for minting a second token came after the fact from moderator Wells community members. After the fact, like, this is the best route. This is what we think would be the best. And this was on the spot. This was between, excuse me, too cold. Oh, I'm going to have to get rest at some point. My immune system can't handle all this too much. I'm going to try my best.
No, you good. You good, bro. You good, bro. Just breathe. You good.
Yeah, I'm not trying to be rude. If I come off the wrong way, I don't want to upset anybody. Sometimes my tone will sound a bit sarcastic. That's why I would really like a call with Patrick to see what's up. Because I'm trying to be a resource for you guys and do the best I can. But there'll be new listeners coming in, and they're obviously really mad at me. And you've got all these other projects promoting their stuff, and Bay wants to come in and just say, hey, this is a black eye that's really bad and this and that. And so I'm here doing the best I can with what I have.
You're doing great, bro. Keep going. You're doing great. Keep going.
So I'm a resource for you guys. I'm a community guy. That's actually why I feel like I want to come and hang out on this space versus go to bed, because I've worked 20 hours, right? So I should just go to bed right now, but I want to hang out with you guys. And not only this, but it's honestly from a sincere, even with Robbie or whatever, let me be an instrument for you, or a resource from what I can on my end to help. You know what I mean?
Exactly. And that's the point, mate. Good for you. I mean, you just said you've been 20 hours working and you're still here. And that's, brilliant. I mean, I know you are. I can only, I assume you are. But you just said 20 hours working, you're still here. And I don't see a reason why your boss, CEO of Xrpl, 3D Apes, cannot do the same. It's not like it's happening every single day. It was one-off. He should be here.
Well, from my personal opinion, I would rather him be doing what he's doing to fix this right now, or whatever he's got going on, than him to be here any more hours in AMA. Like, from my perspective,
no, I think you are wrong, totally wrong. Because if he came over here and said, I'm an owner, this is what we're doing, give us 24 hours or 48 hours to fix this, and we move on, that space would finish, ages ago, because everyone would know where they're standing with this project.
And you may have missed that earlier, but that's exactly what he did. And you're almost quoting him. Like I said, it's getting late, but you're almost saying verbatim what he said. And he spent hours letting these people curse and abuse and all this. And I'm not trying to victimize and this and that, but I am saying I did witness him spend hours answering these questions, hours, and then he left, and then he came back just so like the Reaper could. We sat here and went through all these wallets, publicly with, I don't know how many listeners. It had to have been at least 25, 30 plus, maybe way more. I didn't count them, but he did do this. And that's exactly what he did say, is that give us some, and that was my last message from him an hour or so ago. I could, an hour or so ago or whatever, it was like, Please just give us some time. We're trying to come up with the best solution here to make it work for everybody. The solution as far as the new token, that was actually brought to him by the mods and the community, the well. So, and that's what we decided, this is a way to fix it. We had a 1 hour gap, right? Between the dip and the Erie space that was already planned. You know what I mean? Let's go ahead and do the Erie space. We have nothing to hide, right? We're going to announce what's going on, and this is the best solution we could give for the community. You know what I mean? And this is what we said at that point. So after the space, he came in, and I even went to Ripple. You know, a lot of people on the call could witness. I said, come to our Discord, come to our Discord. He's live for hours. Now, his last statement is that we're coming out with something official. So right now we're just waiting to see exactly what he's going to do. But I promise you there's a sense of urgency. I don't want that to get twisted no matter what I said. Even if you go back and run it back. Obviously, he messaged me an hour ago, so I may have made a mistake when I said that. There is obviously a sense of urgency to fix this. And that whole thing was our solution. If you guys think it's, legally not a good idea, or, we shouldn't launch that second token and stuff, I'm listening to it. I'm taking down the notes. I'm just telling you what I was given previously. So right now we're all waiting on this official statement to figure out to answer one of the.
But that's it. Now you talking. I mean, I've been listening to this for over an hour and a half, and that's actually a first time you been passing a proper information which we can work with. I mean, with community can work with. So that's good. I mean, I see that as a positive thing.
Well, another question that the community is still asking about is, why won't he just buy up the book right now or tomorrow when he wakes up or whatever? What is wrong with 3D Apes buying up the book and setting the price where it was, and him eating the loss that he has, right? The gains that he has acquired, he'll still be in a little bit of profit, and he'll have to continue to grind. And you guys, mod squad, the enthusiasts who really still trust and believe in it, will again have to go out there and put in even more work than you guys already did, right? Getting the trust of the community before all of this happened. Now you guys are going to have to work overtime doing that, right? Because the trust is lost. So is that in your notes, that a suggestion from a lot of the community is to just buy the book and fuck that new token?
So I definitely did write that down because it's been said a couple of times. So that's definitely been written down. As far as confirmation on that, I don't have anything for you. I wish I did, too cold.
Yeah, because as an avid member of this community, I'm like, we offer DEX trading tips, how to set up your base and counters, making sure you, triple, double checking your work, and making sure like mishaps like this don't happen. So if you can text them, tell them to add me. We can meet in the metaverse anywhere, and I'll show them how to set these different things up, because we don't like stuff like that. I had a friend, he was trading similar to that. I mean, he never sold like 500 or nothing, but like we like to share information. So you can text them and see if you can get on a call. We can set that up.
Can you guys still hear, or is that just me?
Yeah, we're here.
No, oh, I cut out. No, I was saying we offered DEX trading tips and how to set up your base and counter pairs. Can you text him and see if he'll get on the call, and we can, share our ideas?
I think the easiest solution to that will be create another wallet, move 5 coins at the time, and if project wants to sell, sell only from that project. So even if mistake happen, you sell in a, you literally selling 5 tokens rather than 500. Simple as. You don't have to.
Well, the airdrop was about to go down, so all of those tokens were in the process of being airdropped, or preparing. The devs were preparing those for airdrop. That's where it went south, right there. Whenever that account scooped them all up for 3 XRP, the reason that many were about to be moved was for the airdrop.
Okay, can I just tell you what so I keep hearing how important this airdrop is and that you guys want to rectify this, and I'm assuming that you want to make this right. It seems that they want to make this right for more so the whales, right? Like, because I've heard you mention the whales a few times. Now, being as involved as I am in the crypto streets, a couple weeks ago, and I think a few of the people in the room saw this go down too, right? Tribex on the Ethereum blockchain, in the middle of their minting, they were compromised and they were hacked, and fucking almost $500,000, I think, was stolen from them. They took to their Discord, of course, addressed their community, right? But then they came right out of Discord and came to Twitter to have a formal statement on the record from their own Twitter page, right? Then they tweeted out immediately as well, like, this is all, like, there's like a lot of tucking your tail and hiding behind the mistake that was made, right? As we keep saying, I haven't heard somebody say rugged in a while in here, right? So we've moved on from this being a rug, right? Because we're trying to hear what you're saying and conveying to us, and from what Rippleton has uncovered in his investigation. He's made a public statement himself that from this one transaction, he believes that it is not a rug and that it is clearly a mistake. He has it in big, bold, capital fucking letters. This is the mistake. But then he continues the thread of where this could go way more sideways because of the fact that a new trust line was added, and now you guys are trying to move the market to over there while still having this market over here that you guys have absolutely no control of. And the proof that you have no control of this market is the 500 coins that was sold at 3 XRP. You guys have said it time and time again throughout this day. A memo was sent to this wallet address, and that it would be bought back at a nice price. But of course, you guys didn't get no response back. So the community has been sitting here telling you to convey this to them. The right thing to do to rectify this and fix this at this point is to buy the book up. Just to buy the book up and eat the loss and continue to move on with the little bit of profits that they'll have left, right? Because they have enough money right now to buy the whole book. And on top of that, people are asking if Alpha is going to dox himself now, right? Now, that seems to be a major issue for a lot of the community, that at this point, that seems like something that needs to happen and for the trust to be regained. Now, I understand we're in crypto. It's not required. It's not law. But when there's integrity involved, what's right is right and what's wrong is wrong, right? So by simply using the excuse that the Ripple grant has been filled out by 3D Apes and Ripple has all the information and Ripple knows who they are and this and that. The thing is, now I will bring up the word rug. The thing is, if this shit goes way left and this is a rug, do you think anybody contacting Ripple is going to get the information that's needed? You think Ripple is going to provide that information? Do you think Ripple is because it sounds like they're trying to say Ripple will back them up because they are docs? Like, that's not confidence within the community, who is us down here, right? The people in this space call, the people listening, the people in your Discord. So those are the two major issues at hand right now, right? Is fuck that second trust line, buy up the book, and will he dox himself, like, for the community to trust him? And as we know, right, on XRP does have a grant from Ripple, right? And if you know how on XRP runs any of their listings and any of that, in order to get listed on there, you have to dox with them. So if they won't dox themselves to the community, what if they dox themselves to on XRP? Because on XRP is a very trusted project because of the fact they do have the Ripple grant and Ripple is standing behind them. So maybe that could be a compromise on that end, but this fucking airdrop and second trust line, like, I don't think that's gonna help anybody, and I don't think anybody. I think the compromise for that solution is to buy up the book and just eat that loss. Go ahead, Fidgetal.
Well, I'm going to hop out. I'm just going to say goodbye. I've helped you guys as much as I can. I have to go to sleep now. Me personally, thank you for everything you're doing. I don't have answers to those. I will say, stay tuned to the announcements to see how this is officially going to be handled and to hear the official statement from the CEO. Okay, so that's really all I can give you. I appreciate you guys so much. I'm here and transparent. My DMs are open. Hopefully I can hop back on and answer questions, and hopefully it all gets straightened out in a way that's justifiable for the community and all the investors. At the end of the day, we all want to see the investors protected as well. And, a part of me coming in here was just like, me being open to see what you guys wanted to say as well. So I have taken notes on the questions I do not have answers for. And all I can say is stay posted. I didn't want to be rude. I wanted to say goodbye and let you guys know I'm dropping off. I'm going to bed. So maybe tomorrow, too cold. Thank you.
All right, thanks. Have a good night, and we do appreciate you stopping by and trying to speak for 3D Apes. All right, we got a room full of people still, so let's carry the conversation on. What's up, Fidgetal?
Hey, too cold. Fantastic points. Yeah, I was just going to say to that individual that, if they're a paid employee, then they have to be worried about liability for themselves. And, if tomorrow they decide to go ahead with this airdrop and this old token, and I go and I buy it and I can't redeem it, they put themselves in a liable situation. And, if you're on this call, I would take this as a huge red flag that in the next 24 hours, if they say they're going to continue to do this drop, you better, this is, there's already high risk. I would say this is, it puts it right up there. This is, this should be, if you can make some money and get out, but just be very careful here. This is getting to the point where make sure you're not betting with money you're willing to lose, please.
So buying a dip is a no-go. Just trying to
You
figure
could.
this
It's
out.
risky though. Like you're playing with
Yeah,
fire here. This is big
yeah,
fire.
yeah. So the issue is, as long as they are willing to issue a second coin, that denigrates the existing market of the token that's there now. It's almost like taking the engine out of the car. It's absolutely useless, and so they're creating. You could argue that it's actually manipulating the market by saying they're going to issue a second coin, and to not trade the market currently, which is what they're saying in their Discord. It's a really dangerous position to be in, because at the end of the day, what they've sold is a tangible product, being a promise for an NFT, and people are entitled to those. If they then issue a second token that also entitles them to that same NFT, then there are two people who are owners of that one NFT, and that it's the double spend problem, and that's a huge liability against them, and they can only honour one promise, but they've sold it twice.
Anybody feel like getting in the Discord at 3DL? We could take this thing to the streets. Because what if I had a friend that just aped in and just bought like 3 tokens or somewhere around that area, and he just won his apes? They stating that those tokens or IOUs are not redeemable.
Well, potentially, that's the thing. If you issue a second token and you are not going to increase the number of NFTs to match that second token, then that's the writing on the wall for the other token, isn't it? And he openly stated that. Vibes openly stated that they are not going to increase the number of NFTs. So there'll be 10 NFTs, and instead of there being 10,000 tokens, the first 10,000 of which they've got no control over other than the ones they own, and the new 10,000 that they're planning on airdropping out, and then obviously being sold on the market, you then, really, really difficult position for them to be in.
DS, I think you need to give them a couple of your cigarettes, because you're one of the hardest workers out here, and you ain't slept a wink. But this guy get to sit here and fake message the real fake and claim all this information, but he don't know anything. I think he's confused. I don't know who he represents. Yeah, I'm joining the Discord, and I'm taking my my argument there.
Let us know how that goes. Come back and give us feedback about what's going on in there, right?
No, I was being sarcastic. I'm not.
No. Who did I just pull up? Energy. Go ahead, bro.
Sorry, too cold. I actually hit Mike on accident. But yeah, it's a hard situation, guys. I feel for everyone.
Michael is not happy.
Lols. I agree. Second trust line's horrible idea.
Anybody else? Lame Lions. My bad. I skipped over you. Lame Lions and Club XRP.
Honestly, I don't really want to touch on anything remotely negatively with it anymore. We've all been doing this way too long for hours. I'll just say this has been one of the weirdest situations I've seen in any network's NFT. I hope it works out. I do think that maybe as a community, like, there's plenty of people that develop stuff. There's the grant program and there's the creator fund. So what I will say is I will share some color around the creator fund, which is almost any of us that are doing an NFT project have applied for it. Like, we all know that there's a phase 1, a phase 2, a phase 3 email. It doesn't really mean anything, even though we have it, right? So it's like, people just need to be more careful about what they've put value in if that is influencing their investment decision or whatever, right? They've gotten 4,000 applications and they've publicly given 3 people a creator fund, right? One is the OXP and the XPunk guys. So I just think that stuff is getting thrown out a little bit. Not by any project in particular. It's just like, it's just something I noticed. That's all. But I just want to take a minute to give you a shout out too, Cold. I mean, like, you didn't have to host this, and DS, Sadaf on this call. Yolk's been on here forever. It's probably 5 a.m. where he's at. Xrpl. I mean, just a lot of mental energy expended, through none of our doing,
Yeah, thank you. I want to again thank Rippleton, right, for getting in there real quick, and at least he put the fire out for the rumor of it being FUD, right? So again, we're back to like, how can they fix it? So yeah, thank you very much for straightening that out for the community, and for being here in the space call for all this time as well. We appreciate it.
It's a rarity for me to be on a space call.
Yes, I know, right? So like, this is like, and for them, for the 3D Apes team not to kind of understand how important it is to show face in public and not just their Discord. Like, I mean, I don't know. I mean, DS was saying it earlier, a lot of young people are creating these projects, right? Creating crypto coins, creating NFT projects, and really don't know, we don't know a hell of shit, and it's, he's thinking he's going about it the right way, and it seems like he's stubborn, and he just is young and is like, I'm going to fix this my way, not knowing that his way can potentially be more damaging to what he's already done. So yeah, shout out to everybody, DS, Club XRP, co-host X-Rated, X Dude, thank you for pulling up. Just everybody in here, right? Everybody who's been sitting here trying to figure it out and asking these questions, the DMs, setting out the tweets that we're having the call to join the discussion. This is an important moment in the XRPL community, and it's like, us banding together to try to help. Not even, as Robbie said, this isn't our problem. We shouldn't have to be the one helping to fix it, but we are, and it's like, they're not seeing that. They're seeing it as, we're trying to FUD them out, we're trying to doubt their project, and this and that, and I don't know. Go ahead, Lame Lions.
Yeah, thank you, Tukot, for hosting the spaces. When I came home, it was around 1 a.m. And I was like, what the fuck? Is this really happening? Because I didn't know if I was dreaming or not. I went to the spaces, I went to the Discord, I saw Rippleton. Also, credits to you for doing this research. And like anyone else, I really believe that this was a mistake. But still, it's really sad for all the investors, for all the people, and also for all the creators like me, like Robbie, Xdude, DS, because we also spent all our money and all the time we have into this project. And that's the reason why it makes me like really sad, because this not only hits 3D Apes, but all the projects, because it doesn't look good for the masses, for mass adoption. And that's the thing why I'm a bit worried about. And I'm so happy that Rippleton is doing his research at the moment, that you are hosting these spaces. And like you're saying, we all feel like the urge to do something because we want to help out. And shout out also to Vibes for being here the whole time. I know it's late at your place and you want to fix things, but also let us think with you, because this mistake hits everybody in the Xrpl community, and that's like really my opinion. It's not only about 3D apes, but it's about mass adoption, and that's the reason why I just tuned in to tell, let us help you and let us see how we can fix this problem together, because this hits us all, not only 3D apes.
Something that is very important for everybody to know is a remark that Xrpl.nz mentioned before, is that 95% of the tokens released on XRPL are or will be considered securities, and lots of people who have issued tokens don't know the consequences about it at all. Very important.
Yeah, I agree.
Anybody else down there want to add anything to the conversation? Ask questions or suggestions. Like, this is what we're here for. This is the time, right? As a community, this is our time.
Hey, what's your taking too cold? I'll do some research on it. I'm just saying, what's your taking?
Oh, it's the Too Cold coin. Everything's in the link in my bio.
Nah, that's cool. I'm just having you on.
Yeah. So I'll be doing the cookout this afternoon. Xbots will be here as well. 3 p.m. Eastern. DS, if you want to reschedule, that's very understandable. I'm used to like rocking 24, 48 hours, like no sleep. So I'm still going to carry on the show. I still got 3 other guests if you want to reschedule. So that's perfectly fine. But we'll have a chance tomorrow to listen to and to speak to and ask questions to. We have Combat Kango on the schedule. Let's effing go. And Xbots. And if DS and Spectre come, we'll have them as well. So that's a chance to learn about these new projects, to hear from the sources' mouths themselves, and to ask any questions. Go ahead, Ram.
Yeah, I went in there and asked them, did they buy the dip? They said no, he created it. I'm just trying to figure out what the hell's going on. You know, I think this is tough that we have to endure that this type of mayhem on a ledger.
So you came in a kind of a weird time. No one's saying it's a rug. We're just saying there's been lots of super weird activity that if this happened on literally any other chain, people would have already probably assumed it's a rug and minted their next project. So whether or not you decide it's a good investment at this point, it would be up to you.
No, I was just saying I was trying to address the Discord. She asked me to see what was going on. So I took the initiative to just go and, ask them some questions.
Do you mean like literally what happened? Is that like literally what happened was what I believe has been stated, someone correct me if I'm wrong, was they were trying to complete an airdrop coming up in 2 days, which they've been advertising for months, where you get the 1-for-1 airdrop. And then for the first time in the history of XRPL devs, somebody hit market sell on a bunch of tokens instead of transferring tokens to an airdrop account. So any other projects out there, if you have airdrops coming up, make sure you don't accidentally hit the sell button instead of send. That would be good.
Correct, because I do offer next trading tips and how to set up ATM counter. So if we can get this guy on the phone, we can get him some help immediately and try to get him to buy up this market, because there's some decent prices with this dip.
I don't know what to say, bro. DYOR.
Yeah, speaking of DYOR, if you guys don't know about XRP Lemmy, he makes blockchain music, right? And he made a song about a month or so ago called Don't Get Rugged. He has about 30, 40 songs. on all his streaming platforms about projects on the XRPL. It's educational and just a whole vibe, right? And not just about projects. And like I said, one of the songs is called "Don't Get Rugged." So yeah, probably go give that a listen. And it emphasizes in the song, go do your own research, right? And I mean, it's I don't know, like just to the DMs I've been getting all night, people who have panic sold, right? People hitting me up saying they haven't got no refund and this and that. Like, this is fucking fucked.
Yeah, but Too Cold, you have done everything you can with the spaces in the Discord. So really shout out to you for being there for the people that had all these questions. That's really amazing from you. All I can say.
Thank you. I appreciate that. You know, I'm just doing my part as being a investor, right? Before I ever made a project, I am an investor on the XRPL, and you know, this was one of the things 3D Apes was one of the things I was looking at. And this is what these spaces are for, is to help educate, right? Not just my space, any spaces that we attend, right? Whether it's a XRPL space, a fucking Solana space, a HBAR space, whatever. We're here so early, retaining all this information ahead of the masses. At some point, we are all going to be educators, right? We are all pioneers here, whether you're a speaker in spaces, whether you host spaces, or whether you just sit back and listen all the time in spaces and never get on the mic, right? We are all fucking pioneers, because at some point in time, when the masses do come, somebody close in your own personal life is going to be asking you about crypto, because at some point in time, you've probably tried to introduce them to this world and they've called you crazy. There's internet money, you're gambling, that's bullshit, whatever. But when they get turned around and led, right, because that's what it takes for the masses to come, is for them to get led here by mass adoption, right? They have to follow the herd for it to be considered okay. That could be your wife, your husband, your brother, your sister, your uncle, your cousin, whoever, your best friend. Somebody is going to come in your personal life and ask you, hey, do you know what a wallet is? I heard about this crypto from over here, but I don't know how to buy it. You're going to be an educator at some point in this journey. This is how early we are. So, you know, for us to sit here and try to help figure out this situation, it's, you know, this is another part of history, right? Like Robbie just said, this has never been done before, and it's like, okay, we've steered away from the word rug, we've steered away from that he is rugging, but we're trying to help figure out how it could be fixed.
Excuse me, Too Cold. Fix was stating that he was trying to get in. He had something to say. I don't know.
Fiction. Fiction. No, yeah, he knows why he can't come on my space calls. So, whatever.
Oh, yeah, okay. I mean, okay. My bad.
Go ahead, Lame Lion. You were about to say something.
Yeah, I just wanted to totally agree with you, Too Cold. We need to find a solution to fix this together, because what I said before, this doesn't only hurt the 3D apes, but it hurts like the whole of the XRPL. And it's really not good for mass adoption. That's really my honest opinion about this. And we also did like a space back in the days together with 3D apes. We did like a really good collab, and I really believed in this project, like a lot of other people. And I also yesterday really still believed in this project. But you know, as soon as this mistake happened, you know, this is like one of the biggest fuck ups I've seen in my life. It doesn't look good for other chains, for people that want to come from other chains as well. I mean, I'm also in a lot of other ETH projects, and we all know how ETH can think about Xrpl, you know, because we are scammers. And that one of the biggest projects now made this mistake. It doesn't look good, and we really need to find a solution because, like I said, like me, like Robbie, like DS, we also spent our money and savings into this in our projects and our time. And I hope really also for the investors, for all the people, that we can find a solution. Maybe it's an idea that Rippleton and the founder of 3D Apes get on a call to discuss this with each other, to see what the solution is to fix this, because we need to fix this together. This cannot be fixed only by the CEO or by setting up a new trust line.
As Ripple it said, as well as I did several times, creating the second trust line is maybe the first thing. The sell order was a mistake, but setting up a new trust line, probably with the goal of issuing another IOU token for the same NFTs, that is probably the stupidest thing they can do, and they are doing it. And it's not a very sensible decision, and it's even criminal because it's selling the same product twice, and they don't have an answer to that.
And Lions,
it's not
like we don't want to turn like a blind eye to it.
Totally agree
Oh,
with
sorry,
what
go
you're
ahead.
saying, DS.
So yeah, just one more thing, guys, before I go. So the guy from 3D Apes mentioned that, you know, they were trying to move coins for the airdrop, yeah. But which airdrop tool actually got a sell button next to the send button? I haven't heard about one. So, you know, maybe you have used one with such a functionality. To me, this was a simple mistake that they sold 500 coins at 3 XRP rather than 3 coins at 500 XRP. And, you know, mistakes happen. Yeah, they should go ahead and tell, I made a fuck up. This is how we fix it. I think all of us here as a community gave them the right path to take from now on. You know, he's got approximately about 300,000 XRP to fix it. And now it's completely up to them to fix it. And, you know, in the next 24 hours, you're going to see if they're willing to fix it or they're going to just try to bypass the issue. And like they said, they're going to create second coin. I hope they don't. But
they already did.
Oh, they already did. Oh, here we go.
It's already been created, so.
Well, they can always burn that coin. So that's, you know, that's
Let's
not an
hope they
issue.
will. No.
Yeah.
And Lions, I don't disagree with you, and love your guys' spirit. You know, we've talked offline before too, and you know, like, I don't want to speak too much on our conversation, but you should recall I think I told you guys, like, damn, you guys deserve some monetization because I know you work a regular job and I know you guys work hard on fulfillment, but it's like, this is a big deal and it does suck. And like, for anybody involved that was holders, if it doesn't work out, it's going to hurt. But we're going to be fine as an ecosystem. Like, there's not a single project that exists out of any of ours that is bigger than XRPL or NFTs. The best thing you can do is just keep building your stuff. It's the best thing we can all do, is keep building stuff that's going to get like fulfilled no matter what anybody else does. You know what I mean? And that's it. We just keep going, you know?
One of the things I find interesting was the change in tactic. Initially, I was told, and I was led to believe that it was just a pure sale, so that the person tried to sell some tokens to buy up and prop up the floor at the price that it was, but cocked up the sale. And the XRPL actually suggests that. For them to later on say that they were trying to move tokens, that is not only bullshit, but it's not consistent with what actually happened on the ledger. There is no facility whatsoever anywhere that allows you to move tokens whilst at the same time selling them.
Exactly. That's what I try to say. You know, there is no tool which I know of that you can move and sell, you know, using the same tool.
Well, and I appreciate that, X dude, because honestly, there's been times today where I literally feel like I'm on an island in like crazy land where I'm like, do they not realize that there's like 100, like 50 of us that have executed airdrops, and like people on this call that are devs actually working on actual code and dev stuff, and like the park team, and just like there's so many people in here that know better. Like, you know, that's not how the science works. Like,
yeah, I mean, it just shows you that that the bloke who was on that space that had no idea what he's talking about. I mean, yeah, it was just shocking to me, to be honest.
Yeah, I'm getting DMs. So he's not asleep, right? He just was tired of being here. Apparently, I'm fudding the project because I've never been a holder of 3D Apes, and me hosting this call to try to help get the community answers. I'm creating FUD, whatever.
Well,
we
we're
got
probably all gonna be treated as fathers now on that project. But here you go. We just carry on, like Club XRP said. We just, you know, go on, carry on developing, and try to build the space.
Yeah, exactly, right. And for anybody who's still holding 3D Apes, and probably if you're setting a new trust lines, like, you know, just be careful, right? I hope it all works out, you know, hope they could turn it around, all the shit. But you know, there might be, again, more trouble ahead of time if they do. There might be more trouble moving forward if they do go through with this second token. So we got Don, XRP, and Jellyfish. So go ahead, Don. You got to unmute your mic.
Okay, I was wondering, is there an official media channel where they gonna post the info? Because I don't use Discord, and I want to follow this.
So they did say the first channel that they are going to post and release an official statement was going to be Discord, and then probably Twitter, because that's probably a good idea. Those were what was said.
Okay, thank you.
No problem. We had Jellyfish up here, but he left. Again, this is an open forum for anybody to come up and join the conversation, add to it, or anything.
Yeah, I'm just joined their Discord actually, and it does seem to me that they still pushing a new trust line and asking people to set it up. So I don't think that they had changed their mind, to be honest, after us telling them what to do. I mean, giving the suggestions.
Yeah, so I mean, again, all I could say at this point is, you know, be careful if you're in here, and keep very close eye, you know, on your investment right now at this point. If you're here, I know a lot of the projects that I'm in on, I kind of set it and forget it, right? Because that's how early I believe I am in. And I just don't worry about it too much until I hear some news, like, you know, in a space call or on Twitter or something, or within Discords or something. But yeah, keep an eye on what you got going on, and just watch it, right? Because even though they
official announcement just dropped. You guys want me to read it?
Yeah, go ahead.
Let's see what's up. So, on 30th of April, 10:48 p.m. GMT, an error on our behalf took place where 500 tokens were sold at the price of 3 XRP. We made the decision to create a new coin in order to make sure that everyone had a token, no matter the amount, received the airdrop. There's been a lot of discussion on whether this is the correct decision to make, but the only goal is to secure the investor's investment. We are reviewing all the options and seeking advice to ensure we are safeguarding people's investments. The 10,000 collection of NFTs will still be released, and everyone who is holding their tokens will still be eligible to mint them. We understand some of the suggestions were to buy up the order book. However, this doesn't make it right for those who were affected by the panic selling or selling of the wallet that received the 500 tokens. Our intention is to give everyone the opportunity to mint the NFTs from the marketplace. To clarify, the airdrop will not be completed today. We are currently deliberating what the best course of action is. Please allow us 24 to 48 hours to come up with the best possible solution. We are also taking the community's opinions very seriously. We cannot apologize more to the community and to anyone who's been affected by this, but we will do whatever we can to make it right. That's on Twitter. So
Buy up that dip, load up that bag.
Okay, so now are you guys now are they saying do not set the second trust line? Like, are you guys still pushing the trust line? Because I got screenshots sent to me, and XRP dude said he just joined the Discord that you guys are still pushing the second trust line.
So I think that's what the mods are saying in the Discord right now before bed. I thought I was going to bed, guess not. But it looks like in there, that's what the mods are still saying, the original direction we were told to take from the beginning. So we're working with this official statement. This has just been released. So, I mean, this is all we have. What you have right here is what we have at this point. So we're just doing our jobs on our end as far as the roles that we signed up for at that point. So that's all they're doing right now. I would pay most attention to what the main creator said, and this has been echoed throughout this entire space. You're going to have to listen to the CEO and pay attention to what he says on it. As far as the mods, the other mods and myself included, all we know is what we're told to say. You know what I mean? Other than that, we've got to get the answers from the official source. So anything you're saying is going to be just based on their speculation and their best solution to try and handle it. And to clarify, what had happened earlier is it was a mistake. It was supposed to be 3 coins sold for 500 XRP each, is exactly what it was. It was reversed, and someone just had that order set and they got them scooped up. But again, the CEO and lead developer is saying we're making this right. Please give us 24
I'm
to
going
48
to cut in there. I'm going to stop you right there because it's bullshit. There were not 500 tokens sold for three XRP. That was just part of an overall sale of 675 tokens. So the actual order was for 675 for 2 XRP. So somebody's pulling the wool. If you don't believe me, go and have a look at the sell order on the XRP ledger. Everyone keeps going about this 500 XRP or the 500 tokens. That's got nothing to do with it. That guy is legitimate in what he bought, and he bought 400 and something tokens.
Right.
Willingly bought because of a sale of 675. So somebody's not telling the truth to you, and you're misinforming the public. And I'm just going to respond to his statement on Twitter, because once again, he hasn't given the full story. He makes out that he's sold 500 for 3 XRP, which is 1,500 XRP. But in essence, he got 57,000 XRP. Tell the whole story, not just part that suits you.
Well, on that part, I did say that earlier as well. So some of that has been sent back. So about half of that has been sent back on the ones that were scooped up. The investors.
So from what I've seen, there have been 3 payments made for just over 20 grand. So who are those 3 people that have received them? Because there was a hell of a lot more sales.
Exactly.
Yeah,
so that's the discrepancy.
If you're gonna make a statement, be honest, be upfront,
right,
and make sure it's accurate. Because I tell you what, I'll be making sure that the facts are put straight.
Exactly.
Yeah.
We welcome that. I mean, I welcome that 100%. The only reason I hopped back up here is I saw the official Twitter tweeted something. But to clear up, what you're seeing going out now is part of repairing the problem to where people were potentially hurt by buying the dip if they had buy orders set. That's what it is in the background. That's what we're talking about as far as trying to make that better and fix that part. So it's on all angles that the CEO is trying to fix it and make it better. I'm saying, so from what I gathered and what he said, it was a mistake. It was a fuck up. It was an error on Zum. Okay. As far as the details that I know that we were getting ready to do a huge airdrop the next day. So that involved a lot. The ones that all got scooped up at 2 or 3 XRP that you're talking about, that's aside from what's getting refunded now. And the ones that got scooped up, if I'm not mistaken, like I'm very tired, but it's 32,000. And so far, about half of that, I think, maybe you're saying not half, but 2 have went out. So that was 2 buyers that were affected right there.
So my question is, within the 24 to 48 hours, is it going to be another written statement, or is he going to get on somebody's space call, host his own space call, whatever? Is he going to speak publicly on Twitter?
You have what I have. That's what I'm telling you. This Twitter, that's all I have right now. I don't know.
But you were just in the Discord. I have screenshots of you saying I've never held a 3D ape. So you were just
said
in there.
that. I wrote that as soon as you said that you are not a holder. You were considering buying, but you've never held. That's correct.
That was at 2:59 a.m. and you've been left out of here before that. So I said that a hell of a while ago.
I was still here listening. I dropped down and then came back in as a listener. So maybe you can time it up with your space or whatever. You said that earlier as well.
I've said it a couple times throughout this whole space. Like I've said it more than once.
What's the point?
My point is, you're saying you have what we have, but you're in the Discord talking to them. That's my point.
Right. So I can't be. I'm just typing in the Discord. Okay. And I'm here speaking. Like I'm telling you, as far as answers, you're asking me. So in 24 to 48 hours, what do we get? And I'm telling you, I don't know. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, I'm in the Discord. Yeah, I'm in the space. Right. What's the point? That's what I'm asking.
Okay. There's no point. Clever. Go ahead. You're new up here, so go ahead. You got a question you want to speak upon?
No. How's everybody today? I just want to say something to XRP wives.
Yeah.
You are full of shit, my friend.
Okay.
Yeah, you can't just make statements. That's
I can
all I want to say. Everybody be safe out there. You have a good day, buddy.
Later, man.
And thank you, Clever. Hold on, BTS Studios. I'm getting to you. Look at me. I'm fucking tired too. This ain't even my fucking problem. And I gotta fuck yeah, it's not my problem, but I'm a part of the Xrpl community. So we can go there. We can go there because I'm ready. It's early morning. I got a slick ass fucking tongue. Let's go. You want to go? Because we can fucking go. Because I told you, you start that condescending shit, I'm gonna chop that shit off and I'm gonna come right back at you. I'm done being polite right now.
Chop it off. What do you
I'm
need
done being polite with your little fucking condescending tone and slick comments. Like, I'm picking up what you laying down, bro.
What's that?
Go ahead, BTS Studios.
Can you just ask him? Can he get on Twitter Space or do something public? Can you hand him the phone and talk to us or something?
No, he already said it. I'm gonna answer it for you, Vibe, so you can save your voice. He just said it, Ram. He has what we have, the public statement, and he doesn't know if he is gonna be coming to a space call. Okay, especially not a too cold space call, right? Because apparently I'm trying to get his followers to come here or use this as to build up a following or some shit by creating FUD about them hitting a sell button, like whatever. Go ahead, BTS Studios.
Just gonna say thank you, guys. It's kind of late, I know, but I've been trying to keep up, and yeah, it's thanks for being holding it down here for us too cold.
Yeah, thank you. I appreciate that. Anybody else want to come up here and join the conversation?
Yeah, so if the price was $650 at the market and then they were going to sell at $500, is that $150 under or 150 XRP under the market rate?
No, I think what he was offering was to looking at the order book. So he set an order for selling 675, with a take paying 135. 1,350 XRP. So that was the order that he actually placed, and which is equivalent to 2 XRP per token. Now, it's understandable if he was using ZUM and the token, the DEX app within ZUM, that all he would have seen is XRP and XRP, and he as the buyer and seller in that, and he would have just had them around the wrong way, which is totally understandable. But yeah, and the reason the guy who actually got the 470 something tokens at 3 XRP, he actually offered more, but because of the way the order was put through, he was actually had his bag filled a lot more than what he was asking. So they actually provided the tokens to him. He didn't ask for that many. They just gave them to him at 3 XRP a pop.
Lucky for him. I mean, couldn't the same situation just happen again if they started up a new token, created a double spend account with double spend issue, which is, I mean, obviously illegal. We've talked about that. And then somebody whales in and owns a bunch of tokens that they can't control in the new one, and decides to dump them on the market. And what do? Create a third token? Or like, where's this Katamari ball of tokens stop?
Oh, totally agree.
And all that shit you talking in the Discord vibes, you could bring your ass back up here and say it on the mic, motherfucker. Yeah. I don't gotta be in the Discord to know that you talking shit.
All right, I requested to speak. What's up? So
yeah, all that shit you typing in the Discord, say it right here on the mic.
What did I type?
Don't type it in the Discord. Don't type it in the Discord. Say it right here on the mic.
What did I say that was talking shit?
You over here talking shit about me not being a holder. And because I posted the song that Lemmy made, "Don't Be Rugged," right? Don't get rugged. You over here talking shit. Blockchain music and this and that. I mean, what you mad about something?
Hey,
right? It's not me who fucking hit that sell button.
Listen.
You mad because I'm hosting a fucking call that's addressing the issues that you're fucking what you're invested in, that you're so enthusiastic about? You're mad because I'm hosting a call about it? Yeah, I posted a song about don't get rugged, doing your own research to help fucking educate motherfuckers how to do research, right? While you sitting here trying to talk shit, talk all this shit on a motherfucking mic, nigga. Don't go in a Discord and type some bullshit. You on a mic right here with me. The timestamp is on that bitch. So you was just in there 2 seconds ago talking shit on the mic.
Okay.
Talking shit in a Discord while you on a mic. Don't be a bitch. Don't be P Diddy's word. Don't be with the bitch assness. You right here.
Okay. So I'll answer your question. No, I'm not mad about anything. You can call me all the names. That's fine. I never said anything talking shit. If you have the actual, go ahead and screenshot the Discord. I said what you said. I never talk shit. You want me to be upset or something? I'm not. I have no disrespect for you. How did I talk shit? Can you please explain to me with facts?
Bro, you've been condescending all fucking night, bro. I'm not the only one who's fucking heard it, bro. You've been condescending. You're fucking sitting here acting like you're the one who's hurt in this whole situation. Yes, I'm not a holder, but there are plenty of people who are. This guy, I just removed him from the mic, but he did come up here. Don, where is he? Don made it perfectly clear while you sat here and said it hours ago, and it's fucking on the recording. He said it plain and clear and said, what is going on? Is there going to be a statement coming out soon? Because I'm not in the Discord. I don't do Discord. But you sat here and said all of your holders are in the Discord. This is what we're trying to get through your motherfucking thick ass skull. There's people in this fucking play who are not in that fucking Discord bubble. And they're affected by this fuck up.
Okay. Should I respond or let you keep talking?
Go ahead. And then after you get done running your gibberish, whatever the fuck you're doing, LOL finessed. You got the mic after this dude.
Well, I'm really not addressing on behalf of officials, so I have no place here in the first place. But I'm sorry you feel like I was talking shit. I never once talked shit about you too cold. There's a lot of yelling. It's understandable that you're pissed. It's understandable that the community's pissed. I get it. I'm telling you, I empathize from an investor's perspective with it. I never said anything.
I just joined your Discord, and you literally saying that you understand why she's upset and all of that, answering the question here, and you literally spreading a bullshit on that chat. So, man,
what
come
did
on.
I say? What did I say there?
Well,
that she has the right to tell me I'm a bitch, a motherfucker, all this. Like that's fine. This is her space. I'm here out of respect, but I don't think I said anything wrong by saying the statement.
Look, mate, the problem is, yeah, that the story change every half an hour here. If you do not know what's gonna happen, just do not tell anyone. Just tell, look, guys, I do not know what's gonna happen. I'm not in a contact to the owner, so let's just let me go.
Right.
And wait for the official announcement or a next announcement. But what you're actually doing here, you keep saying that, every so often you get the message from the owner to say this or that. This is just not helping at all here. You just, I'm just speechless here. Seriously, I'm
haven't
done.
got any message from the owner since the very last one I told you guys. I am going to get off here, though. That is the official statement. I was kind of waiting myself, hoping it would come out soon. So right now we're looking at 24 to 48 hours. But I will not say the words blockchain music anymore if that makes you feel some type of way. I was just saying it, what you were talking about, and the name of Lemmy's song. There was no indication of talking shit there. I typed that in the Discord chat. So I don't even need to be here right now anyway. But
Yeah,
I
and
hope you cut me down.
you just came in here and I said this isn't my problem, right? Because it's not. You're right. I'm not an investor in 3D Apes. I was going to be, right? But the tone you took when I said that, that's right. You're not. I said I'm not. This isn't my problem, and you say, yeah, that's what I'm trying to figure out. So it's like you are upset because I'm not an investor and I'm hosting this fucking space call. But I'm an investor on the XRPL. This is an XRPL problem.
I'm not upset at all. I've only agreed with what you said about yourself. I'm not upset. Do you feel like you cut it off for me or cut me down or said what you need to say? Do you need to say more hateful things to me before I leave Too Cold?
You see, that's that condescending shit. So we finna move right along. LOL finessed. Go ahead, bro.
I just want to say that I'm also not an investor, but this is something that I was going to invest in too. And I invested into the XRPL. Like, this is a big fucking issue. How could shit like this happen? Where's going to be the fucking trust with this kind of stuff happening?
Proper preparation prevents poor performance, and he should get some helpful tips. Can you text him and see if we can set up some events where we can help him with sales and buys?
Like a multi-sig wallet or some shit? At least you get a few fucking eyes on it before a fuck up like this happens.
Okay, I had another question that was asked a while ago that I have not. They asked, "What about a multi-signature wallet from this point on?" Since apparently one person can fucking sell 500 tokens for 3 XRP.
Good night, XRPL tribe. Hopefully this all gets worked out and everybody gets the clarity that they want. I hope nobody feels some type of way. I tried to keep it as light as I could. Obviously, I'm in the situation myself as a holder. So
there's no, you're not going to write that down in the notes?
What?
You didn't hear what I said about the somebody has DM'd me a while back asking, from this point on, can there be a multi-signature wallet instead of just him signing to sell 500 tokens for 3 XRP?
Okay, I'll write it down if you promise not to feel some type of way over my speech. Okay, I'm giving you that. I'm not
upset. Oh my god, bro! You lucky you're not in front of my face.
XRP vibes. I got a question for you, Jet.
XRP vibes. Are as an investor in that project, are you dollar cost averaging in right now? I'm just trying to get some helpful tips myself.
I'm gonna decline to answer and give any financial advice. I'm not a financial advisor. Do not buy or sell anything based off of what I say or type here or in the Discord.
So do you want us to buy it or not?
Trust now.
So, I don't know what else you guys want. Too Cold. Did you chop me down enough? Did you chop it off, as you say, quote unquote, chop it off? Do you feel like you accomplished that? Are you successful tonight, Too Cold, with whatever you attempted to achieve out of this with me? Because I'm here. I'm a tool. I'm a resource for you. A tool. You can call me a tool. That's what I'm doing. I'm here to provide what I know. It's not much. It's limited at this point. You have what I have. When I told you I had no more contact, that was it. I should really be in bed. I want to go to bed, but if you feel like
don't go to sleep yet. Stay up.
I think you're really missing the point here. You know, we all came here on the call
I have a strict
to
no
help you
condescending.
out.
I have a strict and I'm here. I'm responsive from what I can do in my power, but I have a strict no condescending, my little tone or however. I have a strict way that I'm supposed to talk in this space and on this platform. And I'm not allowed to comment that, and you can go back and listen. It's all recorded. You can hear your tones. You can hear what I've been accused of personally. You can hear, oh, it's rug, this.
Well, you only been accused of not, sharing all info probably and changing it every half an hour, mate. That's what's happening here for the last 2 hours I've been here. I heard at least a free version of what's happened, and I still don't really know what's happened.
Yeah, but I
so
also think
that's what it is, man.
Sorry to
Nothing
interrupt
else.
you, X-Dude.
You are.
I also think that the problem is that there's not enough information coming from the team to the mods, because that's also what I hear from and what I get out of Xrp5s. He also doesn't get this information from the founder. And that's also like a problem that's happening right now, that he can't give us the information because he doesn't know. That's a big issue.
Yeah, he's gone though. But oh my God.
I was just dying to ask him if he was getting paid by the company, because if he's a paid representative, he's got to be very careful.
Mods are to get paid 2,000 XRP or 2,000. Remember, and isn't that what was discussed earlier?
Right. So if he's a paid representative, that's he could potentially be liable.
He didn't have the answer, Slay, and I don't get it. I don't know why he was here. He's claiming he want to be here because of you, but he's answering questions connected to the man, but we don't know who he's talking to because he has no answers.
I don't know, guys. I don't know. Hales, you want to add in on this?
Well, I was just listening and I just thought, oh my God, why the hell is he poking the bear? So he kept saying, do you feel better now? You've sort of stripped me down and all this. And it's like, no, I think he's completely missing the point. You don't want to be there stripping him down. You're there to support the community.
Yeah,
And he's
100%. He missed the point here.
Create a massive reaction.
Yeah, you 100% right. He just missed the whole point.
Yeah, like Club Xrpl said earlier, he's playing victim to it. Like, I keep saying, yeah, I'm not invested in it, whatever. And I'm fucking tired too, right? I'm fucking tired, but whatever, right? This is an important issue in the community, and it's an issue that needs to be talked about. And like, I don't know. Oh God, he's so lucky.
Yeah, but you have done a great job too, Claude, because when I came home, it was around like 1 a.m. in the Netherlands. And, a lot of people were sitting there with their questions, and by hosting the spaces, I think you are able to give the people some answers, or only just the feeling that they are being heard. And we are here as an Xrpl community to hopefully help them out and to fix this fuck up together, because I also feel a bit responsible, because I know it's not my fuck up, but I also feel responsible because I also have people in our community that were invested into the Apes. And for them, I also want this to be fixed, because I love these people, and, it's also their savings, their hard worked money. And that's why I'm here at this moment to talk with the people.
Yeah, right. Like, projects, right? You're a project. DS is a project. X-Dude is a project, right? Projects are here. Treasury is in here listening. Projects are here to try to help rectify another project's fuck up, but they're not even willing to come to a space to have a conversation with people who can help them. Like, I don't get it. And then for somebody to keep coming in here, yes, he, applaud to him, for being on the front lines for the 3D apes, right? But apparently he's the wrong dude to send in, because he does not. I mean, the way I talk, I know when I'm being condescending, right? Like, I know for a fact when I am being condescending. And for him to say constantly throughout this whole conversation that he's not meaning to talk like that, like, bro, I thought I had bad delivery. Like, his delivery is fucked. Go ahead, Cyber.
Yeah, I was taken aback a little bit when I had brought up that Alpha had said holders would be getting 1-to-1, regardless if they had 5 or not. And he was like, "Well, did he say it multiple times?" That took me aback. I know he said it once for sure. I was listening. I mean, I've been on this call pretty much 12, 13 hours now. A lot of us. I know what I heard, and I felt like he was saying, like, yeah, like I was lying. I know I wasn't.
And that's the thing about when you have so many different stories, right? You can't you can't keep track of what you told to who and who you told to what, right? So the shit starts blending and mixing all up and mixing all in. So I mean, I just heard a lot of contradictory shit throughout the whole thing. I tried to address them, not even all of them, right? But I tried to keep pointing it out. We all have kept trying to point out to I don't know.
Yeah, but I think also it's clear what the issue was. Instead of getting professional help directly when this mistake happened, they decided to issue a new token. I'm not accusing somebody. This was decided, I think, by Alpha. I don't know, but that was like the second big mistake. Instead of seeking professional help, and when I started this project, I also got help from other people. And that's the way we work. So instead of issuing this new token, they should get professional help, and maybe the situation was then fixed better than it is right now, because there are a lot of stories right now. I'm getting DMs from people in our community from Freddy, what the fuck happened and what we should do. So for me, it's also the feeling that the situation got a bit worse by issuing a new token and not being sure if that is the right thing to do. And we all know that's not the right thing to do.
I don't know. I mean, 24 to 48 hours, they said. Apparently the statement is saying that they're taking all concerns and suggestions and everything into serious consideration. So hopefully within that next statement, or if they host their own space call, whatever, wherever he's going to address it at, hopefully out of it, he says he's going to hit the buy button, right? Because that seems like that would be the solution to fix and rectify all this.
Yeah, perhaps.
Well,
And for me, the most important is, sorry, DS, is
no
that the
problem.
investors in this project get a solution. Because I also heard from a lot of people, like I said, in our community, that they are invested in this. And we need to find a solution for the investors. That's, for me, the most important, because, like I said, people worked hard for their money.
I think that's already a good thing that they apparently listened or a bit to the statements of the Elephant Man and myself, and that in their statement they don't recommend setting the new trust line. I think they're probably, like you said, a bit in the dark and they started panicking. And that's also something that we pointed out too, that it's good to have professional help and to have a good team with good advisors and legal construction that is correct. So I hope they find a solution. But if buying back is the solution, they should have done it immediately. And the longer they wait, the more difficult it will be.
Yeah, totally agree, man.
In the Discord, know the guy name. I got some questions. There's so many different names in there. I don't know the name of the owner or
Alpha.
who's running.
Alpha is the creator. His name is like blue or light blue or something.
It's Alpha Omega.
And I think the mods are purple color or whatever. Any
So they'd have to buy up the book. Doesn't it create a position where any one of us could just go get some token and put like a 600 cell or a 500 cell on there? And then if they don't, within a day, if they release another token, they create an illegal event at which we can just report that to the regulators.
Oh, I'm hound to start, my guy.
What a situation.
That's, I think, the point that the S wanted to make. You know, the longer they would wait, because I also don't know what the best solution is. You know, somebody that's a professional in this should help them, like a real legal team. But like the S said, the longer they wait, you know, the worse the situation gets.
You can buy now you can buy the dip now. Theoretically, you can buy one and set a sell order for an incredible amount. So if they want to buy back, that would create a huge problem for them. I asked them multiple times as well what the new token would be used for, because if they say it's another IOU for the same NFTs, they already did something that's completely not correct. It's impossible to sell the same apple twice.
Ooh, DS, you dropping a hard bargain. You trying to listen though? Look, listen though. You trying to tell me 3D Apes made me a millionaire like 3 times over Expector?
I'm not a financial advisor at all.
I got it set up high, so when that event occur, see, you got to plan ahead. You got to forecast these things.
Well, it would be possibly a solution for them to buy back, but if somebody buys now and set a very high sell order, then they have a problem.
Yeah, so the highest buy on the books right now is at 237.
That's because you can't see up the decks that far. They keep pushing the price down.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they only allow a certain limit. I used to know that information, but I'm kind of sleepy, and I'm aping. Never mind.
I've been in there for about 5 hours as well, and I think Too Cold and Expector and some other projects had a AMA planned. I presume we will postpone that. No.
No, I'm still rocking and rolling. You can we can reschedule you for sure.
No, I'm fine, but
yeah, I'm fine too. Like if you know me within the community, like if this call shuts down, right, I still will be up at the time I have scheduled to have the cookout. Like, or if we rock until the cookout, then we rock until the cookout. Right? If the other projects get up early and get up in here and shit, we'll have the cookout whenever they get up in here, you know? Like, I'm down with that. It's whatever with me. I'm easy like that. If you want to do yours now, we could do yours now, right?
I think we should speak about what's important, and I think there are more important things than Expector now. So I won't abuse the opportunity to make promotion about my project.
Yeah. Yeah, this is I don't know. Like this is a lot. You know, like I said, the DMs I've been getting, and it's like it's very concerning. You know, people are saying, you know, they haven't got their refund. They're like, what's going on? Like, I don't understand.
It's what
This is huge. A lot
Ripple.n.
of eyes on this project. A lot of big names with their eyes on this project. A lot of money. Like you heard one person, some people have probably put their life savings into this.
That's something that lots of projects don't realize, that you have a huge responsibility. And even I, as Expector, gets bigger and bigger every day. I realize how big of a responsibility you have. And we have about, I don't know, 1,200 holders about now after a 1 week IDO. And you are the protector of those 1,200 people, of those 1,200 families. Even if they have a very, very small investment, you are responsible for it. And lots of projects maybe use money of other people to build, and but they have to be very sensible with the concept. Playing with somebody else's money is completely different than playing with your own money, so you have to take responsibility fully.
Yeah, see, these people, this community in here, like, I don't understand. So I'm in the Discord now. I'm probably gonna get blocked because they're probably in here listening on the call, right? I'm in the Discord. I'm reading some of this shit in here right now. These past couple messages, and they don't get it. They don't get it. So I have one guy in here says, so many people getting involved and they don't have anything to do with 3D apes or holding them. That's not Vibe saying that. Somebody else
I
is
hold
saying
them.
that.
I have 3D apes, and I just was on WhatsApp with my ex-punk friends Kai and Bastian, and they had a lot of them as well, so they are affected as well. And lots of people are holding, and even if you are holding one or a half or whatever, that gives you a right to ask questions.
Yeah, right. And apparently we're attacking them and we're mean to them.
Well, if we tell them that issuing a new token is probably the stupidest thing they can do after a first mistake or stupidity or accident or whatever it is, it's a good advice. It's not attacking them. It's trying to help them and to avoid them from making more mistakes. And that's something that's very important for all of the community, because it shines on all of us, especially to newcomers.
Yeah, this is crazy. Well, like I said, be safe in these crypto streets, right? Like, I know just this, and now just getting into this Discord and reading these the things these enthusiasts are saying, like, they're not understanding the point. This is definitely not a project I would personally touch. New trust line or not, old trust line, buy up the book, whatever. Like, I'm not about to buy any of this dip, play any of this volatility, none of that shit. I ain't fucking with it.
Well, it is what it says, a trust line. I would think twice as well to put trust in it now.
Man, oh man. X-rated, where you at, man? What do you have to add to this conversation? You've been very quiet tonight. Get your ass up. Judawan, you still awake?
Hey, question DS. If I have a question that's kind of like a little bit complicated, can I ask you about that in a PM?
Yeah, but I can't promise that I have the best possible answer. We have the Elephant Man as well. He, if it's a technical question about the XRP ledger, it's better to ask him.
No, man, it's a legal question that maybe you would have a little bit more specific.
With pleasure. You can always send me a message, and I'm up almost 20 hours a day, so you can always reach me.
Thanks so much.
With pleasure.
Oh, so apparently I want the soapbox.
Oh yeah, they going. They talking a little smack. He clearly inboxed them or DM.
No, they in here. I see vibes right here.
Yeah, DS, it doesn't look like I can send you a message there, bud.
I'll send you one.
Okay, cool.
Done.
My question is, since they are so excited about Crypto Erie being on their spaces and they, promote that, what would Crypto Erie, like, if we could get a hold of Crypto Erie, what would she say, right, about a situation such as this?
I've spoken to Erie about it, and she's pissed off because this was going down at the time that she was in holding her chat, and she's very anti-rugs and what have you. But first and foremost, what we need to ensure we don't sort of get too far off track. It wasn't a rug, me personally, having researched all the transactions and the way they went down and how everybody ended up with what they did, I don't think it was a rug. I think it was just a pure mistake. The problem is how they're dealing with that mistake. That's where the problem now lies. Not the fact that there was a mistake, but how they're dealing with it.
Yeah, this is
Anyway, I'm heading to bed. Too cold. Thank you for your hosting and your invite, and maybe we'll catch up again someday.
All right, for sure. Thank you for dropping by. Really appreciate you coming and speaking and helping with the community and giving the community whatever reassurance can be had here. And for again, we stopped saying that it was a rug, right? And it's just about what? It's just about fixing it, right?
Yep.
So yes, thank you, Rippleton. Have a good night and be safe.
Cheers, guys.
All right. Anybody else down there want to get up here and join the conversation? Add to it, ask questions, concerns, any of that.
Yeah, he got to pay for damages, and he need to set this order book right. I think that'll be the best approach, because all those people that panic, so he need to make that right, and then he need to take us. I mean, he need to take the order book back up to like a 650 area. That's where, or 700. That's where the mayhem started. So I think that's easy, achievable, and he need to make it right.
I mean, a lot of the community thinks that is the move to do, but it seems like that's not the move they want to do.
Yeah, that new token, I'm not setting no trust line. I like 3D hunks, so apes or whatever. So I'm going that route. Yeah, don't FOMO in nobody. This is for shits and giggles. But yeah, he need to make that right. I think that's the best approach. There's no way he can go around that.
None at all, right? Like the only way he could go around it is to disappear, right?
He need to order books support that price. At least get things back up and moving. Not create a new token to remove yourself from the responsibilities that you had. That's not taking ownership of what he caused. That's deflection.
And I mean, like DS said, right? Reissuing, that's like, selling a car twice, right? And you only have one title. Like, that's illegal as shit. XRP, oh, he's getting rugged. BTS Studios, what's good?
Hey guys, just keeping up with all the information, and I'm here with you guys. Just don't forget, I'm here with you guys.
Yep, for all those down there who are invested and just tuning in, we're trying to figure it out for you guys, right? Like, this is what this space call is about, to try to get answers and to try to help figure out what is going on.
Yeah, really curious to see if they're going to release a second token that's equivalent to the same Apple or not, or if they're going to have to now all of a sudden go with double the amount.
Okay, so I'm getting a DM that's saying they won't talk about or provide any proof of building or paying developers for a metaverse. They are just a clear copy from the Apes.
So they won't identify themselves and they won't prove that they're paying for anything. And weren't they going to pay those developers out of that $250,000 they were moving?
Apparently that's what they said.
Wow. Do they have a registered company?
Not that I'm aware of.
Wow.
Not that I am aware of. But don't quote me on that, but I don't think so.
Yeah, this is sketchy. Dealing with that much money at some point, like, I don't know, in Canada, over 30, I'm a sole proprietorship right now, but I don't have any income. So the accountant said that after 35,000, then capital gains isn't counted as personal income, and you should incorporate or go limited. So if they've got that much income and they're not going corporate or limited, that's a big red flag to me.
I mean, these are questions that, again, they want questions from Alpha, and Alpha's not coming out. I don't know if in the next 24 to 48 hours, if they'll be verbally addressing the community or what. So what are we? So Tuesday morning around 3 a.m. to expect something at the latest, right? Because that'll be 48 hours. And I don't know, maybe it'll be better, right? Because apparently they have to have everything planned, right? Because the space calls need to be planned. This needs to be planned, and that needs to be planned before they can address anything.
Yeah, it's just we're all past the fucking theatrics, right? Like the mystery or whatever. We're past that. And every time this guy's asked for, anything regarding doxing, he avoids the question. And then I understand privacy is important, yes, but we're dealing with a lot of money here. And I understand as an artist, people like their privacy. But he's already putting his art out there. I mean, this is the blockchain. This is the new world. It doesn't get more out there. He put himself out there. And we need clarity from him. And he needs to hear certain things from us.
Well, I hope the community gets those answers, especially the investors who have their actual money in it, right? Who have held even the ones who bought the dip, right? Y'all deserve answers too. What's going to happen now? Because, I mean, y'all are trading a open market, right? There's tokens out there for sale. Y'all are buying this dip and want to know, shit, are you going to be able to mint a 3D Apes from this coin? Is there going to be a new coin? Like what?
Right after this statement, I'm confused because that's like a little dance.
24 to 48 hours, my guy. Put your timers on.
I think that's something that's very important as well that people don't realize, is that you can promise to build metaverses and to do this and that, and then hope you raise enough funds. But raising funds to build what you promised is 100% security, is not legally compliant. That's the first thing. And then secondly, I don't know if people have an idea how much it costs to build some kind of nice structured, good-looking, good-working metaverse. It are amounts where even the first time that I heard about it, I had to sit down and think about it 5 or 10 minutes, because everybody can say we will create this and that, but it's not that easy.
Yeah, I can only imagine, right? Like just even even getting expensive upon the research I've done, right? Like and to have a whole metaverse fucking developed and built out, and man, oh man.
Don't want to be like that Ethereum project where remember how much money was spent and it ended up being this little stupid NFT or whatever they ended up getting.
Whew.
I just feel like
I guess, guys. At least he's not Safe Moon, guys.
Wait, say what? Did you say Safe Moon?
Yeah, I'm just saying, like, at least we're not dealing with Safe Moon here, you know.
That whole situation. 10%. Yeah, 10% every time you want to do a transaction. That's crazy.
I think transparency and honesty is probably one of the best ways they could approach this. And instead of going the right direction, they're going completely the opposite.
Right. And we're here to like help and stuff as a community. I've heard it here. We're in the front lines, guys, and some people just maybe don't want to take advice, or it's against what their mission. I don't get it, you know.
Yeah, like, and even if you have your cybersecurity good enough, you got 2FA, you got a YubiKey on your email, you've got some something like a decent wallet, a hardware wallet. You could even do where you got multi-sig. If you have good enough cybersecurity, there should be no reason you can't disclose who you are. Like even with your cell phone company, make sure you got your SIM set up so they can't call and do a SIM swap. I mean, if you know these things and you have a project with this much money, there should be no reason. Like you guys can look on my website, you can get my house address. I lived here for 12 years. I don't give a shit. Right? It's all right there. And I do agree with what with DS and their projects doing with trying to bring some credo to some minimum standards with projects, and it's necessary.
Did he get zapped or is that me? Oh, you hit the.
No, I'm still here.
Oh, you hit the mute button.
Oh no, yeah, I just wanted to say that we do need some integrity, and I think it's good to be transparent. If you got your cybersecurity set up, there should be no reason why you can't be open and transparent and just know who you are, dox yourself, like give your house address. It shouldn't fucking matter.
I agree with that, guys, for sure.
Hey guys, I have to leave you with pain in my heart. I've been here for almost 6 hours. As you know, Expector kicked off 1 week ago with the IDO. It's going very well, but I've been working 20 hours a day in the last weeks. I still have a lot of things to do, so I hope to see you soon. And you're always welcome in our Discord. Take a look at our Twitter page, and thank you for supporting the community.
Yes, thank you, DS, for showing up as well and being a part of the conversation and offering any advice that you could from a legal standpoint, right? Because you do have a law degree as well, you said, and from a business standpoint, because you run businesses, and from a project standpoint. So, we truly appreciate that.
And Diaz, would you admit that's quite the unorthodox exit strategy? Like, there's no reason for him to exit that way. There's so many ways to get out of what he could have got out of or whatever he was running from, that I just felt like that was an unorthodox exit strategy.
I think that given the the situation that we know now, that it's maybe not a rug, probably not a rug. You could just leave and shut everything down and disappear. Huh? That's the easiest way, and hope that nobody finds you. But I think maybe they made a mistake, and they did a second mistake by issuing the second token and promoting the second trust line, and problems got way bigger. So I hope they will try to find a solution, but it gets more difficult as the hour passes. As the hours pass.
All right. Well, thank you for that closing statement, DS. And yeah, just hit me later if you want to reschedule. If not, then I'll see you later on this afternoon.
Okay, perfect. Thank you so much. Bye bye, everybody.
All right. Have a good one. Be safe. Anybody else down there? Gabe, you want to come up here? I know you were trying to talk in the 3D Apes Discord as a investor. Like, where are you at with this? Anybody? Somebody scream. Oh no.
Yeah, too cold. I was watching who was joining the chat all night, and we had almost like every big project in XRP except for like the major influencers. I saw like all the huge projects in here all night.
Yeah, I did too, right? And that just goes to show how important this conversation is, right? People want answers. They want to know what's going on, right? It's not only news coming from Too Cold's Twitter page or whatever, right? But yeah, people want answers. Ooh, I don't know.
Well, good thing on giving the straight beans up though and to Katana there. Yeah, seen them. They ran.
Yeah, well, like I said, they sent me that DM, so hopefully hear from them again soon. Here we go. We got Gabe.
I just hope that, the owner of the project gonna take all that, what we were talking about here, and, all advice given to him, he's gonna take on that and actually implement some. I mean, last thing we all want to hear is that we attack someone. We have not. We just pointed that, he's not quite clear about what's happened and what he's going to do. And, it's not only affecting the investors of XRP L3D Apes, it's affecting the whole ecosystem, like, some of you already mentioned. And as we are part of it, we are and we should be talking about it and asking for the answers. And if they made mistake, and it looks like they made simple mistake, it's not a rug pull, they should just put their hands up and say, yes, we made that mistake, and this is what we're gonna do to fix it. And that's it. There wouldn't be like 8-hour, Twitter space about this. It will be all handled right. People will know what's gonna happen, and totally different story to how it is at the moment.
Yeah, and that's what they seem to not have their head wrapped around, right? Everybody's tired. Again, yes, this isn't my problem. I'm not invested. I was going to be at some point, but it's a ledger problem. And for them not to understand that and take offense and think that people are trying to attack them, like, no,
Yeah.
people are not trying to attack them.
The guy who came here should be actually humble, listen to what we're all saying, take it to the owner, and and act straight away. So that, for me it's obvious, but obviously not everyone thinking the same, as you could see.
Too cold, you done victimized them. He stated, at the end of the day, I'm human and only can speak on behalf of so much. It was such a high level of toxic abuse on Twitter. The racial slur was uncalled for. Everyone else treated me like a human, but it was definitely abuse from Too Cold. Damn. From XRP Vibes. He gives me SEC
Well,
vibes.
he just asked for it. I'm not trying to be funny. I was listening to that conversation, and I'm not up for any abuse, and I do not support that. But he was poking with a stick, to the point where Tuchel just lose it, and it was avoidable if he just stick to the proper version of the events, answer the question best to his knowledge, and do not bullshit all of us. And that's it. That was as simple as. We didn't ask for a lot from him, did we?
Yeah, yeah, no, we didn't ask for a lot, right? Everybody was just asking for clarity, for real answers, like get alpha here, whatever. And yeah, it is, he was poking and poking, and I tried to hold my tongue for as long as I could, because this isn't like me cussing people out is not how I want to introduce myself to people who are new to my space calls and don't know about me, right? I am not an influencer. Okay, I do not try to influence anybody to buy or sell anything. My number one line is always do your own research, regardless of who the information comes from. I don't care if it comes from Ripple. I don't care if it comes from the Wall Street Journal. You still need to do your own research. And for him to be as condescending as he was for most of the night when he showed up, again, I held my tongue until I couldn't no more. And it's just like that part right there where he tried to take me saying, get him to this space call, tell him to come here, and try to flip it and be as condescending as he was about that situation, like I'm trying to use this situation to my advantage. Not one time through this whole conversation have I said, follow me, guys. Not one time have I tried to steer anybody and say, dump all your coins because this is a rug pull. It's like, no. And I've corrected the whole saying, right? And Elephant Man has clearly said that it is a mistake. And yeah, I'm cool until I'm not. You know what I'm saying? And all that bullshit, like I said, you can spin as many lies as you want, but once that web gets caught up, you can't remember which direction and which you started from. So, So I apologize to anybody who is new here and don't know that I will cuss somebody the fuck out because I don't give a fuck. Straight up. And everybody just wants answers, right? There's no need to be condescending about it, and I wasn't trying to abuse nobody. It was questions were being asked, suggestions are being thrown out.
You mean to me, actually, as a project owner, I would never ask one of my mods to go to any Twitter space without a deep knowledge of what we're doing and actually represent me in any sort of the way. So him being here and actually answer all those questions, well, to be honest, he didn't answer any question in the first place, but it was just, unrealistic. It was something from a different world. Why he done it in the first place?
I don't know. I don't know why he chose to be the one. I don't know. Who knows? Did he choose? Did they suggest? Did they tell him to be the one? Like, I don't know. But he was the only one. There probably is a couple in here, right? Listening, but don't want to get on the mic. That word probably came in at the same time because from being in the Discord a couple minutes ago and seeing what they were typing, apparently some of them were in here, but nobody else got on the mic except for him.
Yeah, that just shows you.
It feels very, very scammy just because of that.
Well, again, the mistake happened and you just deal with it, in a clear way, clear path, clear message to the community, and that's it. And everyone will just move on. But that wasn't the case here, and that's the problem. Anyway, guys, I had a coffee in the morning. I just started listening to this space, so I decided to join, and it is 3 hours later. So I think I'm just gonna shoot off. Good luck to everyone, and keep asking, because that's what you should be doing, especially if you are one of the investors.
Exactly right. So thank you, X-Dude. Appreciate you for pulling up and being a part of the conversation and trying to be a part of the solution as well to help the Xrpl community and help this project as well. So shout out to you for pulling up.
Yeah, that was a pleasure. Thank you all.
All right, for sure. Be safe. What's up, Gabe? I see you up here, bro.
Hey, how are you? Can you hear me?
Yep.
Yeah, today's been hectic. Like, I shouldn't have jumped in pissed off, but, like, fuck them, man. Like, they're beating around the bush with every answer, and then trying to make us feel bad for them. Like, I'm sick of it. I'm sick of seeing these projects just, it's a rug. Like, how the fuck are you going to send 250,000 to, like, an exchange and then expect to pay everyone back with 50,000? Who are you paying back? And then on top of that, like, these 2,000 coins that bots have that you said, like, you're going to airdrop them? And I'm not a shareholder. Like, I didn't invest in it because at one point I was, and then went to 600 XRP. I was like, nah, no chance. I'll just keep buying up, like, my bags that I'm used to, you know what I mean? And I'm sick of being rugged. Like, I've been rugged. We've been rugged by NFT projects that we didn't do much diligence, and their white papers looked a bit shady, but it was whatever. But these people got shout-outs from some serious influencers. Like, this was serious. And then to do this, and then just to like I say, consistently beat around the bush with every single question that gets given to them, and then to try and make them feel bad, like, fuck them. Like, how I feel bad for the people that invested at 300, 400, 500, held the whole time, had no intentions of selling. Like, I like the NFTs. They look awesome. But besides the fact you can't, like, how are you going to do this? Like, and it affects the whole XRPL project, like, ledger, everything, like, all, you can imagine, like, all these other blockchains would be laughing at us right now. Like, look at these guys, like, they're trading IOU tokens, and, like, I understand it's the same, like, Moonbirds, whatever, ran away to start up a new project. He's just done the same as that. Pretty much just ran away with money to set up a new project. And from what I'm listening and learning, it's really against the law what he's doing. So I don't know what the fuck he's going to do. And the whole doxing thing, I don't understand why you don't want to dox yourself. It's not that, like, yeah. So this whole bullshit about, oh, he doesn't talk to people, doesn't go in public. He's just trying to put a persona on himself that he's just this, you know, like this person that doesn't want to be in public and all this type of stuff. And then on top of that, he's trying to make everyone feel bad for him. And how are you going to fuck up doing this? Like, you got to, like Reaper was saying, you got to scan, go into open up another app and scan again. You can tap your finger or whatever, but you got to still get that far. Like, you know what I mean? So it's just too many things don't add up with this guy. And I'm sick of feeling bad for people that just rug projects, like, and this is a rug, like, and I don't care, like, how they're gonna, like, I don't know, like, it's just too many hours of this guy just, and then he gets these other people to come in and as well try to make him, like, I don't know, it's gone to the point now where people aren't going to want to come over to the XRPL ledger because they're just going to be, you know, it's just going to be another rug, all these good projects, like. And then it goes on about building the marketplace. How many of these projects are built marketplaces? Like, yeah, and then I don't know how much it costs to build a metaverse, but it sounds like it's a lot more than 250,000. So, I'll just leave it at that. You know what I mean? It's just like, I don't know what these people are going to do. They've got 48 hours to whip that bullshit out of their ass. So I don't know if they're going to go see some lawyers or I don't know. I don't know what you people think, but it's out of everyone's hands.
Yeah, and that's what they're not understanding is creating a new token is people are still going to be buying this token. Like people who are not on Twitter, on Discords, people who just have maybe new people who find the ledger, right, and stumble across a chart and they're just like, it's
shady, it's depriving. I feel sorry for people that would have just seen, like, you know, it's good if you want to trade, you don't really give a shit about who you affect. You know what I mean? You're in it for the money. It is what it is. You know what I mean? Unfortunately, like, yeah, you are the person that's going to sell your grandma crack. You know what I mean? Like you said, of course, someone else is going to do it. Like, you know what I mean? But they can't just open up another trust line for another coin and token or whatever you want to call it. Like, you know, whatever. It's like it's beyond the joke now.
Yep. I mean, it's I hope within the next 48 hours, everybody hears the news that they're going to buy up the books or something, right? Because this right here, I don't know.
So are they going to send back the 250,000 to buy back the books? Or like, what have they said now?
No, they haven't said anything about buying the books up. The statement is up here. He did say something about something. So the airdrop will not be today. They're deliberating what the next best course of action is, and to please allow them 24 to 48 hours to come up with the best possible solution. But in the Discord, they're still saying, you know, new trust line and get the new trust line. I don't know. And then the question is still wasn't answered that DS threw out, like if there is going to be a new trust line, like is that for the same NFTs that were supposed to be for these apes? Like what is going on? So I don't know. Everybody's lost at this point and just waiting, just going to be patiently waiting, I guess. I mean, at this point, that's all that could be done. If you go in the Discord and ask questions, you know, who knows what type of answers you're going to get. So I don't know. Don't know if they're going to do anything. If Alpha is going to speak on a call, right? Host a call to address the XRPL community or what? I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know how they're even gonna like. There's gonna be two liquidities. Should you say pools in both tokens? Or and I understand what the other gentleman said by SafeMove because like the dude just I call it rugging. He just rugged it and then started the V2. You know what I mean? So like this dude's just essentially rugged it to potentially start this second project, but then the money that he's taken, he's just taken it to another exchange. He hasn't left it on the Xrpl wallet or whatever to start a new project. So, and then with 50,000, who are you paying back? I don't understand who this dude is paying back. Like, I understand you can pay back the people that bought, but what about the people that owned it like the whole time? Like, I just don't understand what he's trying to like. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know if people can explain it to me without beating around the bush like he does.
Yeah, no, I mean, I'm just as confused and I don't understand fully either. Like, what about the people who panic sold, right? Like, what about those people? What about the people who are buying in right now still? Like, I mean, you can't stop the charts. You can't stop. The only way to stop the books like they are is to buy up the books.
And I don't understand why you keep saying this person 500 is going to dump it. Like, this person's already probably dumped it all. And, like, yeah, if you buy back the book, they're going to dump it. Yeah, good. Like, let them dump it, and then you can start over again. And then you can learn from your fuck up. But he's just too many things. I don't know. He should just he should have not gone on Discord for starters, gone on Twitter so people can share it. People that have no idea what's going on can jump in, have a listen so they don't get, like, you know, Purple Monkey Dishwasher from Simpsons, you know? I don't know if you know that, but, like, it continues, the lie continues, and by the time it gets to your ears, it's Purple Monkey Dishwasher. But, like, I don't understand why he hid away in Discords, and he just, it's beyond it. Like, he's got 48 hours. I don't know what the hell he's going to do in 48 hours, whether he's, I don't know, man. Like, I don't know. I'm lost for words with all this now.
I hope he's
like,
smart and seeks legal advice.
Yeah. Well, it does say that they will, we are reviewing all the options and seeking advice to ensure we are safeguarding people's investments. So that's a part of the statement.
Looks like he's safeguarding that 250K. Like, yeah. I don't know. We'll wait and see, I guess. Hopefully it's just a hiccup and it's wrongdoing by his side and he's panicked. He's trying to do all this bullshit. It's happened at the wrong time, yada, yada, yada. Like, coincidences don't happen like that. But I'm just saying, benefit of the doubt. And hopefully this all comes good. Like, somehow it all works out.
Yeah, you know, I'm hoping that it turns around for their community as well. And, you know, but it's going to take a lot of, like, how do they regain the trust of the XRPL community, right? Majority of the community knows what's going on, right? But so there is a possibility they pick up new people who, you know, in a couple weeks who haven't heard about this or whatever. But to regain the trust of a large part of the community, it's like they're going to have to put in a lot of work.
A good way is to make a commercial for Park and we could all watch
it. Right? Shit, it just yeah, fuck MySpace call, right? Like go on a park Twitch stream, right? And you don't have to be show your face on that, right? I was watching it today and Bias Goose wasn't on video, right? But he was speaking to them. I mean, it's not about my space call, right? I don't give a fuck because if they hosted it on their page, I would attend the call because I want to know what's going on in the community. If it's hosted on Park's page, I would attend the call because I want to know what's going on in the community. So I don't know. That's why I just kind of blew up at him because it's like, bro, like fuck my page. I give two shits about that. Like wherever the call is held, I'm going to go listen to it. Like, even though I don't have any 3D apes, like, I want to know what's going on.
it. Yeah, 100%. Like, it's, yeah. I'll give it to someone else to talk, but he has to definitely come out and fully dox himself in some way, shape, or form. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I mean, I threw out the suggestion that, on XRP, we know that they're a well-respected project in the XRPL community. And what if they dox themselves to them, right? And on XRPL community relayed the information. Oh, excuse me. Relayed the information that they were doxed, by them, and whatever questions were asked. If they acquired the first and last name, whatever. But just saying that Ripple has our information, like, do you think we could call Ripple and
Even that, who knows if they actually even applied for it? You can just make a dodgy thing up, I'm guessing, and just say that you sent it out. Who really knows?
Yeah, like at this point, who knows?
He doesn't want to even dox himself to the devs that have been with him for 4 months. Not even just a video call. So that's a bit shady as well. Like, I feel sorry for him. They put so much hard work into this, and this happens,
Mm-hmm. I mean, as an investor, as an investor on the XRPL, that's what had me concerned a couple weeks ago. Hearing from the old mods, and that's what made me pull my orders off, right? And off the books back then. And because I'm a community person, right? If a project, I mean, I'm invested in a couple projects that aren't very much out there in the community and this and that, but I've done my research on them and I feel comfortable in my investment, and yeah, whatever. And as we say, only invest what you're willing to lose, right? Because at any point, as we see, something can go to fucking zero. But there's only a few projects that I'm invested in like that, right? But majority of the projects, they're very well involved in the community, and it's just like, I don't know. Like, community involvement is a huge part of your project. Like, because without the community, you have no project to push, because it is the community who pushes your project, who spreads the word about your project, who is going around showing people who are not even into crypto, like, hey, look at this. You like this ape? Doesn't this ape look cool? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. And to get those messages out the blue a couple weeks ago, it was just like, oh wow, they're treating people who I know have helped them push their community forward. And I've seen them put in a lot of work, and even on at a cookout that they came and represented the 3D apes, they dug out of their own personal bag and put up some winnings for the sponsored giveaway, right? And for you to treat these people like that, okay, whatever. Yeah, I don't know the inside details if they were working or weren't, but even as we were speaking tonight, I'm getting more DMs of screenshots from old conversations, and yeah, that shit's concerning. It's, I don't know.
Yeah, I'm just really glad that the whole community really got together. A lot of big projects jumped in and you know really asked the good questions, and we're all sticking together. Like majority trying to stick together and try to realize what's going on. And there's good people. Like there's bad apples in every single blockchain, you should say, but like at least we can hold these spaces and people come through and can say what they're like.
Yeah, exactly right. And for the projects to show up, and the ones that did get on the mic and add to the conversation and try to help the solution, they added comfort to the people who are invested, right? Whatever little comfort they can add, because they're hearing from projects how this could be rectified, how from a project standpoint, if this is what they did, as a mistake, this is how they would probably fix it. You know what I mean? And how it can be an easy solution, right? And it's so shout out to all those projects that showed up, and even the projects who didn't speak, right? Just being here to be informed and with your ears to the floor about what's going on in the community, and showing support to everybody who is in the call, right? Like, because it gives the XRPL community comfort to see that a lot of different projects are concerned as well. So yeah, most definitely.
And applaud. My hats off goes for yourself. Hold this for the space for nearly 10 hours, over 10 hours now or something.
This is nothing, Gabe. They weren't around back in the day, right? When 24-hour calls and fucking 36-hour calls was what I was doing, right? So this is nothing. But thank you, I appreciate it.
No, much love.
Anybody else? X-rated, wake your ass up. I think people need to laugh, bro. Get your ass up.
I had some jokes, but I guess I'm a dip.
You gonna dip, huh? You gonna run and buy that dip?
I don't know.
You over here watching that thing, huh?
Can't take my eyes off it.
Yeah, it's like it is interesting, right? I've been watching it too for past couple hours.
Yeah, it's staying around that 99 or 100 XRP price point.
Yeah, I'm on the hour chart, and it's like it's holding steady right there. It's finding support right there apparently.
Yeah, they got to support these gangs. It's amazing. Not financial advice or anything of that nature.
Yes, and shouts out to everybody who's been DMing me. I really appreciate it. Thank you very much. I'm just doing my part, being active community member, and just trying to help everybody get answers and find comfort in some type of way during this fucked up ass time. Hold on one second.
I just want to give a shout out to Tommy Boo from X Punk. Shout out to that guy.
Okay, so I'm getting an interesting DM that says, so I got a screenshot that says, I don't know, that's what they say, but then when people were asking what happened, they said it costs money to build a metaverse and we need the funding. We need the funding because Ripple didn't fund us. He said you're still getting the NFT, so what's the difference if it's valued at 800 XRP per token or 40 XRP per token? Sounds like this was all planned. 250K XRP into the owner's wallet. Now that's crazy. I mean, it makes a difference, right? Because if you bought the top, right, at 800, you're expecting the NFT to obviously, to you, that wasn't the top, to whoever bought up there, that wasn't the top to them, right? So they were willing to invest at that price because they believe that it will go higher. And now for it to be valued at 40 XRP, what I don't understand that. Does anybody understand that, or am I tripping?
No, it just don't make sense. The approach, the delivery, it's all out of whack.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you must show a community approach. That's not it. Hiding in the Discord or next to XRP vibes ain't gonna cut it. That's not the way this works, Gary.
Well, we got that was about an hour and a half ago, so we got what, 48, 47, so we got 46 and a half hours max to hear something at the latest. That's one big ass red candle. And a long ass wick right before it, though, on the hour chart.
To 800.
No, wait, is that 800? Yeah, from 800 the drop down, yeah. So it dropped down, got sucked up, and then dropped right back down.
That was a hell of a spread.
Hell of a spread.
Tell her, Tommy, those was those X Punk days.
Again, anybody down there want to come up and speak, voice your concerns, any of that, you're more than welcome to the mic. The mic is open. All you got to do is hit that request button.
No, this the first 48. Nobody's going to sleep.
Doom, doom. Oh, fuck. Well, yeah, this is very interesting. Interesting day for sure.
I can't believe he hasn't pinned just a thing saying "do not buy," not just this big bullshit about creating a new token, yada yada yada. Because the buying order is pretty big. Like you can sell 500 tokens for 30,000 XRP right now.
Yeah, it's that's the thing is that's what's concerning is the trading is not gonna stop. Like people are gonna continue to buy and sell this shit. Like and
It's
there's
like Bondly. Does anyone remember when Bondly got rugged by fucking who was pushing it? Jake Paul, I think, was pushing that Bondly.
Bondly, I didn't hear about that one.
Don't they have court cases for that or charges presented against them?
Gabe, did you hear that?
No, sorry, my partner was just calling me. What was that? Sorry.
No, I was asking, do they have charges brought up against them?
No, they just pretty much said don't buy, and then it just came back. And then people, if I would have held, I had no idea it got rugged. I'm like, oh, I just seen the charts, seen it go down, and then when they pretty much came out and said don't buy, I was like, oh fuck, I might as well get a bit of my fucking money back. And then it just, I believe it, 500 to 1,000 next, and then it got listed on BitTrue after all that. So it was crazy. If I would have held, I would have had like 80,000 or something, $90,000.
Wow.
Fuck.
Off like I think it was $150 or $400. It wasn't much.
It was enough to change your life if you would have held.
Yeah.
I think my Discord messing up. I emailed them emotional damage. And it's that's some hilarious shit. That emotional damage.
So I mean, there could be a possible, right? Like fucking Gabriel just said there was a miracle that happened to this other one. And I mean shit. That's what people reading these charts are fucking looking at, right? Like, oh shit, like what if they're not on Twitter and Discord or however they found the 3D apes, right? Like, and they just fucking panic sold. And now you're supposed to add a new trust line. I don't get it.
I plan on taking my gains and roll them over into Ambu Legends and do some massive giveaways. Any TAs in the house at a good level?
So what about if so they say they're creating this own new marketplace, but I got a DM earlier saying that when they ask for proof of the payments for these developers and the marketplace and the metaverse, there's no proof and they won't provide any. So what about that? Like, is there
Yeah, people in the Discord stated similar sentiment. They're stating that anything, running close to docs or any personal questions about the not personal but financial questions about the holding wallets and docs, they blocking them or refusing to answer any of the questions.
Oh, here's a 3D ape right here. What's up? King James. What's up?
That's solo.
How's it going, baby?
What's up? You were talking all that shit in the Discord.
Nah,
So
look,
what's up?
you know what? I agree with a lot of people what they're saying. And I understand the concern and everything that's happened and it's all been fucking crazy and whatever, yeah? Like, I'm a part of the 3D Apes. I've got their tokens, all right? And whatever's happened. But you know what? I'm 100% sure this will be resolved, and it'll be resolved real quick. And as I've told a lot of people, bad news is always good news, okay? And the project will explode again when the time comes. But there was a couple of things. I'm just going to be straightforward and upfront. Look, I respect a lot of people, and I'm well respected as well in the community, right? I help a lot of people out. I help a lot of YouTubers out. I give away money. Who gives a fuck, right? I help a lot of people out. Now, I don't like the way people were speaking to Vibes. I think it was quite disrespectful. That's what I'm thinking. Now, he's
Okay,
a top
well,
guy.
a lot of people didn't like the way he was speaking.
I understand that, but he wasn't really disrespecting anyone in any form or way, like dissing him. And I thought that he got dissed a bit, and a lot of other people did as well.
Okay, but you don't think him coming in here and me asking if Alpha is going to do a space call and him giving me an undercut shot is not disrespectful?
No, look, I understand what you said, and I respect you, and I actually respect you as an individual. I respect you as a woman, and the power that you have in the community and what you're doing for all of us. Trust me, I really do. And everyone else, right? But obviously he's coming to the chat trying to calm everything down, and there was questions that were thrown at him where he couldn't really answer them and give the correct answer. I understand Alpha is doing what he's doing, and you know what? I'm going to disagree with him because he should have jumped in. He should have tweeted something. I definitely agree with you, and I even agree with you what you said about some other Ethereum project, what happened, and they quickly addressed it. 100% I'm on your side on that, right? But it was...
You cut out.
Yeah, it cut out. I had a phone call, sorry. It was just some of the things... I'm not quite sure what you heard, but I'll throw it back. Like the Ethereum thing that you were saying in regards, they had an issue and they quickly resolved it and all that. Yeah. I don't know what Alpha's doing. I don't know what he's up to, and what he's trying to do. Maybe he's seeking legal advice because he knows how serious this is, so he can get his facts right and come out with something to the public, to the Xrpl people, to the 3D Apes people. Do you know what I mean? So we can't throw them straight under the bus straight away. Like, let's see what they do. Let's see what they come up with. But Alpha should have at least come out and talked to the 300 plus people that were in your chat. You know what I mean? And give them a bit of calm and say, look, we're working on it. I'm getting legal advice, or I'm doing this and I'm doing that. Do you know what I'm trying to say? I don't know if I'm wrong or right. Prove me if I'm wrong or right.
Yeah, no, you're 100% right. That's all the community has been asking for is where is he? Yeah. Right? And for Vibes to be here, and so nobody intended nobody was sitting here trying to spread FUD. Nobody was sitting here saying, dump all your tokens now, fuck 3D Apes. The narrative even changed from it is not a rug and it is a mistake.
Correct.
That narrative it was changed throughout this space call, okay? And we're just trying to provide a platform to get questions answered. Vibe stepped in and made himself he appointed himself that role. Nobody asked him to come up here, right? Nobody can force anybody to get on I can send this fucking request button to anybody down there and you don't have to accept it. But I don't ever send a request button to anybody, because if you want to come to the mic, you will hit the request button yourself. Okay? So for him to put himself in the position, he's the one who put himself in the line of fire. Okay? So he's came in representing that he is a 3D8 mod. He has this information and knows this. And then for him to be switching things up throughout the conversation is where people were getting frustrated and tired of hearing his quote unquote bullshit, right? And then for him to be condescending in the way he's answering shit, trust me, I know what it is to be condescending and have a smart ass mouth, because I have one myself. But there is a time and a place to have that. And when you're having a serious conversation, it's not a time to be a fucking smart aleck and think that it's fucking funny, because obviously what is going on right now is not fucking funny at all to anybody in the fucking community.
It's very serious. Very serious.
Exactly.
100%. I agree with what you're saying.
So you don't think that that's disrespectful to the community, how he was talking? Yes, okay, and I've whatever. I'll apologize to him, okay, but I won't apologize for the reasoning of why I did it, right? But that's disrespectful in its own way, right? There's a lot of ways to be disrespectful. Just because somebody has a calm voice and can hold their emotions in when they're being a smart ass or when they're slick talking, doesn't mean that they're not slick talking and not being disrespectful. I'm come from the best of both worlds, all right? I know the streets and I know the books. So that condescending shit, I heard it when he first stepped in and I held my fucking tongue and I didn't say nothing. Now, when he came and undercut me, when I asked about Alpha coming to a space call, that tone he took and the words he used and the way he used them was very disrespectful. And at that point, I was tired of his shit.
Yeah, I understand you completely. And in the technicality way of how you just said it, I'm agreeing with you 100%. 100%.
I find it interesting that you chose to come in here to speak about the emotion and how this individual felt when we were literally talking about potentially them doing something illegal. It's like saying, hey, I'm going to go in that store and I'm going to steal from that person. Hey, buddy, don't go steal from that person. I don't like the way you're making me feel. That's what I'm hearing right now. And it went so far as I actually tagged a regulator. And I actually do think that if you guys end up creating a double spend in two different things that equal the same token, that's an illegal event. And so it's my job to say that, hey, there's something illegal going on. You people need to be aware of this. And I do believe if there ends up being something illegal going on, that people should report themselves to the authorities and should be investigated. Now, that individual making themselves, if they are a paid person and they're in here and they also said in this recorded space that they had direct line of communication, which the founder, they have now put themselves in a liability, and they were warned as such. So therefore, this also applies to you with being here. And I just want you to be of notice for that.
Well, I've said no.
advice, but I'm just asking James, are you dollar cost averaging in, or are you like buying the dip?
Well, you know what, bro? I'm actually thinking of whacking 50,000 in and buying this dip. I'll be honest with you, right? I'm thinking about taking that risk because if I do buy it, I'm still entitled for my 3D apes at the end of the day.
Yeah, I'm
correct.
So this is what this is what some of the top projects who are on the XRPL have suggested that Alpha does, is to buy up the book right now and to rectify it, right? That creating this second token and issuing a second token is going to create a bigger problem, because now you have two markets under one project promising the same NFT, right?
So it's double then.
Exactly. This is what we're trying to convey to Vibes, and he kept being condescending in the way he was answering back. Okay? So, everybody was asking what is going to happen with this original token when this new token is created. Which token is going to get the NFT? Right? And he's just set the trust line and wait and see. Everybody's going to get a 1-for-1 or 5-for-1 or whatever the fucking whatever it is, right? But the problem at hand is nobody at this point has control of this chart right now. The perfect point and perfect example of how Alpha has no control of this is he sent the 500, he sold the 500. Actually, Rippleton corrected everybody and he actually sold 675. Okay? And he sent Alpha then sent a memo to whoever was lucky enough to catch that dip and get all that, right, for doing what a trader does and setting a buy order and hoping that it would get filled. He did nothing wrong. He got his order filled. You guys, the Alpha sent a memo back saying he will buy him back and give him plenty more money back to buy them back. This is how out of control this situation is. He can't buy him back because whoever bought it is not selling him back to Alpha for whatever Alpha is offering to buy him for. Now he wants to go create another token and say, stop buying this. What about the people who don't speak English, who are not on Discord or Twitter? Somebody was in here earlier. Is he still in here? Somebody came in here earlier and said that they are not in the Discord. Do we have any information of the updates of what is going on? And this was before Vibes came back and read the statement. So this is what we're saying is by creating another token, you now have two free markets that he has no control of, because once he does an airdrop for the second token, it's out of his control. So how is he going to fix this by having two markets open and one is way out of control? And he's promising an NFT. Where is the NFT going to be minted at? What are these people buying if the new token is supposed to represent the 3D ape NFTs now? People are still going to continue, but I've been watching this chart for a couple hours. People are buying and selling this shit. And high profile projects on the XRP ledger have suggested that the right thing to do and the way to fix this is for Alpha to eat up a loss and buy up the whole book, bring the price back up, and he's already made over $250,000 in XRP, And at the end of the day, if he buys up the book, yes, he won't have that $250,000, but he'll still have some profits, right? And he just has to start over again. And you, as a hyper enthusiast of 3D Apes and all the other people in the Discord, would just have to work harder again to regain the trust of the community, going out there and doing what you guys were doing before that built the community, right? You guys were out there storming tweets, drawing attention to high profile XRP people and hosting space calls. And like, you guys are just going to have to work harder. So those are the suggestions. And the way Vibes was responding to all the suggestions was very disrespectful and condescending how he was answering shit. So what do you think? What do you think about that suggestion? Do you think him buying the books up is the right thing to do, or do you think a second token being created is better for everybody involved? Your mic is muted, James. We can't hear you. We can't hear you. I don't know if you're getting rugged or what. Can y'all hear me? Am I tripping? Can y'all hear him?
No, you're audible.
Yeah.
I hear nothing from him.
Yeah, I see you unmuted, King James, but we can't hear nothing coming out of your mic. He's probably having connection issues. So hopefully he comes back. Yep, there he is. Are you there?
All right, can you hear me now?
Yep,
Yeah,
there you
that's
go.
better. So I had it dropped out. I'm on the phone. That's all. Sorry, guys. Yeah, with the second token, look, I think it's going to cause a bit of problems as well, to be honest with you. I don't think they should have done that straight away and jumped the gun. Do you know what I mean? But what I'm not understanding is, like, if there was such a major problem, couldn't they have shut down that first original token so people can't sell, can't buy, and freeze it? Couldn't they have done that, or no?
No, see, from what Rippleton explained very clearly to Vibes is because the token is black holed, it is not able to be froze. There's no way to stop this token right now. The only way to gain control back is to buy up the book and get those tokens back in Alpha's hands.
Right. So
like even if you put a big "don't buy" post on the 3D Apes page, what about the people who don't have Twitter who somehow stumble across this chart and say, "Oh, this looks like it's the bottom. Let me buy it now."
100%.
People are still going to buy and sell this chart if they're just a trader. So a second token is not helping fix the situation. And it is, from what Rippleton says, and DS, the creator of Spectator, and he also has a law degree. He made it very clear and spoke very respectfully to Vibes. And Vibes just really, his timing and his delivery is just fucked up. And the way he answered and responded and was like joking about the shit, like a lot of people were, I'm not the only one. So I saw the shit you were typing in the Discord. This is about me and my soapbox, and I want the fame and this and that. This ain't this, and that ain't that ain't this.
I never put you down, but I always I said I respect you and everything. I never put you down at all, and you can go back and see those messages I put in. But like what you're saying, yeah, it is true. But what I want to get down to now, so say if I go in and buy right now, and I'm more than happy to take risks. I always take risks. What will happen to me? What am I entitled for?
You're entitled for whatever your investment is, right? That's from my understanding.
Because that's the way I'm understanding it too. And what gets me concerned with them saying, don't buy it, it's like, hey, if you go buy it, they've got no choice. They've got to still give you your 3D ape, your NFT. And it doesn't matter on what platform you buy it on, even if they drop this new token that's going to come out, because they're still selling it. It's still for sale. So what he should have done is what you just said. As soon as this problem happened, you should have switched on and bought the whole book instantly for it to stop. Then say, I'm dropping a new coin.
Yeah, a new coin in 24 hours or 48 hours is not due diligence.
The case might be.
But this is the thing, right? So if you were to buy the book, right? How many are on here? I don't know how far this goes up because I'm on solo and apparently this doesn't go all the way up the chain. But if you were to buy up this book all the way up to wherever the fucking highest sell point is, or right back to where it was at 800 XRP, apparently you already have 3D apes, and if you buy up this book, then you would be the whale, right? So that's your risk, right? And whatever Alpha does after that, that's on him. But I mean, if you have that high risk of a tolerance, hey, kudos to you. Whatever, you're taking one for the team, for the 3D apes community, whatever. But at this point, a second token on the market for 3D apes, promising the same 3D ape, that's not the move. And that's not coming from me. That's coming from projects on the Xrpl who have clearly said, if I mistakenly did this, I would do this to rectify it and just eat up the loss and deal with it. If I had to put up my truck for sale or do this or do that, I wouldn't go and create a new token and try to move the market back over there, and then this market is still going to be open over here.
Yeah, it makes sense what you're saying. And I would have probably done the same thing as well. Bought the book out and be done with it. Take that loss for now, for the next 6 months, whatever it's going to take, and earn that respect, I guess, yeah?
Yeah. And so another problem the community is having is, now that this has happened and he hasn't gone about it in the right way, right? Everybody is clear. Mistakes happen. Everybody understands that, and everybody is empathizing with that. But the way he's dealing with it and who he had come in here, I don't know if he had him come in here or whatever. But at some point throughout this conversation, when he was in here, he made it perfectly clear that he was in contact with Alpha. So at that point, you're representing Alpha and the 3D apes. And the way he came in and was represented, the community wasn't receptive to it. They felt disrespected, unheard, uncared for, and it's like, fuck you guys and what your guys' suggestions and thoughts are. Set the new trust line and wait and see what happens.
Yeah. I can't recall him saying what you said before, but, I take your word for it, because, I know you're not going to spin that. Do you know what I mean? So if he said that and the community heard that, well, you and the community are in the right. Do you know what I
It's
mean?
all right here recorded. Like, I mean, you know,
Yeah,
I have
yeah.
nothing to, I don't care that me cussing him out is on this line or whatever, because I waited to cuss him out, right? I waited until it got to that point to where I couldn't take that shit no more, because obviously you're just going to continue to be disrespectful. But a lot of people kept, I have hella DMs. This is bullshit. He's lying. He says he's not in contact with Alpha, but now he's saying he's in contact with him. And he says Alpha said this, but you know, he's not here speaking for Alpha. Like, what story? What is the truth at this point?
Yeah, you're right. Do me a favor, Too Cold. Give me a couple of minutes. I'm just going to put my mic on mute and I'll be back in the room, all right? 2 minutes.
Uh-huh.
Cheers, Dale.
Yeah, that's just supporting your project. If you push that price back up, 'cause, that look mean.
I can't say the word, apparently, DS. Like, I keep having a trouble. I keep chopping it up. I can't. It's this one of those words I can't say correctly. Like how people say tomato and tomato. Like, it's like that for me.
It's like saying you expect her to do this or you expect her to do that.
Expector. Say it for me, Ram. Say, and I can't say his fucking name either that I see on my screen, right? That's why I call him Ram. I didn't looked at his profile and I see Ram is the second word, so I'm like, I just call him Ram.
Yeah, it's Sinosure.
Is what?
Sinosure.
Sinosure. Okay.
Yeah, we
So-
all signatures around here.
Yeah, it would be nice to see like a company registration, maybe like a business address or a some kind of doxing to prove legitimacy. Because if you're not a criminal, well, you shouldn't have anything to worry about.
Yeah, I think he stepped away for a second, so I don't know. I think that's where I was going in that long spiel, right? Is that the community wants trust and some type of doxing, right? Not
100%.
Yeah, not the they're doxed by Ripple line, right?
Yeah, that was a cop out big time. Yeah, because they're obviously not a regulator. Hell, they're in court with a regulator right now. And that was 8 years after the fact.
Spectar. Expectar. Expectar and Sinosure. Right? I got him?
Oh hell yeah! That's you executing that mission.
I'm golden, pony boy, huh? XRP Moon. What's going on? Moon baby, what's going on?
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, we can.
Hey guys, I'm kind of just getting into all what's going on. Can somebody give a quick rundown of why they're switching from one token to a new token? What is their explanation?
He believes that was going to help fix the problem, but we think that he's just rushed to it and hasn't thought it out clearly, because he's not understanding that by creating that new trust line and new token, and if he starts issuing it, he's going to have 2 free markets open, and he already has one out of his control. So that's what we're assuming, because we don't know for sure, because he has not came to speak out in public.
Okay, and I understand that. What's the problem with the first token? Is it that he dumped them all, or like why is there an issue with that one, or why does he have to switch?
because he thinks that switching the token would help. You know what? I don't even know how to fix my mouth to say it, but from the way I'm understanding is he thinks that it will cut off the dumping because the person who luckily got those 500 won't be able to sell no more if people stop buying. But what Alpha's not understanding is people are going to continue buying, so he's still responsible for that coin.
Right, and at the end of the day, wasn't he the one who dumped it first?
Well,
I guess I don't.
he accidentally sold. So he mistakenly sold 500. It's between 675 he actually sold today. 500 of them were sold at 3 XRP. So he accidentally flipped the order, and instead of selling 3 for 500 XRP, he sold 500 for 3 XRP.
I got you. Well,
but it was actually like 670 something when you look at the Ripple in it post at the top. So even that story is somewhat suspect at this point.
Yeah.
I
So.
mean,
yeah. Go
if
ahead.
we were to do that on our end, I mean, you know, we're just shit out of luck. I guess I don't see why he thinks he can just start a new token. I mean, if I was to sell an NFT and make that same mistake, I'm just screwed.
Yeah, well, he thinks because he sent a memo out to the wallet that it was sold to, that some, I don't know. I don't even know. I'm trying to help as best I can, but I don't know. I mean, this is why we're here, right? Is we're trying to help rectify it and help him understand that issuing a new token because of his fuck up isn't fixing his fuck up. He's just making it worse, and he's losing the trust in the community.
100%. I think the only course of action for him to do is try to buy it back, or to try to get some community funding to try to buy him back or something. But you know, to try.
Yeah, you've been here like 5 minutes, and we've mentioned that all night long for like the last 12 hours.
Yeah, but he doesn't even need funding from the community to buy him back because he has over 250,000 XRP. He could buy the books back right now and still be in a little profit. I think I heard somebody say 10,000 XRP he'll end up with. So yeah, you don't have the $250,000 no more, but yeah, you fixed the problem, and now yeah, you got to get back in the mud and fucking start from the ground up. So what? But you've rectified the problem. You've gained some of the community's trust back, and you saved the reputation of the project, I guess, at that point. I don't know.
I 100% agree. I mean, if he isn't willing to take a loss, you know, like it kind of speaks volumes towards the project. Like, I don't know. That's where I struggle. But I appreciate it. Thanks for letting me talk.
No problem. Anybody else that's just now tuning in, waking up, and hearing the news on the streets? Just hit the request button. We'll bring you on up and hopefully help you understand what's going on in the streets.
I was just trying to calculate how much you could buy for 250K, and it was 122. And then when I did that, it instantly jumped up 5K. So people are putting in sell orders. So they're getting prepared for that. But that's how much you can buy, 122 or 121. Yeah.
Yeah, he support that price, or at least like you guys state, and buy up the order book. Yeah, just set your limit orders up.
But even then, if you remember, I forgot what the gentleman's name was. He said that in the rich list, there's people there that have 120, 122, 123 that were never there. So there's people there that technically have $250,000. If, say, that's what you need to buy back. You know what I mean? Like, it's insane. Like, I don't know. Like, at least Bondly, they're good scammers. They're told you not to buy it. It said It stayed dead for like 4 months, and then it just came back out of nowhere.
Yeah, we got DS back. Guess he took a little power nap, right, and came back.
I wish I did. I'm with my 8-year-old son in a playground, and I'm sitting in the car watching him while I have my laptop on my lap and 2 phones in my hands. So.
Oh yeah. King, are you back, mate? I guess not. Where did X Meta go? There you go. What's up, Roger? There's been a statement made now. It's been made within the last 2 hours. It's on top of the Jumbotron. So he's asking for 24 to 48 hours before he makes a next decision of what's going to happen or something. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, I heard you saying earlier people are looking for things doxed, and you know, this is what people get. I'm sorry. I mean, I've been dealing with FUD. I'm doxed. I'm on spaces all the time, but people want to jump on a new token. They don't know who the creator is or anything, and then they complain, So you kind of reap what you sow. You bounce from token to token and you go from hype to hype. This is what happens.
Yeah, I don't know. It's there's I mean, it's I don't know. I don't know. I wish King would come back and join the conversation. People are starting to wake up, so people who probably didn't hear about it earlier yesterday or today or whatever, I don't know. I wonder what King talking to Alpha maybe? Do you guys think that's going on?
If he's not, and he's not like making Alpha aware of his legal repercussions here, that he should be double checking that himself before he launches another project and literally creates a way worse problem for himself and his other associates. It's something he should be doing.
Let me take a look in the Discord.
So DS, I don't know if you heard about that update they did, but it does look like they're going to be taking 24 to 48 hours to make a decision on something.
Luckily, they will try to get back to us sooner.
Yeah, there's people in the Discord right now asking what's going to happen to the people trading the token right now still. Like, nobody's answering these questions.
Well, I don't know if they already made a statement about that, but they should issue a warning and some kind of statements not to be trading the tokens anymore. But as everybody else said as well, you can't stop it, huh?
Yeah, benefit and a disadvantage, of the DEX. I mean, the DEX is pretty nice. It's nice that we have a DEX that that it's so easy to create a token, but then that I guess that's a disadvantage too. That it's so easy to create a token that somebody can just at a whim just go, okay, I'm going to create another one and screw everybody. Like, in this instance, yeah, what Xrpl was saying, that individual who put in an order for that lowball order. I mean, go look at a lot of these tokens on the DEX and go look, see if there's any lowball orders. There's probably lots, so it's not those people's fault. People lowball shit all the time. Is maybe they luck out, right? But I mean, the same thing is the opposite spectrum, where people like whale into projects and then holders are going, project creators are looking at people. Oh, hey, this guy's got. X toads. I'll give you S toads. There was a big drop on Songbird on S toads last week because one of the big holders had 400, 500 something of the S toads, and the two other drops that came, and they were dumping the market, and they was dropping the price, and people were like, "Hey, what's going on?" And they're like, "We can't control this. We thought about biting it out, but that would be wrong to do." Because then you're manipulating the market. So, like but that was on Songbird. So if they were to be on XRP and then go, okay, well, this one guy, he whaled in and he has all these tokens and we can't control him and they could sell and dump our market whenever we want. Okay, let's screw him, create another token. Like, geez, like it creates another issue that I think is relevant here.
So now I'm getting confused because I can't keep all the way. I'm not going to go all the way up to beginning yesterday or a couple of days before. But this is what's concerning me is people in this Discord are they're still not understanding the point. So somebody is saying, I'm wondering that even the team has make announcements regarding old token, but people are still trading them. So who is getting rugged? They are getting rugged themselves. People even can't wait to save themselves and wait for another announcement. So just because you say don't buy the token, you think people are not going to buy the token?
Well, even if they change their mind and they decide that they're going to buy up the book, what about insider trading laws? You can't think that they're going to come back after people later to go, hey, you were with the project, you had inside information they were going to do this, you put in a bunch of orders, and then you made a bunch of money that's money laundering, and there's insider trading. This is a potential legal nightmare here. Yes, would you confirm?
Yeah, well, luckily it's not my nightmare. I want to motivate everybody because we're all tired. To call is very tired as well. Me after a couple months of hard work as well. But I have some news that makes probably some people happy in the community. As you all have seen, Xpector is doing a different kind of approach on marketing, on attacking the Xrpl community, and it seems to work. We have attracted a lot of important people. We have Kevin Cage, Crypto Airy, the Bearable Bull, and lots of others who joined us in the last week. And I wanted to bring a positive thing to the community. If you check our Xpector Twitter profile now, we are doing something very special. I have a small boat that's laying in Ibiza, and we will give in the next 48 hours to the biggest whale buyer a day trip, all included, fuel, stuff, party, drinks, food, to the biggest buyer of our token.
Oh wow, that's crazy.
Hey, good morning, guys and girls. I had a question.
Go ahead.
All right, so they're saying that they just threw a limit order on the decks, right? They whatever 500-600 at 3 XRP. Now, if you put a limit order in, doesn't only the ones that people that have limit orders of 3, don't they get filled first? At the bottom, and not the whole entire order book gets mangled like that. Does that make any sense?
Well, from my understanding, is it will buy everything on the way down.
I've seen it where when you put a limit order in, because like let's say we had a pre-sale, because pre-sales before, and I've seen people like put in orders on purpose, like backwards, to the point where like let's say the pre-sale's at 65 XRP, and people will put in let's say they'll put in they'll flip it and do like 3 XRP at 65 of them at 3 XRP or whatever. And basically if somebody makes a mistake on the limit, that bag gets filled before all of the other bags get filled on the order book, and I'm pretty sure of that. So I don't know. Well, there's a lot of questions here, but I just wanted to let you know that does happen when you put in limit orders. The actual limit you put it in at, it gets filled first.
Yeah, so they did the high price at the very, very low amount. So if you were to do a sell, like they were saying that they did at 3 XRP, the highest buyer is going to get filled first.
No, the 3 is going to get filled first.
The 3 would?
Yes, that's what happens on limit orders on the decks. The actual limit order gets filled first. The person who matches that limit. You may want to look into
it. If you sell and the volume of how many people want NFTs will get sold and distributed, the price it wouldn't come into effect unless somebody that wouldn't matter. It's just how many people wanted to buy NFTs, and the price only affects the person that sold for as far as liquidity. Now, what happened was the volume of what he sold, like the 675, got distributed lower as they were stating, because the price was so low at the bottom, is what he was trying to say. But it just fills the whole volume, the order book. The price was so low that it just shot down because it wasn't enough volume to fill it. So the guy, by happenstance, was sitting at the bottom for 3 and just captured the 471 or 470 by dumb luck.
Yeah, because I've seen it where we had a pre-sale and somebody had put in an order. The pre-sale was at 65, and someone put in an order for 40, and somebody sold. I guess they, when people are trying to flip, they put the limit order in, and people at 40 were getting filled because someone screwed up, and the top buys were still sitting there at the top. I mean, it was a much smaller quantity. So, like you said, probably whoever has a limit at 3 got filled first, and then obviously it went from the top down once the 3 got filled. But yeah, if somebody wants to look into that, because that's another question. If they put in a limit order, it usually fills the limit first before it starts filling the top order, the top buy. So that's another question.
I don't know.
If you dump the market, no, if you set a price, everybody's trying to bid up the price. So there was no there wasn't enough people to fill those top orders. So it's going to push it down because he's selling the volume of 600 plus. So it could have been only prior to that. What we looking at 600 and 470. So you're looking at 200, for decent prices. But since it went so low, the 470 something that went in his wallet was only due to the simple fact that it was only probably 204, 5 people that, or enough people wanting to grab that amount of NFTs off the market. I mean, purchase that amount of NFTs. So once he flushed or dumped the market in that way, he only consumed the price points from where each person was trying to buy, and there was not enough. So by dumb luck, he had 471 that he accumulated from the total dump that the guy took. And because he at the bottom, he got fed last. So the top of the order book still get fed. So if you take 1,000 right now and just put them at $1, and there's no liquidity or a person that's trying to consume that at the top, then those I'm trying to buy it for a penny or $1 or a nickel. Those bags will get filled up to a certain point. So if it's at $1, he put in 3 XRP, so it only stopped at 3 XRP. That's what he's trying to sell them for. But he didn't have the the exit liquidity for a higher volume or a higher pay rate. So it just flushed it down into the 3 XRP, his acceptance sale. So it won't start at the bottom of the order book. It'll start at the top of the order book for people wanting to purchase. But yeah, that was a hell of an exit.
Now, I also have a question. Is the team doxxed?
No, they're doxed to Ripple because they put in a grant, but they didn't get the grant. But Ripple has their information, is what we've been told.
Do they have any tokenomics?
Yeah.
No. But see, this is what got me too, was that they said they were going to do an airdrop, right? They had this post where if you were holding, it was the other day, I saw it the other day because I've been following them. If you had a certain amount of 3D apes, they were airdropping 0.1 for one person holding one ape, and then if you had 3, you got like a half of one. So I don't know if that was like getting the people to hold, like setting them up for this. Because it sounds like a setup, like they were just about to have an airdrop, and then this shit happens. I don't know. No, it makes no sense.
Yeah, we had somebody in here. I don't know where he went. He was apparently a mod in the Discord or something, and now he's gone. But yeah, this is a lot of people have questions. A lot of people.
I had one and I sold it this week because I saw they had the same exact project running on VeChain, so it kind of turned me off. So I dumped my one I had. Thank God. I put it into Zoge, and kind of worked out. So I'm happy about it.
Well, congratulations to you, because Zoge has been rocking and rolling this week. That's for sure.
Yeah, it's the Shiba of XRP, but like you said, it's a wild west out here. It's like the Binance Smart Chain. I mean, I have a lot of investments on the Smart Chain, and it's just a wild west. I mean, you've got to be very smart about your purchases. You've got to look to see who's running them. Try to stay with doxed programs. Try to stay with people that are staying transparent. The guy who runs Doge has a great utility. He's a great future. He's built some kind of video game. And he's really for the community. He's doxed himself. That's why I decided to move my money into that. But like I said, I mean, you got to be careful with your money out here, because I was in this other one I jumped into, Alien Jump, one big rug pull. They were selling NFTs that you were going to be able to use, like in their video game that they were creating. It sounded very promising. Put a couple dollars into it, and they literally rug pulled it within a few days, and they're still they're still on Twitter and everywhere else trying to push their product. There's 20,000 trust lines still set, 1,000 holders, and the thing is worth shit. So just be careful.
Yeah, they were supposed to come to a cookout right the day they rugged, and yeah, they did not show up. We got Diamond Alchemy. What's
Hey,
up?
what's up, guys? I'm not a 3D ape holder. I've kind of just been listening on the sidelines since last night, just to kind of get a grasp of what's happening. To me, it sounds like they announced an airdrop to get volume up so they can dump a few coins. Which makes sense if you're trying to make a little money to fund the project. But it sounds like he sold 600. He swapped the volume he wanted to sell with the price. He wanted to sell 3 at 675, and he sold 675 at 3. Took the whole thing down with it. I think that's just crypto, man. That's what happens. You're responsible for your own bags. You hit the wrong button, you lose your shit. That's just what happens. The price tanked. But if the project is real and it's gonna continue, then it should come back, and he should just eat that loss. Uh, I've done it before. I've accidentally sold a shit ton of shit when I meant to buy it. You know, I wanted to buy 20 tokens of a certain project. I accidentally sold 20. Like, I've been there, I've done that, and I've had to take that loss. Like, he shouldn't have to go and make another project or another token so he doesn't eat the loss. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, that's pretty much what all of the community who has been getting on the mic has been saying, and the DMs, people in their Discord that I've peeked in a couple times, they've been saying the same thing, and it's just like, yeah, you're absolutely right. I've done that shit myself too, right? Meant to buy some shit, accidentally sold some shit. Meant to sell some shit, accidentally bought more shit, right? And
Especially on solo, man. Like, on solo, the colors of it are black and red, and so when you're on the red sell section, you don't know, and you accidentally sell something. Like, I've done it like 3 or 4 times, and I continue to do it. So it's like, he should have a separate bag that he moves things into that he's going to sell, you know, as a contingency, so, or as a, you know, so this doesn't happen again. But, you know, just from a third party sideline view, like, I think he should just eat that loss, say he's sorry for dumping that price, maybe buy a little bit back, put the 50,000 that he bought XRP back into the project, raise the price back up a bit. But, you know, it is what it is. Move on, and just hopefully the project's as good as everybody's speculating it to be.
yeah, but that's the problem, is he's not speaking. I mean, yeah, he spoke yesterday in the Discord, but apparently a lot of the community is not in the Discord, right? There's
Yeah,
over
and that's the thing. Everybody who got orders filled, they put orders in. They wanted those tokens at that price. So for him to go and create another token to fix that problem, like, nobody really got screwed except everybody holding. You know, the price dropped, granted, but if everybody believes in the project, go back and buy buy a token, and the price will go right back up.
exactly, but he's losing the trust in the community, right?
And that's the problem. Yeah, once you lose the trust, that's what crypto is.
I don't know where that guy King went. I'm still tripping off of that. Like, where'd he go? Nobody? Who's that? Oh, Shram. Yeah, again, if you guys are just now joining, 3D Apes made a mistake of selling over 500 tokens for 3 XRP. And now they want to create a new token and think that that's going to fix the problem. And they're saying they're not a rug. They're not going nowhere. But nobody, we've been here for fucking hours, and, everybody's been asking Alpha, who is a 3D Apes creator and artist at the same time, to come to Twitter. Doesn't have to be MySpace call or whatever, but they want answers. Like, they want a space call. They want to be able to ask questions and not have to be in the Discord to ask them. So, I don't know. Anybody else?
We'll pray for some doxing here. See what happens. I mean, this is definitely interesting to watch. Really feel sorry for those people that ended up losing money on this. Jeez, sucks.
Yeah, it's the same thing like NFTs. I mean, when you guys are buying NFTs, make sure they're verified on the decks on Sologenic, because you have the same thing going on over there. People stealing projects and whatnot. So just be careful with your investments. And hopefully these guys make things right with the holders, with the investors, because they really believed in the project, and it really sucks.
Yes, sir. I mean, everybody is suggesting that the solution is to just buy up the book right now. They have enough XRP to do it.
But that's what I'm saying. Why not? I mean, if you believe in your project and you believe in the community, why not make things right with the community? It's not their fault. I mean, if you're going to make out in the long run, and the project's going to be here for a long time, and it's going to succeed, you got to put your money where your mouth is. You screw it up, and you got to eat it.
I think that's where he's having a hard time. He sold 600 and something tokens for 50,000 XRP, when in reality, it was worth over a $500,000. And so for him, that's a huge loss. And I understand he wants to not take that loss, but at the same time, he should have diversified all those tokens in different bags, so that couldn't have happened.
Or the smart thing to do is to just fix the problem and then create a tokenomics where he can raise the funds to get it back, and just resupply.
Yeah, well, if you guys didn't know, if you look on the top of the Jumbotron, he did release a statement finally 2 hours ago, and he's saying to wait 24 to 48 hours for the next possible solution. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. X-rated. Wake your ass up.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, hey guys, just stepping in again. I was just gonna say, I don't understand how anybody would trust him if he started up a new coin that this exact same thing wouldn't just happen again. I mean, he's got to fix this problem and show that he can actually fix a problem without just creating a new one.
Yep, exactly. And if you go peek in the Discord, a lot of, it seems, the mods and people in heavily invested from the beginning, they kind of don't share that same sentiment. They are pushing the issue of a new trust line. They're telling people in the Discord, just set the new trust line and just wait and see. We'll be right back, and this and that. So I don't know. I'm confused, but I'm still confused at the new trust line, and everybody is trying to explain how it's just going to create more problems for them because this chart is still going to be trading. XRP New York, what up, my guy? What's going on?
Hey, what's up, Too Cold? How are you, brother?
I'm cool, just chilling. Just, we're trying to figure it out and get some answers for the community about what happened yesterday.
I
with
wasn't even
Apes.
aware what happened. Do you mind filling me in? Sorry.
Long story short, there was a mistake of a 500 3D Apes sold for 3 XRP. And to rectify it, the creator of it believes that making a new coin is going to fix the problem, and the community does not think that a new coin should be made, and they definitely should not be issuing it. There's a lot of questions and concerns, and they did have a call in the Discord yesterday, but people want them to be out in public and not in a Discord call.
Is the account black hold?
Yep.
Oh, that's a tough one, man. That is a tough one. I don't even know. Like I feel bad. I feel for him on their end. Because there's only what? How many are? Wait. Isn't there 10,000?
Yes, 10,000 3D apes, and the solution that everybody's saying, there was this. We've been here for fucking over 10 hours, 12 hours. A lot of projects on the XRPL came in here yesterday, last night, this morning, whatever you want to call it. We had Club XRPL up in here, X Dude. We got Expector. Did I say it right? Expector DS. Him right there. We had a couple other projects as well. I can't think of them off the top of my head. We got X Meta right here. They've all kind of suggested that buying up the books is the best solution, to just buy up the books and eat that loss up and kind of just rebuild from that. But
I agree.
He's trying to prevent that and just make a new
Well, that kind
token.
of tells you. I mean, whatever they decide to do, it's kind of good for the. I'm not involved in 3D Apes personally, but whatever they do decide to do will be good for the 3D Apes community because then you'll really be able to see where their head is at.
I mean, I guess for that community, but not for the XRPL, right? Because they've lost a lot of trust, so they're gonna have to like work double hard to gain
Wait,
that trust back.
why have they lost a lot of trust though?
Because a lot of people panic sold, and at first, at first it was being considered a rug, and people were thinking it was a rug, but we had Rippleton NZ in here as well, and
yeah, I saw that. I was like, wow, I've never seen him get into space.
yeah, he was in here talking for a good amount of time, and he cleared it up that it's not a rug from this one transaction that he's tracking down. Last night, that was the only thing he was working on, was that one transaction, and he made it, he changed the word from it's not a rug, that it was a mistake. But now the question at hand is this second token. Because with a second token being created, now you have 2 markets open, and you've already lost control of the first market.
Not only that, but now what about all the people that have bought 3D Apes already? What are you going to do? Just give it to them? You're going to lose all that money all over again.
Yeah, apparently there's like supposed to be a 1-for-1 or 1-for-1 or 5-for-1.
Right, but what's to stop me from going to buy one right now on cheap and then go trade that in when they get the new ones?
Yeah, that's the thing is.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, I perfectly understand what you said. That's what
Yeah.
they're not understanding is just because you say don't buy the token doesn't mean people are not going to buy the token. Like it's still trading.
Honestly, I'm tempted to go buy one right now.
Well,
Just
good
because of all
luck.
this.
Good fucking luck. I'm not
No.
touching
I'm
that
just
shit.
kidding. But I mean, you guys have been hashing at this for like 11 hours, so sorry if I'm not caught up. You probably repeated yourself like 100 times now.
I mean, this is what we're here for, right? To just let everybody know what's going on in the community. Like, this is a lot of people are concerned. You know, people have panic sold. People are trading it right now. If you look in the Discord, like the ape community kind of doesn't have any regards to the people in it. I open the fucking Discord right now. First thing I see is a link for the new trust line. So,
you know, I was just looking at the 3D apes. I jumped on. I am going to be getting ready to go. I literally woke up like an hour ago, but I'm getting ready to go to church and stuff. But I had to see what was going on. I was like, oh shoot, I saw. I just was so curious. But last night when I was on their site, I was like, man, this site looks official. Like everything, like how, and even Joel Katz commented on the David Schwartz commented on his ape. He was like, I love it. I mean, just, he got some public attention. But yeah, I think you're right. Selling out or flopping and getting a new coin is preposterous. I think just like whoever suggested buying in right now at the low, that's what you should do. That's a great idea.
not financial advice, though, right?
No. I mean XRP. I'm talking about 3D apes buying their stuff back on the low.
Yeah, but shit, what I mean, it is, but it's not. I don't know. I'm scared. I keep looking at it and
What's it at now?
But I just won't touch it. It's at 105 for one.
105. Oh, when did this happen? It happened last night?
Yeah, it dropped all the way down. Shit. What time was that? It was sometime like in the beginning of the evening.
Oh,
I
wow.
forget if it
Okay,
was
so,
4 or 5
yeah.
o'clock or something like that.
Yeah, because when I looked, it was $110 each.
Yeah.
So they must have been significantly more than that.
Yeah, it came down from I think 600 and something.
Oh wow.
Between 6 and 800, somewhere up there. It came down from there all the way down down here. The chart says it's down 80%.
Yeah, I can see why people are starting to get scared. But I mean, truth be told, I've watched a lot of projects. We've been here. Shoot, I've been here almost since the beginning of the Xrpl community. I feel like, and I just you see that's a common thing. Like X Love Monsters, Combat Kanga. They were all 400 or 500 XRP also initially. And Combat King is like 12 XRP right now. So, I mean, but that's going off their project base. And, I mean, I can totally understand where the person from 3D Apes is coming from because especially like, how much that website looks really nice. And they obviously took some time and maybe spent probably, I don't know. It's hard to say if they spent a bunch of money or not, but the website looks really, really official. And the 3D Apes look nice too. You know what I mean? But I mean, it's inevitable.
Yeah, but then there's some people also questioning the art because they're saying it's the exact same thing as the apes.
Oh, really?
Yep.
How big is I see? I've never even heard of the apes. I just haven't been able to keep up. I've been so disconnected from the ledger for the last like 2 months. That I don't even know. Is this the ape now? Is the community for ape is just as big?
It's bigger actually.
Oh wow!
And fuck, is that I forget what blockchain that's on, but it's not on the XRPL, obviously. But there have been a couple questions brought up to like, why does your apes look exactly like their apes?
Yeah, but if that's the case, why do X punks look exactly like the X punks?
Yeah, no, I hear you, but and I don't know. Then there was some stuff regarding, because I had some information a couple weeks ago from old mods in the Discord, and I didn't tweet it out. I didn't try to FUD the project. I had some buy orders up that I pulled off the books when I heard this information, and then I got this information today that this happened. And I'm all about being a part of the communities and whatnot. And for mods to say that they were blocked weeks ago for asking questions and raising concerns about stuff like that.
Oh, they were. Oh, they did one of those jams.
Yeah, and they banned them from the Discord.
Then, I mean, but it is surprising that Ripple It In IT is here, jumped in on their behalf. I mean, he doesn't normally do that.
Yeah, well, he didn't jump in on their behalf. He just jumped in on this transaction. That this one transaction was not a rug. From what he concluded upon his research was it was a mistake. And now the question that people want answers to is what next? And he's made a thread. It's at the top of the space called that creating a second token is not in the best interest of the project or for the community. But
oh, that's what he said.
Yeah, he said.
Yeah. Okay, gotcha.
Because in creating another token, what's going to happen? Which token is going to represent minting the NFT? This first token or the second token?
Yeah, no, it's a horrible idea. I agree. It's horrible. I don't even see how they would manage it, to be honest.
Yeah, because now you got 2 free markets open.
And not only that, you're double dipping. Like,
exactly. And that's what they're kind of not understanding. They think that by the people in the Discord and the state, there's a statement they just put out up there that you shouldn't buy the token is enough. And I read probably about 5 minutes before you came in that a community member in their Discord is like, whose fault is it if they're buying the token and the announcement has been made that it's worthless right now? They're rugging themselves, so whatever. So it's like,
what do you mean?
You guys just don't get the point. Yeah, no, they're saying that because they've said to don't buy the token, that people should not be buying it. So it's at this point, it's everybody's own fault if they're still buying the token. But what about the people who just trade charts and aren't on Twitter or Discord or this or that, and they just read charts?
Well, they won't be playing that. They won't be playing 3D Apes then anytime soon.
What people should do is also do their research. Only trading by charts and not looking at the project and the white paper and what everything that happens with them is also a bit of the responsibility of the buyer themselves. I have a little confession to make. When we created the Expector token, I couldn't resist putting 8,888 tokens on the market. Of in total the 88 million, so it was 0.0% of the total supply. We started our IDO 1 week ago, 2 weeks after we created the token, and those 8,888 tokens started living their lives as well. So it represented in total only an amount of 600 XRP in total that we got from the sale. But the prices went up times 10 and people started trading it. We never promoted it. We even put a warning in our Discord not to buy them and wait for the IDO. At the end, when the IDO started, I had 3 people that bought tokens too expensive, more expensive than the IDO, and they came to me, something that we expected. Expector expected it. But we spoke with them and we explained very clearly, like I did now, what happened, and it wasn't the most elegant decision I made. It was about, as I told you, 600 XRP in total. And as soon as I communicated with the people that we didn't gain money out of it by releasing such a small supply, and that we recognized our mistake, and that it's such a small amount that they could DCA by buying at the IDO, nobody asked me to. I was willing even to give them some kind of compensation. After my clear, correct explanation, nobody said anything about it. They were all happy with the explanation. Nobody complained. And as you have seen in the last week, we have sold our first batch of tokens. I think everybody can check it on the DEX, but we did pretty well.
I didn't honestly for this is the first time I'm hearing, not to disrespect your token or anything. Like I said, I've been disconnected from the ledger for a couple of months, but I just checked you out there, DS and X Spectre, and yeah, it looks. I hear you. That looks cool. Can I ask if you don't mind? How'd you get a little blue badge next to your name?
we were doing we were doing our research a long time already, and I have 6 businesses. I am CEO of 6 big companies in Europe, and I know some people. We started the verification process before, long before. I'm also the main investor of the Xpunks project. That's how I got into the Xrpl, and after months of supporting them and other projects, you can see my retweets and my tweets on my personal account, that I always supported every project that I was in. And after a while, I started thinking about starting my own project, and we took off with the blast.
I wish I had heard about you before. I feel
we
like
are
I'm
still
late in the
doing
game.
our IDO for 5 weeks. Our first batch of tokens is for sale at 0.08 XRP, and it's still the same price. So we set a sell wall for a certain amount of tokens. There are still, I have to check the DEX, still 1 million or 2 million for sale at 0.08 XRP. So you're not too late, and the IDO will last in total for 5 weeks until the end of May. And in those 5 weeks, you can check our Twitter account what we did in the last week since we started. We had Joel Katz, David Schwartz shout out at us. We had the Twitter verification, and I can promise you we only just begun. So today we do the yacht contest. Our biggest buyer in the next 48 hours can come one day sit on my private yacht in Ibiza, all included.
Oh man, I wish I could afford that. I would be there with you.
There's much more to come. I can't say. I will never encourage people to buy the token, but do your research, and I'm very confident that you will see it is worthwhile looking at. And
so, what is your purpose? What do you expect to achieve with X Spectre?
We will. Everything is pre-funded, so I pre-funded everything myself. We have a team of about 50 people at this time. We will double it in the next 6 weeks, I think. I partnered up with a very famous, well-known character artist who is making our NFTs. He has a company, a software company, which develops avatar creation software. I bought shares in his company, and we will partner up, and we will build our own metaverse in-house based on Unreal Engine 5, and it will be having a lot of utility. There's an art aspect, there's a real estate aspect. I think that are the 2 main focuses, certainly in the beginning. But we started building already, fully pre-funded. Together with Mao, our artist, we also founded our own gaming software company, and we're building all in-house, all pre-funded. So not like most projects, we didn't have to raise money with a promise and then start building it. So to give you an idea about time, I have been thinking about it since October, and around Christmas it became an idea that I wanted to pursue, and then I started working on it. So it's nothing new. I've been working on it for 4 months full time. I resigned all my CEO positions. I'm still president and owner of those companies, but I'm not active anymore. And I am almost spending 20 hours a day, 7 days a week on Expector. I hope my wife doesn't leave me before the mint. That's my only concern at this moment.
Oh, that was great. Man,
So
I
that's a brief
totally
introduction.
understand.
But you can check our white paper is the first version. We will bring an updated version very soon. We did 49 drafts of it, and I'm still not happy, but we have to start at one point. There's been 2 AMAs. If you are interested, you can find them on our Twitter page and on the website. We have a regular Medium posts about me, myself, personally, about our artists, about the IDO. Under the section blog at expector.com. And if you have any questions, you can always reach out to me.
Okay. Now, go ahead, buddy.
Just a quick question, guys. They ask if it's possible to know how many tokens we need to create one NFT. Is that one, or because the price is still low, 0.08?
Yeah, we have the
Or
IDO, so we have set a sell wall at 0.08. The ecosystem, the token we launched, will be used in the ecosystem as a payment for all the play to earn, the reward things. To be eligible to buy the NFT, you have to hold at least 8,888 tokens. So it's about 500-600 XRP at this time worth you have to hold in your wallet to be able to buy the NFT. So a big difference with other projects is we did not issue a IOU token. We did not issue a token that has to be burned to get an NFT. We are issuing our native currency, which will be usable in all of our ecosystem in every aspect of the utility. So it will be worth something, and you will have to need it to be in our metaverse. But we build in an extra step. You have to hold at least 8,888 of them to be able to buy the NFTs at the mint. And we will mint them first, and then we will put them for sale. So it's no IOU token. We will sell the NFTs when they are minted.
Wow.
It's a different approach. I learned a lot during my Xpunk days, and in the last 6 months, I had a lot of contacts with people out of the community. You will see in the next weeks. We had some big influencers supporting us. We have Panos Mikras, Sadav at my side. We have King Solomon, who is an advisor as well. And in the coming weeks, there will be more big names that will show support, and we will be presenting things that has never been seen or never been done on the Xrpl. That's something I can promise. I can't promise if it goes up or down, but I can promise you that we are doing our best to bring something that's never been seen, and that should reflect in how the project's future is. Again, I say to everybody, it's a long-term project. You have to have a long-term vision. You don't have to use money that you can't miss. People who say other things are lying or are trying to get you into something that's not good. So do your own research, reach out, go to the Discord, contact me. I'm even available for video call if you want to see me. I hope not everybody wants to do that, because then I don't get any sleep at all. But I think a different approach, and that's something that the Xpunks did, the openness and the good communication, that is important.
Where does one like reach out to you, or where's your preferred method of communication?
Yeah, you can contact me by sending a message on Twitter. If my DMs aren't always open, you can just tag me, and I will see it for sure. I will, and we have a marketing team that's helping me. They're 12. They're running a Discord and Twitter accounts. They check as well. So if I don't see it, they will point out at me for sure. There's also email address on our website. And that's the
Right.
mails.
Okay.
They are
Oh, there's email on the
yeah,
website.
they're
Okay, perfect.
directly to my phone and my mailbox.
Wonderful. Wow, man. Well, I'd like to congratulate you and on all your hard work. That's for sure. I've been building a project that I'm not going to get into because I'm just kind of sliping back and I don't want to steal your limelight. But I literally, and I'm not going to be out for like another year. So, but I've been watching everyone and building my physical asset business. Also, like I'm sure everyone's well aware because you have to have the money, as you know, DS probably.
Yeah, for sure. And I can tell everybody it shouldn't be underestimated because it's a big venture.
This technology that we have, I believe people are not looking into the full spectrum and potential of what the blockchain can actually do. So I do hope you're bringing that to us.
I think that possibilities are limitless, but good quality and good projects cost money, and you have to have a bit of a game plan. Some projects start with a nice idea and then they raise money and then they didn't raise enough money to implement their ideas, and yeah, then everybody's fucked, of course. So that's something that I can guarantee. I put more money in it than all of you together will, and so I have every I will do everything that's possible to make it a big success, and I think that we are on a good path.
I'm gonna go buy me some X-Spectre. I know that.
Make sure you get eligible for the boat.
So what I need I'd probably need to clear the whole pre-sale to get that.
No. The free sale is no. You have time. So check the website. The Medium post about the IDO is also interesting. We will do 5 batches of 8,888,888 tokens. We chose for the 8 because we have the logo, the Infinity logo as well in our thing. The logo is the Infinity sign. So, and we play with the 8. The 8 comes regularly back, just to make it a little bit more fun. But with Panos, we also talked, of course, about the tokenomics, and everything's been well thought of. It took months of preparation before going online.
Nice. How many tokens total? I mean, I'm sure it's all in there, but just off the top of your head.
Total amount of tokens is 88,888,888.
I think you got a love for the number 8, huh?
Well, we checked numbers and in which countries what numbers were lucky numbers and not lucky numbers, and then we had the infinity sign. So even that we gave a lot of thinking through. The 666 wasn't a possibility. Some
Right.
countries. Yeah, we checked, and 8 is a nice number. It's also nice to look at. I think it's aesthetically something. It has something female, no?
Yeah. It's feminine. Yeah, I agree. But it's homey. It's comfort. It's like it's home.
Yeah. So if you have some more questions for me, I would like to answer them. And if not, I have to pick up my 8-year-old son because he hasn't seen or heard me a lot the last couple of months and weeks for sure. And I promised him to see his grandmother, my mother, and the coming hour I will be driving to her.
Okay. Well, good talking to you, and thank you so much for sharing.
With pleasure. Check everything out, and if you have other questions, just reach out in Discord and or Twitter or whatever, or by email. And if you want to speak to me, they will certainly let me know.
I'll most certainly be in touch.
Okay. Talk to you soon. Bye bye.
Thank you. Safe travels.
Thanks. Too cold. I'm going to say goodbye. I hope you get some rest. I've been here in total 6 hours in the morning for Central European time. Now again a couple of hours.
I need to work for Expector. I need to bring my son to his grandmother. Keep listening, and we'll see and hear each other soon.
Thanks. My man, hey, is that Gigi? Gigi's here with NFT Labs.
I'm off, guys. Bye-bye.
Take care.
Bye.
Yeah, that sounds like a good project. I got to get going to church myself, taking the kids, and then I have to go get a dishwasher. So, I love you guys. Stay cool. Stay on the ledger. Oh yeah, XRP's on sale right now. Yeah, I don't. You guys probably already mentioned that. Anyway, much love, peace, and blessings.
Peace out. On that note, too, I'm out too cold. Everyone else, thanks for staying in tune. It's been a hectic night, day.
Take care, buddy.
You too.
Hey, too cold. I'll catch you, man. I might hang out in here just to listen on my drive, but I can't respond. I'm gonna be back more often. I got the project going this summer. I'm adding the apartments, but once I get that and the capital venture popping, I'll definitely be here. So I will see you soon.
All right, for sure. Sounds good, New York.
Take care, man.
All right, be safe.
Keep holding it down.
I'm trying, man. I'm trying.
I see you.
All right.
All right. Take care, man.
Anybody else want to join the conversation? Get up here, ask questions about what's going on in case you may not have heard what has been going on the last almost 24 hours now. People are waiting to hear back about what's going on with 3D Apes. That's the news on the streets. Anybody? Somebody? Fidgetal, you still there? Anybody still there?
Oh yeah, I'm here. I'm just chilling.
Here, I'm gonna bring you up. Let me give you the co-host button. Because I won't lie, I kind of dozed off for a second.
Yeah, I can't blame you. We're holding it down again on another late one with 100 and other people. Crazy.
All right, just trying to get answers, trying to figure it out. Yes.
Yeah, some great ideas proposed. We'll see what the their team ends up doing. Hopefully, they don't get stuck in their echo chamber and they go and they get some other more level-headed advice.
Well, I hope so, because like I said, last time I peeked in there, I'm looking at a truss line. So, I hope.
There was that one auction that happened last night there on Songbird. There was a condo or something they were selling, 2 NFTs on. It was going to be something that you could have built, I guess, in Network, and sold for 80,000 Songbird.
Oh wow. No, I didn't. I haven't been looking at the Sonberg network lately.
Yeah, I'm trying to watch it. When they got the layer cake, and there's a whole Katamari ball of projects that are partnering and co-partnering with Flare and Songbird.
Yeah, I've heard about the layer cake. I don't really know too much about it though.
It's like a safer version of rather than doing a bridge. I don't know if anybody's ever had to deal with a bridge between, like, say, Ethereum to Polygon. It's a nightmare.
Have I? No, I haven't dealt with the bridge like that. Oh, we got Death Ranger here. Oops.
Good morning. Good morning.
Oh, you brought
You
up.
sound like you're sleeping
Yeah,
too
good
cold.
morning, Death Ranger.
Morning, Death Ranger. What's going on, my guy?
Did you pull an all-nighter?
Yes, I did.
Well, hopefully this 3D Apes trouble hasn't got you too stressed out.
Oh no, I'm not stressed, right? Like, I'm not an investor in it, but I mean, it's a concern for the community, and it is. It sucks that all these people, got hurt, and I'm just trying to help prevent more people from getting hurt by being an ear to the streets.
Yeah, for sure. I was on there last night trying to give them some advice, but they seemed like they were set in the direction they wanted to go. But we'll see. But anyway, so Flare, so layer cake and the state connector, right? So the best way to think about it is like the state connector is the bridge, right? That's what's bridging all of the networks. The layer cake protocol is this light client relay, which is basically, you can almost think of it like as a protocol that is reading multiple blockchains at once to make sure that subsequently nothing is happening on one blockchain without the other blockchain knowing. So you can't create an NFT, you move it to one blockchain to the next, right? You need the ability to know that token is where it is on the other blockchain. So you don't have some sort of double spend problem where you could recreate it on the said blockchain. So it's really just a light client relay that stops and prevents that from happening.
So that's the state connector, right?
Well, that would be the layer cake. So the state connector is the bridge. The layer cake, sorry, I didn't even say it right. The layer cake is the light client relay that is reading the blockchains to make sure that there is that problem does not occur. So they work together.
Okay, so yeah, so it's like you can't go mint something on Ethereum and then go over to Sonberg and mint the same thing.
Yeah, well, so like, say you're on Ethereum, right, and you want to go from Ethereum to Solana, right? So you essentially on Ethereum, that token would be locked up, and then we recreate it on Solana, and you could use it on Solana. We have to make sure that you can't take that same token that you've already locked up on Ethereum and bring it to Flare, right? Because that's like a double creation.
Oh, okay. So I mean, shit, that's kind of in essence what's going on here, right?
Yeah, exactly. It prevents a lot of problems that occur in the normal everyday space of like the NFTs and the bridges, right? Because the bridges are always where the security issue seems to be. So if you have this light client relay on both ends that is always reading the blockchains, it makes it a lot harder to be able to break.
Yeah, thanks for coming up here to flesh that out more. I know, like, that Ethereum hack that just happened probably wouldn't have happened if it was going over Flare, right?
Yeah, were you talking about that last hack that they had?
Yeah, but
which one though?
Well, they had the last hack that recently happened was the worst one that has ever occurred. I think it was like $765 million in value.
Was that with the it was something Axonal Infinity or something?
Yeah, that's right. It had something to do with that. I think.
That was the Ronin network. I think I'm talking about the contract switch.
Yeah, I don't know the details of how that actual hack happened. I have heard that the actual because so what people use to when bridging networks, they usually use a multi-sig type of connection, which the state connector does not require. Because it has that light client relay, right? You don't need a multi-sig for somebody else to ensure that the token is where it needs to be, right? You just have it automated. But so I think they said the actual machine that the multi-sig was on was compromised.
That's fucking nuts. Like, I mean, as I always say, a scammer is going to be a scammer wherever they can scam, right? And intelligent scammers, shit, we see it in movies. People hacking into shit, fucking getting into shit. Like, that shit's crazy.
Right. And honestly, it's a lot even easier than that. It's just really just like looking around, just trying to find like this little break in the wall. And if you can find the little break and they typically would wait till the perfect moment too. So even these scammers, they find these loopholes, they leave them there for a while, waiting for the perfect moment to strike.
And it seems a lot of the couple perfect moments have been right in the middle of a mint or something like that.
Yeah, exactly. A lot of influx of liquidity.
Wow, that's incredible. You know, is that? Let me. Is that? How does? Did you know how like the rune that rune operates? Like, what's the difference between rune and quant as far as cross chain?
Oh, I'm sorry, I don't know much about rune. I do know that QNT is basically trying to act as like if you know what the interledger protocol is, except QNT blockchains, you have to have associated fee with it, right? Because they're kind of trying to claim like they want to be like the bridge of all of the network, which is a great idea. I mean, we need interoperability, but you know, if you were to utilize something like the interledger protocol, there's no fee to be associated with it. It's you know, it's an atomic swap, right? So it's like I would see that as a much more better use case. Why would you use QNT for that use case if you were to bridge the world?
Right. No, that totally makes sense.
Yeah, but QNT is confusing with me because it's built on the Ethereum blockchain, right? So, as much as they do have something great for what they're doing, if Ethereum goes down, well, so does QNT, right? Because it's on the blockchain.
Speaking of which, is Solana back up yet?
Good question. I saw that they pushed an update to the nodes just earlier, and they were basically trying to get everybody to revert back to some sort of function where it would and or prevent bots from being able to mint NFTs on the network. Which I don't know how you can tell if it's a bot or not, but it's another down for Solana. But I mean, to be honest, this is kind of very often with them. Right? People don't even realize it goes down all the time.
It's the third time in the last few months that I can recall.
Yeah, I see Solana. I got out of there.
And you know, I like Rust, the language. It's a great computing language. I like their projects that are on Solana, like Star Atlas, which is building like some like online metaverse, like a planetary game. I don't know the blockchain itself. It's very questionable. It's centralized, obviously, because they're able to shut it down, right? So it has to be centralized. The dev team has connections to Tether and Binance. I don't like things like that. They actually. What'd you say?
I didn't know that the dev team had connections to Tether and Binance.
Yeah, they got their initial funding directly from Binance, which obviously get their USDT straight from Bitfinex, which is Tether. You know, the one thing though that always boggles my brain though about it is like if you guys were around in like 2016, 2017, if any project was like hiding 2/3 of their supply, and then all of a sudden one day we're like, hey guys, we got all these tokens. Like everyone in the crypto space would have killed them off. Like there's no question about it. They would have never survived. But it's like 2018, 2019, it's a different world. And I guess it's just like a new, you know, influx of people that I haven't really, don't think about it that way. And they were able to benefit greatly from it because, I mean, the dev team literally had 2/3 of the supply hidden, and then all of a sudden it was like boom, and they were on the top 10 of the market cap.
Yeah, well, the market's been low. It seems like every project and their dog's trying to say that they've got to have a metaverse and they've got to have a marketplace, and it's just not realistic. And the terminology, I think we have a terminology issue in what is a metaverse. Is a metaverse a video game without fighting components or something that is tied financially, but is it just one project, or does it have to have multiple projects that are tied in to be considered a true metaverse, or multiple tokens?
Oh, you asked the question, the great question that I ask everybody.
Go ahead, sorry.
No, go ahead, you go ahead. You're good, Ripple New York, Ripple Labs New York, you can go. Nice name, by the way. I like it.
I think he's getting rugged because I see him uncover his mic, but I don't hear him.
Yeah, I think you might be right.
Go for it.
Well, you know,
yeah, it was my oh god.
Since the beginning, we were the first metaverse on the XRPL. And every project after that, whether it was a meme or a game or an ape, or whatever it might be, all of a sudden, every project out there is now metaverse. So, what is a metaverse? Is it a play to earn game, or is that just a game that has tokenomics and NFTs within the game? And they call it a metaverse because you can buy a yacht that's an NFT, blah, blah, blah. I've always said from the beginning, those are not metaverses. We're building out a metaverse from the ground up, which has different ecosystems for different industries, and many projects will be coming in. A metaverse no one company can build a metaverse. It's not going to happen. If Facebook's not going to be able to do it, I don't care. No one company can build out a full metaverse. It's going to take thousands of different projects. Some are going to fail within the metaverse. Some are going to succeed within a metaverse. A metaverse is the direction that we're headed in, which is Web3, and it's all AR and VR, you know, and that's what people don't understand. And everybody's adopted this, you know, coined the metaverse, where everything's a metaverse now. So everyone wants to be an ape in a metaverse? I mean, are we going to be Planet of the Apes, you know, in a Web3 type situation? What kind of marketplace is it going to be? You know, I mean, so from the beginning, I've stated that we're not a play to earn game. We're going to have many games. We have one on deck ready to launch in June, and we have about 3 to 4 more getting ready to come in as well. And then we're going to be launching NFTs for the music industry, the fitness industry, and all the different ecosystem and explanets we have. No other project's doing this. They're all play to earn games, or now they're a meme or a ape or a whatever it might be that are going to, now they are jumping on the metaverse bandwagon. You know, and I just, in the long run, see a lot of these projects, they're hyped right now, and people ape in on them, and they're going to get wrecked. It's too early to tell who's developing this out, and it's going to take a while. People are always like, oh, when Moon, or when are you launching this? When are you launching that? It's like, we're into it 6 months. You're not going to launch a metaverse in 6 months. I mean, it's going to take years. And projects are going to have to come in, you know. So we're working with projects that are not just NFT projects. We're working with companies that are outside that have real world products that will become NFTs within the metaverse. You know, and then you have the royalty NFTs for music and things of that nature. And this is going to take time. And if people are going to ape into projects with tokens that, you know, the creators aren't doxed, they only have a white paper, maybe a trailer. I could create a trailer in a day. You know, if you guys are going to follow and ape in on that sort of thing, you know, you're going to get wrecked, and you can only blame yourself. And that's basically all I got to say. I'm just getting, you know, it's like I always said at the end, the cream is going to rise to the top.
Well, I definitely agree in that the aspect of like the metaverses today, because I agree. I don't really think that there is any the metaverses particularly. I like when I hear that word metaverse, I'm like, well, I want to be sucked into a reality where I can't tell the differential between this reality and that. I feel like that is my metaverse. But yeah, I don't think there's anything yet that I can fully sustainably say that that I feel like is a metaverse. Yeah, I agree.
Hey, Death Ranger, are you working on any projects by any chance? Just out of curiosity.
We're me and a couple people are trying to produce like educational stuff, but we're not going to make any token or anything. We're going to produce a foundation and do nonprofit. I by no means want to take any money from my community. I've been doing this for about 6 years. I've been in the space for about a decade, and I have kind of stuck to my guns on that.
I respect
I just want. Oh, sorry.
No, you're fine. Go ahead. I was just saying I respect that decision. That's all.
Yeah, well,
the Xmeta. I just. Sorry there, buddy.
No, go ahead. You go ahead.
I just wanted to thank Xmeta for your commentary on that, and that the definitions I think are very important, especially in this this new industry. You know, for example, we have phygital, right, which was a new term that needed to be created to define the difference between something that was both physical and digital, and the blending of the two. And in a lot of ways, that's still got to get fleshed out about what that means. You know, and when it comes to metaverses, people use these buzz terms to attract attention and hype. And I think that people are going to be led with false hopes. You know, like some of these things, they like the idea more than the reality is going to be. And even in a lot of ways, you think of if it was created and available now, how often are people going to be using it? Who's going to be going in there? You know, you can give me a nice physical or a digital house, for instance. Like, how long am I going to spend time in there? What am I going to do in there? Like, my friend's going to come visit me there? Like, it's hard enough getting people to go to a website, you know, and now we're going to have a whole bunch of different, everybody. Like, okay, so for instance, metaverse, you know, it's got spatial.io, right? It's tied in with Polygon. It's tied in with it's free. So if somebody wants to say, like a project wants to say they're in the metaverse, then all I have to do is go create a free account on Spatial, and anybody can do that in this space. And then hey, magically, we've got 100 new people that just created a metaverse, like magic. Like, you see what I'm saying?
I mean, at the end of the day, it's still the tech. The tech is here. It's just too expensive right now. So for the direction we're headed, I already know, like, well, you know, we have certain things planned out and mapped out as far as the tech goes. You know, once like the 99% can afford some VR glasses and that sort of thing where they can put it on and then go shopping within a virtual reality or augmented reality, you know, type situation. That's all that Web3 and the metaverse is moving towards. It's basically the internet moving into a virtual type space where now you can, you know, you and your buddy in different countries can go shopping together, I guess you could say, or watch a concert the same concert at the same time in different countries with goggles or glasses. But this sort of tech, it's here. It's already here. We're looking at many different tech now, but the options and how we're going to plug into them and the cost of them aren't affordable yet for the 99%. So it's like we're kind of early. We're kind of putting the cart before the horse. So things are going to just take time to develop out as we continue to develop out. That makes sense. And people are jumping into these cryptos thinking like, they're putting their money in like it's going to go up the next day. I've been in crypto since 2016, and I'm still waiting for that day. Like, let's be real. It's like everyone's aping in to get rich quick. And this is like the .com bubble. 1,000 projects came out. They got backed, 1 million white papers, and 99% went to zero. This is the same situation is going to happen here. So you have to do your own research and not follow what everybody else is following, because normally those are the ones that get wrecked first. I mean, you can see it with ApeCoin right now. It's got pumped and dumped twice already within 24 hours. And that's just the market makers and the bots putting the sell pressure on and then creating the FUD. Everybody sells, and then they wait and they'll keep selling as long as people keep selling. And once they stop selling, they'll buy it back at the bottom. And that's just the way the market works for all crypto. It's all manipulated at this point until institutions really come in and the 99% start to understand it. So like
right now, printer go burr.
Yeah, I mean, and then you got everything happening in the world right now. That's the stock market. Everything's array right now. And it's like I'm always having to talk. We have a Discord, and I'm always jumping on Too Cold or different Twitter spaces, and I'm trying to talk to people, but people don't want to hear about the project. They could care less about the project. If the price isn't where they want it to be, or if it's not just going up, they're fucking unhappy. And I could complain about, I'm lucky I got into a lot of them early, but there's a lot of tokens I got into last year, that I'm down on right now. But that's part of the market, and I know it, and I'm not worried about it because I only invest in projects I feel have legs and have a good team behind it and have utility and that sort of thing. But, people got to be careful. That's all I got to say. Everybody's coming out. There's, I don't know how many, just on XRP Ledger, there's like 8,000 projects. I don't even know how many are out there on all the blockchains, and there's going to be rug pulls everywhere. It just happens. And even if there's going to be regulations, it's going to happen. You get this, everyone wants like regulations, but crypto is a universal global, I guess you could say, crypto marketplace that's 24/7 global, so there's bad actors everywhere. So you got to make sure you do your research.
Yeah, we definitely need an international agreement of regulatory clarity for sure. A lot of the other countries. Yeah, for sure. And a lot of other countries kind of are close to it. It's just really the USA that's lagging behind. But to be fair, we're the 900-pound, silverback gorilla in the room, right? Nobody's really going to make a move until the United States makes a move to begin with. But yeah,
also the biggest chess piece on the board too.
That's because right now the whole world moves on the dollar, but that looks like it might be changing soon. And if that changes soon, I'm not going to speculate, or I don't want to get into politics about like the ruble and certain China and other things, but the whole market's going to change, and it's going to go digital. You just got to figure out which protocols are going to be used when everything goes digital, I guess you could say. And then
that already happened 2 weeks ago. It went from 37% of the world was trading US dollars to 3%. So that switch has already happened. We're literally in the uncanny valley right now.
Yeah, so you got, like you're right. Everyone's waiting for certain regulation in the US, but a lot of projects now are moving out of the US because of that. because there's more clarity in other countries.
Yeah, that's for sure. Where there's been a huge influx of people that have been leaving, and also a huge influx of people bringing mining equipment to the United States because a lot of the other countries have kicked them out already. But so
Another crazy thing, as far as adoption goes with XMeta, and I know a lot of other Xrpl projects, the majority of the supporters and followers who are adapting this tech is more Asian type countries, you know. So like you can see the shift happening now, where I feel like Americans unfortunately become lazy and they've had an easy ride, you know. So it's like,
have you ever watched Ray Dalio? He does this.
Yeah.
He does an excellent explanation of that. Right, it's like our third generation of a prosperous country always ends up being a little bit lazy, and there are people all over the world starving, and they want what we have, and they work a lot harder than the people normally do in the country that has been prospering.
That's the truth, because if you think about it, who built America? Most of it was by immigrants because they were hungry. You know what I mean? And Americans just aren't hungry anymore. You know, so eventually I see it like California is almost like a third world city. You got mansions and tents right next to each other. You know, it's like, and then you got go into a third world country, you got mansions, but they got at least a house with some tin roof. You know, they don't have tents, you know? So it's like, I don't know, you know, the everything's starting to change, everything's shifting, and how it shakes out, nobody knows yet. But you know, the reason I created XMeta was to create jobs for people in third world countries, really, to be honest, so they can take their project and their product and sell it in the marketplace online, kind of in a Web3 format, you know, or AR or VR format. That's kind of my goal. Because they're hungry, you know, they're at least that's what I see. Most of our followers are Asian, Philippine, Thai, Japanese, you know, we have a little bit of everything else, but the majority's from Asian countries. And I don't know why that is, but I've heard that from other projects on the ledger as well.
Or regulation is coming, and I think more that it's important that projects behave as though they will get audited or looked at some point. I think that's important.
I agree, for sure.
But as soon as it's regulated, that's when the big money comes in and they're going to take over. You know what I mean? So at that point, the gains aren't going to be there. A lot's going to change as well. You know, most of the time, regulation only helps the 1%. It doesn't help the 99% in any situation. And I'm not saying it should be regulated or not, but, you know, we're moving more towards decentralized. You know, so if you're going towards a decentralized situation, it's the community that decides, not regulators.
Yeah, and you know, this moment we're in right now, this I'm gonna call it like an inflection point of the way the world is right now. It's an interesting factor to think that the world goes from 30%, or even it was like it used to be 64% U.S. dollar trade to something right around like that 3%, because most of the U.S. dollars that exist today are outside of the United States. So it could scarily create this almost an hyperinflationary moment where the Fed would really have to raise interest rates very high and almost creates a recession, unfortunately, for our country.
You know, raising the interest rates creates, I think, a huge issue. But then they want to go deeply negative. But to go deeply negative, they need two currencies, two domestic currencies that coexist at the same time, and then to punish the one so that there's no way you can't take money out without getting penalized. Because there's going to be people, of course, trying to take the money out. Like if you're going to be paying the bank to keep your money on top, just a negative interest, you're going to want to not deal with that, right? But if they make the base currency, the CBDC domestically, then they can go deeply negative. And that is not like That's not just me guessing. I read that in the proposal that Ripple did to the Faster Payment Task Force for their domestic currency. So how they were proposing to roll this thing out, it's all out there. You know, the partnerships with Bank of America, all that stuff. But I mean, we're right in the middle of this. I think it's coming pretty soon. Like, you know, how much, I
Yeah,
guess the question is, how much are they going to destroy the economy before they switch it?
well, I mean, think about it. The reason Bitcoin was created and all these cryptos were created is because of the manipulation of fiat. Look at how much has been printed in the dollar. Has it helped the 99% at all? No, nothing. You could see all the money go to the top 1.01% and probably 5 companies and a handful of deep pockets, you know? So if anything's manipulated, it's the whole currency situation. And that's why people are now looking towards other options, whether it be gold, silver, crypto, you know, and like you said, the CBDCs, like if that takes place, who's gonna cash out? I don't ever plan on cashing out. I'm staying digital. I don't ever plan on cashing out to fiat. I saw this coming 6 years ago. I knew there's going to be some sort of collapse. I didn't expect the C19 and all that just like expedited everything. And now, you know, you got wars, they're printing more money. You know, that's not going to go anywhere into except deep pockets, you know, and it's getting to the point where the 99, they've sucked everything out of the 99, I say 99%, but you know what I mean? They sucked everything out of the working force out there. And they don't even know what direction to go now, you know? And I can understand when they put what little they have left into a project or crypto, and then those market makers are dumping right now, you know? So it's like, it's a struggle on all ends as far as the 99% go right now. But if everybody sticks to their guns and decides, you know, XRP, bridge currencies, CBDCs, all of you who are in this space now will probably do well because most of you are probably hodlers and diamond hands. But there's a lot of people out there who aren't, you know. They put, you know, their last $1,000, they see it go to 500 and they dump and then buy back when it's, you know, getting pumped back up, you know. So it's just sad that everybody's all these influencers are pushing different cryptos. They should be pushing or death rate or like educating people. You know, that's what needs to be done in these spaces now is educate people so they don't, you know, get sucked into the FUD and have some bot and market maker rip take everything they have.
Yeah, you know, and it's funny you say that too, because like, you know, for like the trading aspect of things, right? Like, there's always going to be bots. There's always going to be those people who are just trying to make a profit, right? Like just trying to scalp a little bit off the top, a little bit off the bottom. But with the XRP ledger, it's so efficient, it's so fast and cheap to do the transactions. It almost just it's like a calling, right? It just makes sense. And I know people who have been doing like the Bitcoin scalping and Ethereum scalping for years now. On the back end, they were always using the XRP ledger to transfer their value because it just makes sense. It's just so much cheaper and more efficient. But you're right. That is one of the, I guess, like things that kind of comes with having something that's so efficient. It attracts everybody.
Yeah. And even on top of that, look at all the FUD we're getting as a XRP community. You know what I mean? It's like just what happened with CoinMarketCap doing that whole fucking bullshit with the, you know, which token or which crypto is not decentralized or some shit like that. When anybody, if everyone's educated, knows that all these cryptos are pretty much manipulated and they're not quite decentralized just yet because the top whales hold the most tokens. Until, you know, the 99% and everything, and until institutions come in and buy up the tokens, you know, that it's going to be manipulated.
Yeah, and you know, as a like a future aspect of it, the Federated Byzantine Agreement with the ability to have the UNL nodes acting as the right? The decision makers of the network. As time goes on, our network, or the Xrpl ledger, I should say, sorry, not, but it is our network. It's all of ours. Becomes more decentralized, right? The more nodes we have that are operating for long periods of time that have no downtime will be voted in to become UNLs, and it just further decentralizes the network rather than incentivize centralization in like a proof of work or a proof of stake kind of model.
Yeah, I mean, it's all going to move more towards a proof of what consensus type model.
Consensus.
I wanted to bring that up, being Ethereum switching to proof of stake, and they may regulate staking right out of the United States. I don't know what everyone thinks of that.
Well, I look at it from this aspect. 60% of the Ethereum tokens were pre-minted at the initial ICO sale of Ethereum, and they still exist today. If they go to a proof of stake, literally all you do is enrich all of those early day investors, and they control the network because they have the 60% say.
See, I didn't even know that. So would you call that decentralized?
Hell no,
Definitely
it's scary.
not. It's scary because it's going to make the rich deep pockets get deeper, just like you were saying.
Exactly. And that's what sucks, because you have this manipulation, even with, I'm on Binance a lot, but, fucking CZ owns the coin market cap, or he owns coinmarketcap.com, for instance. And they just spread FUD on XRP. You know what I mean? And just.
They did what on XRP?
CoinMarketCap yesterday or the day before put out, I don't know if you guys heard about it, but they put out like a game that said, they put out like 9 tokens. They said which one is the imposter that is decentralized, and then CoinMarketCap said XRP.
Yeah,
they
they were like, which one's the imposter? And then underneath it, they were like, it's XRP because it's centralized and owned by a central authority, like a government. We don't like that.
And that's like Coin Market Cap that should be fucking completely 100% biased and should have zero influence on the market.
Yeah, and
I was just say XRP's on sale right now.
That's the thing that gets me about CoinMarketCap is that lots of these different exchanges, there's places that use CoinMarketCap for their pricing metrics, which is so wrong because they don't calculate it right, especially with XRP.
That's why we're on BitTrue, and they do use CoinMarketCap. I wish they would switch it to like CoinGecko or something.
Yeah, me as well. I like CoinGecko much more than the CoinMarketCap doesn't even take the volume from GateHub, which is like the oldest pertaining stablecoin creator on the XRP ledger, and has a ton of volume that goes through GateHub. It blows my mind that they don't even put that into their consideration of calculations for things.
I like CoinGecko. It just seems a little slow to update.
Yeah, but this shit, I'd rather have that than CoinMarketCap put in the complete wrong the data wrong. Exactly.
Yeah, when you guys have seen like I think it was like last year, was it 2 years ago now, when we see like these crazy prices, all the markets like are all messed up, and like we just see crazy price, everyone was like a trillionaire. It was all CoinMarketCap, because even Coinbase, the API that they use is all associated with CoinMarketCap, because Binance has the largest trading volume of all the exchanges in the world. So it just makes sense to take it from there.
And even in 2017, when XRP went from like 20 cents to like 380, that's when they turned off the Korean market and dumped it completely.
Yep.
And I was in it. I was like buying it at $1.50, probably $2. I don't even remember back then, but I got crushed. And then they just dumped the whole market because XRP was the last to run, and they just removed the whole Korean market. And it's like the manipulation is just unreal. And then they come out with this news yesterday. It's like they're just, I don't know. It's just nonstop.
They have a narrative. There's something there. I actually kind of like it. You know, it makes me think that like they must feel threatened by the capabilities of what this ledger will do to the world. Like I don't know, it must threaten CZ's like power in some way or shape or form, because I can't understand why else they would do that.
Well, the reason he did that is it put BNB at number 3 when he changes the data. So it and then he burns his tokens. So when all the hype comes out, he's up at the top. But at the end of the day, Xrp, I don't even think has gone below the 10 spot with all the FUD and being removed and having the handicap in America. You know, so yeah, they're threatened. I mean, what other token with all this FUD on us is still in the top 10?
Well, there's also like that JP Morgan lawsuit that's going on right now, where a whole bunch of the Ethereum foundations are saying that they control too much say, and yeah, you'd have to look it up. I think I put it on my Twitter, but yeah, there's some lawsuits going on right now. Like Binance is getting investigated by governments. You know, Tether's getting investigated. The MetaMask and the JP Morgan. JP Morgan's of course got their own GP coin. I remember a couple of years ago they were telling everybody, yeah, don't buy crypto, don't buy crypto. It's all junk. And meanwhile, they just came out with their own JP coin. So like, yeah.
You know, MetaMask.
Yeah, but at the end of the day, these companies have certain, you know, probably politicians in their back pocket. Policies get made and created for them. You know, I mean, that's why if you have, you know, 10 cows and you want to sell your milk, you can't sell it in your store because they create policies for just the handful of companies. You know, you go into a supermarket and literally it's 5 companies that own everything on every shelf. It doesn't matter what company it is.
Yeah,
Same thing. You know, that's the problem with regulation. You know, right now, people need to start focusing on the decentralized stuff and what's really decentralized. But then you got the news pushing ETH and Bitcoin and everything else.
Fucking ETH.
Because they, you know what I mean?
ETHgate. It's ETHgate.
Right.
Yeah, man. Consensus. They're gonna have at least Joe Lubin is probably gonna have some sort of day of reckoning, because I mean, you know, that whole thing that's going on right now with them is they have a Swedish investigation because they opened up the company in Sweden to try and get around the laws in the United States. But it seems like Consensus, which owns Infra, which is basically the infrastructure that has helped build Ethereum out, and MetaMask, they took those rights, that information to it, and they transferred it to another company, which JP Morgan has the overall majority share of, which is illegal in Sweden also.
Yeah, and you know what's going to happen? Nothing. Unfortunately, you know, I mean, it's just these people are too powerful. I mean, we've seen it time after time. You know, it's like they're too big to fail.
Yeah. Well, do I think anything happens to JP Morgan? Probably not. Do I think something happens to Joe Lubin? Probably, just because he also has a whistleblower that was working for him, who's throwing him under the bus and a lot of different things that was going on inside of that company when she first got hired there. I mean, just her like initial statements was like, when I first got hired, they were doing cocaine in the offices and they were paying people Ethereum on the back end and they weren't paying taxes for it. Like that was just like her first statement. So like, you know, she must know a lot of bad things, unfortunately for them.
Yeah,
oh damn!
It's funny though. They got a shitload of Ethereum around to pay on the back end. What's that tell you?
Yeah, I think it's Naveen Gupta. I think that was her name. Oh, I'm sorry if I'm not pronouncing it correctly.
You know, this private sector's money is the whole reason why conspiracies take place at all. I mean, not, you know, it goes into the political stance and everything. You know, that all ultimately gets routed there, as you know. But I mean, these people don't lose money. They will make the continent shift if they have to before they lose money.
Well, supposedly private, yeah. I mean, the Federal Reserve is a private sector. You know what I mean? Like,
right. Well, not anymore.
They're printing the money. It's crazy.
I'm pretty sure that the Fed now Trump did something to change the Federal Reserve when he was in office.
if I'm not mistaken. And that's where, now that it's funny you bring that up, because a lot of people, they don't understand that the Social Security number is a trust, and that's what backs the dollar. And it's like all of these people dipping into your trust except you.
Well, that's just like even the stock market. It's going to be unfortunate that not the baby boomers, but the next generations, or these 401ks are just going to get diluted, or rug pull, or whatever you want to call it.
Exactly. 401k rug pull. That's a perfect word.
I don't know if this was 100% accurate, but I read the other day that the California state, I don't know if it was like the 401k or some sort of retirement plan for people that work for the state, had lost like something like $400 million off of a Netflix position. I'm not sure if it was accurate or not, but I know Netflix dumped pretty bad.
Yeah, well, Netflix lost a crap load of subscribers. I know that. I was reading an article for whatever reason. Just in itself, so I don't know if that's relevant, probably.
Yeah, most of the tech stocks are hurting. I mean, the S&P, hopefully that's kind of what I don't know, this at least what I've read kind of correlates with the crypto market, so, but as far as the other stocks, that whole market.
We've been on this bear run mid-January, February, March, April. We're going to go on 4 months now here. Well, 3.5.
Yeah, and I think eventually people, like, they don't know what to do, where to put their money, and what to invest in. I mean, you can ask all your friends. Even people with money, they don't know what to do right now.
I bought in XDC, XRP, and XLM. I just stay with the X's.
I'm the same. I also like Algo, HBAR.
Yeah, but there's something about those. There's something about XDC. I don't know what it is. And then bringing that $19 trillion market cap into XDC in this year, March this year, this month this year. Well, it's April now, but last month. But it's not. They don't do a lot of advertisement. They don't. I don't see a huge community. It's certainly not like the XRP community.
Well, that's the problem with a lot of these projects. The community pumps it for the I say for the market makers or creators, and then they just, they're not looking at utility yet at all.
Yeah, it's true.
I mean, just look at ApeCoin the other day, was up like 25-30% or something as Bitcoin's going down, and then they're like, oh, look, Bitcoin's not correlating with Bitcoin. Yeah. And then 2 days later, it just dumps.
Yeah, but don't the ape coins, aren't the majority of the ape coins in they can control the price because a lot of them are still being withheld, correct? It's my understanding.
I'm not sure. I've just been watching the stats, and I'm just looking.
Same thing with Solana, though. Solana, most of the banks and most of these big corporations, they're the holders. It's not. It's totally centralized.
Right.
Yeah, and XTC is an interesting thing, right? Because, sorry, one sec. So XTC, which was created by R3 Corda, which was kind of like an afterthought. The actual system R3 Corda, which runs the Italian banking system pretty much, was created using the XRP and was meant to use it for liquidity. But R3, which was partnered with Ripple, they ended up seeing the benefits of creating their own token, obviously monetary wise, right? And they ended up getting sued by Ripple. I think they had some sort of 3 billion XRP agreement. Ended up being only 1 billion XRP after the lawsuit because of creating XDC. Not to say that it's a bad network.
Yeah, I was following that back a while ago, but that was because of what's his name, the CEO in Japan is an investor in both. I can't say his name.
Both
Yakashimiro or
XDC and XRP.
yeah, he's the largest investor.
So he's like a board member. He's like a board member almost.
He was a board member of Ripple, but no, he's the largest shareholder of Ripple and also the largest shareholder of SBI Japan is, sorry, not him particularly, but he's also the largest shareholder of R3 Corp.
That's it.
R3, sorry.
That's it. Yep, SBI, yeah.
So does that mean that they plagiarized technology off XRP, or what do you think?
There's no way to know that if they plagiarized the actual tech. I mean, it's open source, right? So anybody can take it and do whatever they wanted with it to make their own. But it's the idea that they partnered with Ripple, right, and designed the system to use XRP, and they were like, "Wait, we can make a ton of money off of this. What are we doing?" And then they made XDC.
I see.
Yeah, not to say that it's a bad network, and I do think it'll probably be used in the Italian banking system for sure because, well, it's R3 Corp. That's what they do already. I mean, but if you were to source liquidity, say, right, going back to cross-border trade, which is, I feel like the creme de la creme of like what's going to fix our world, right? Being able to attach all of the people of the world for a very, absorbently not nominal zero of a fee, so everybody can trade with everybody. Where are they going to source that liquidity from? Probably still XRP, just because the system is designed to benefit the most from it.
I have a feeling about that, actually. I wanted to run it by here. Is that how they got Accenture to help them do integrations, and because they were kind of like so busy, Ripple was. I think they might have known that they needed to accelerate things because the system was falling apart, and I think that they broke off XDC to go do its own thing, and so I have a feeling that's why XDC is also doing central banks as well, because they're all trying to get this system switched over as fast as they can, because XDC and XRP can tie in and flow between each other, right?
Correct. Yep. Well, you could think of it like this: like they could use for their central bank in their country, right? They could easily use XDC to do all of the instantaneous transfers as the median, and then maybe when it becomes the international trade, right, cross-border trade, they would source liquidity from the XRP ledger.
And it's probably a good idea to have multiple, I guess, what would you call it, like more of a bridge currency, like the XDCs, the XRPs, the XLMs, versus just having one SWIFT.
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, this whole SWIFT thing is going away most likely in the long term, in my opinion, just because of the that sanctionability, right? SWIFT really is only SWIFT because of the U.S. dollar, and I think that 21st century Triffin dilemma is a real thing, and because of it, SWIFT will probably, or SWIFT adopts and changes and maybe works with Ripple and maybe becomes a partner or something like that is possible, I think, too. But yeah, I totally see that they have their days.
I have a feeling they're already in the work. That's already in the works because Ripple's also going to need the connection SWIFT has. So they're going to have to kind of let them in a sense. They can't just take them out,
Yeah, it's like SWIFT is like the consortium. It's owned by like 11,000 banks, I think, across the world. Like, so they're basically the banks. So it's an interesting thing to think about. Like, what is Ripple? Well, I kind of look at Ripple kind of the same way in my eyes. Like Accenture, these guys were the ones that early day investors, Peter Thiel.
It's more like maybe SWIFT is going to adopt one of these like the XRP or XRP in the ledger, or XLM or Algo or XDC, or all of them, using all these different ledgers in a sense.
Yeah, for sure. I think we're going to a multi-chain world, for sure.
Right.
Well, we have to, or else the congestion on one chain would just be too much, and we'll be back to square one, back on Swift with everything on one chain. If every coin, every ISO has its own utility, each ISO worries about one specific goal, the efficiency will remain for years to come.
Well, you're still going to have those banks that are kind of like laggards, right? That are late in adoption and switching over to the new system. And you still kind of need Swift for that. That's I think where that Swift GPI 2.0 comes in, but it doesn't it doesn't fix the problem of freeing up the Nostro Vostro money. And that's that's a big thing to factor in here, is that switching over to Ripple, and that on-demand liquidity helps free up, like, what is it, 14 plus trillion dollars worldwide?
28 trillion dollars as of
28 trillion
last.
worldwide. Like that's a lot of money. Like that money put back into the system could create a lot of jobs and a lot of growth.
It's all about the velocity of money, right? If you can increase the value and the spending, people will not hold on to it. They will spend it. It increases trade, increases globalization, and in my eyes, is how we get to be a multiplanetary species.
100%. Agree with you 100%.
I think once everything starts to move over to CBDCs in all the different countries, and I guess you call fiat or paper monies obsolete at that point, they can all reset their books as far as like the dollar, or how do I explain? Kind of like what the ruble doing back in their ruble by gold and gas. They'll be able to back their dollar by one of these bridge currencies.
Yeah, like a multipolar asset world. So, every country's sovereign dollar has a representation of their GDP, metals they hold, exports. I 100% agree. I think that's the direction we're going.
Yeah, so you'll see third world countries that produce something that everybody uses will probably benefit and do a lot better than countries that don't have some sort of I'll use copper. I don't know where most of the copper in the world comes from, but they'll probably back their CBDC by copper. Or Argentina, since they have the best beef, I'm just using as an example, could back their CBDC by their or Argentina with their oil, for instance.
Yeah, Basel too, man. Basel too.
Or even a hybrid, Uncle Roger. With this new system, it won't just be one thing. It's going to be precious metals, everything. It'll be like a hybrid mixture of backed up asset.
Yeah, they've already talked about it. We don't need to guess. It's in the paperwork already in Basel too.
You're very right. I think that's going to play a huge role, and that's why they pushed it so fast and they made so many nations sign up and agree to it.
And it's all up to the main team, big team players get together. They all agree. They shake their hands, and then they just make it into news for the rest of the people to fall into their plot of the story.
That's G20 and G7. They've already, and the IMF and whoever else, whatever three-letter government or non-government,
And the United Nations, which is, I think they've set up Zang.com to be able to create carbon credit system on the Xrpl ledger.
It's interesting. I have a question. Do you think that ISO is supposed to be getting ISO 20022 is supposed to be getting approved here in November? Do you think that they're going to let this court case go past them?
I actually heard it was going to be June.
No, go ahead. Sorry, X-Men.
No, I heard it was June, so it's November now. I heard it was going to be in June.
It starts in November of this year, and it lasts 2 years. So 2024 is the cutoff date where all financial institutions have to be utilizing that ISO 20022 payment de facto standard if they're going to be communicating with the international and or domestic financial institutions. But there are already financial institutions all over the world that are ISO 20022 compliant, utilizing that standard. I mean, they have been for actually a couple of years. It's just finally the push is here, because so ISO 20022 is really just the payments information, right? When is the payment going to be there? How much is it going to cost? Who's sending it? Where is it? Where's the intermediaries? It's really just like a lot of information between financial institutions. I don't know if it necessarily computes to digital assets, but if you're having these like T1 or T0 settlement times, right, you figure they're probably going to be utilizing digital assets. I like it because when I look at it in the ISO 20022 standards body and committee, right, I see Ripple as the only actual fintech DLT based company that's a payments institution that's there. All the other ones are typically like foundations, right? Like Stellar is on there, but Stellar Foundation. I mean, there are no actual payment companies that use DLT, I should say. Sorry.
So with that in mind, then they could technically drag it out if they got 2 years. If they got a 2-year buffer here, that's not a factor on this court case. Then they could, I mean, politically.
I don't think it does. I don't think the one has anything to compete with the other, right? I think I mean, for all we know, they could have settled, like, and they just haven't announced it. Like, there's no way for us to really know. I do think that the SEC will probably never hand over those Hinman emails, and they will probably settle before that happens. I guess the latest we'll see this, I guess, get a resolution from the judge, at least, like a summary judgment would probably be like January of next year, because I think she set the date was November 15th that all expert discovery and information has to be in. And if she's going to make her decision, I think she has like 2 or 3 months to make her decision.
So if I could pick anybody's brain in here, how do you feel about the DTCC and them switching to blockchain? Do you think they're going to use Ripple on the back end?
Yeah, well,
do we have any more information there on that?
The patents really, right? They don't say XRP, they don't say Ripple, right? But the systems they describe, right, very, very are similar to, and these are like all of these big companies, like Identity, which is a huge payments behemoth. The SEC making it so that they had a 5-vote committee where they said DLT based technology is going to be able to bring the settlement time of the derivatives market down to T1, which probably be T0, honestly, but it's just, it's hard to know, but it's totally possible. And they said they're going to be using DLT based technology, which is distributed ledger technology. So there's not a ton they could pick from in my eyes in that sense, unless they built something themselves, which I don't know. I don't see them doing that.
I could see them using DLT for between exchanges, right? That's a lot of money that they could use to replace that Forex market. And that XRP would have to be that high for them to do that.
Yeah. I mean, it doesn't have to necessarily be that, but if there are an extreme amount of payments, it only makes sense to have a higher price. So you just need less of the asset, increasing the liquidity flow of the network. Yeah. I mean, they settle like, what is it, like $2.15 quadrillion a year or something like that? Something ridiculous.
Yeah, they're the biggest elephant in the room. That I'm surprised I don't see it mentioned more in spaces and stuff.
There's a lot. Like that Zang.com I mentioned before, like the carbon credit system by the United Nations. Like the United Nations is huge, and it's not really talked about much.
We were talking about the Volstra accounts and how much liquidity and money that XRP might bring to the economy, but we're also like kind of forgetting the Starlink satellites are all over the world. They're giving Wi-Fi internet access to 3D remote locations that never had access before, that never contributed to the economy. So now imagine all these new people that have never contributed to the economy, all the hundreds of millions and billions of dollars that they're going to come to bring in. Because it doesn't matter if you're poor, have nothing. You create something, a piece of art, and you just sold it for $1 million. You can now contribute to the economy. And you weren't able to do that without crypto or Web3.
Yeah, and even not like art, like even like, some say African basket weaver, right? Like she can now bank herself and communicate and sell products from all over the world because the fee is nominally zero for her. So yeah, it creates the velocity of money, and it is it's beautiful to see it to come to fruition.
I agree with that. They call that group the unbanked, right? And there's even a bunch in the States.
Yeah, definitely. But you got to look at these big tech giants like Amazon who have to work in all sorts of different fiat, you know what I mean? And then pay out their sellers, where they can now use the ODL as well and pay out instantly without having to go through exchanges and the Nostra Vostras and all that.
international business. Just imagine, just have always in China or somewhere in the world, make a business deal, send the crypto, you're done. No more bank wire transfers, no more fucking is the money there. Let's wait a week before we can even do the business because I don't see the funds.
Well, you got Amazon that delivers in a day, but they can't pay out their sellers in a day. So I mean, a lot of this is going to change, where they're going to have to adopt or adapt to this sort of tech, and use some of it or use it. As far as the .com was about moving communication, the communication around, your email going from one place to another in a minute or a second, and that's how assets are going to move in liquidity. They're going to have to use, I would say, like XRP or one of these protocols so they can pay out their sellers in real time, and it'll save them probably millions of dollars a day.
Yeah, and payroll companies, that's a huge thing, right? Like maybe you don't need these massive payroll companies. You have to pay an absorbent amount of money that's why people get paid every other week, is because payroll companies cost so much.
Oh my God, that's a huge one I didn't even think of. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, imagine like going to work and you get paid that day, or you get paid every 5 minutes or as the day's going on. That's just, it's crazy to think.
Damn, but that means now businesses are gonna have to be extra responsible and efficient, because I know like some even companies like don't even have the money to just delay the payment, blah blah blah. That can't be happening no more if they're getting paid so on demand. You know how sometimes your boss is like, oh, give me an extra day or two, or the company doesn't have the money till payroll and then they scrap it up the day before.
Well, that's probably because a lot of the companies are still waiting to get paid out, because a lot of these, you could call small, like clothing companies or something, when they sell to like, I'll say Nordstrom, they have like a 30 to 90 day, what do they call it, where they get paid. You know what I mean? Where this would all change. So everything would speed up at once. So I don't see it affecting it, because they'll get paid just as fast as they're getting paid out. Or they'll get paid as fast as they can pay out their employees, I should say.
The cash flow, understood. Yes, there's no more 30-60 for the customers either. Everything is fair now. Yeah, you're right.
It's about time this fractional reserve system got changed. I mean, it's such a Ponzi.
Well, you have the people in the middle who are making all the money off of that delay, like, stock market and whatnot.
Yeah, you're completely right with regards to the delay. I think part of the reason the SEC went to T+1 settlement, or is moving towards T+1, even though they're capable of going to T+0 settlement time, is because the market makers are the ones that have reaped the benefits of that settlement sort of delay, right? So what do they do in order to make these guys happy? So the transition needs to come in through the T+1, but eventually we'll need to move to a T+0 if it starts to need to compete with the crypto markets that's open 24/7, right? So if you think about it from a simplistic perspective, the stock market would want to be a 24/7 market at some point, because there's a lot of opportunity, even for those 2 days that when the markets are closed, right? I know, some may argue that they're a different thing with regards to settlement and market, times. But in the end, that settlement layer would allow it to compete, especially if the entire world starts to move that money out of the equities market into the crypto markets, right? Then the equities market will be forced to do that transition at some point. Maybe not in 10 years, maybe not in 15, but at some point they will have to.
I think they're using BlackRock to buy up a lot of the stocks by giving them permission to, when they print up money. Because it does seem to me that it'd be far easier to switch over one company that owns a whole bunch than a whole bunch of independent companies to the new system.
Well, you see it, a couple years ago, protocols like, projects like Synthetics, which is SNX, I think, on running on ERC20, started tinkering around with it. How do we put the equities market into the crypto market? So what they did is they created synthetics that track the value of these stocks. So you can actually trade Teslas and the Amazons and Microsofts and a handful of stocks in synthetics as it tracks the actual pricing. It just leverages that technology where you have to have a times 7 collateral to allow you to trade within the synthetics platform, right? So that's one of the first few projects that have been tinkering around with this, because you can actually mask all these stocks into a crypto-based trading sort of platform, right? So that got a lot of traction, but they're also having to work with a lot of the regulators to see how this would work out from a regulation standpoint, and that's slowed down their sort of adoption. But people still use that and sort of tinkering around with it. Yeah, so it's coming. It's just a way for the markets to come. They need the markets to come slowly and steadily. And then once everything gets tested in real time, then it will move to that sort of functionality. Because if they don't, companies like Synthetics would reap these benefits, right? They're just cut and paste, or obviously it's a little bit more complicated with oracles and price feeds, but they'll just cut and paste all the stock market pricing and sell it within their platform, and then you get sort of this competitive private companies that are selling synthetic stocks and bonds and so forth, right? So yeah, that's going to be interesting how it develops. I'm amazed how Death knows all about this stuff. I mean, the stuff that you push out, Death, is pretty alpha, bro. So I appreciate every time you talk about some of this.
It's like I feel like I've been in the digital asset space for a while, and I was always so kind of like lost. Like, how does this all pertain to the way the world works? And so I went deep into like history and studying the finance of the world, and it only then it makes sense, everything that's going on in the world right now, because it's meant to be the way that the direction of our species is going. And thank you so much for the kind words, Ghost.
Yeah, with the way the current financial system is, when they're talking about like asteroid mining and stuff, there's no way you can throw that kind of money and resources at this system and not break it. Like, we absolutely need a type 1 civilization technology for finance. It's, we can grow the ear on the back of a rat and swap heads, but we cannot move money from one country to another one without like a 7-day delay and a 14% chance of it going missing.
Priorities, bro. Priorities.
It is, if a person does give it a fair look, though, like, this does have a huge chance of being a double-edged sword in terms of the control that it will allow governments. And I just hope that the controllers are under the same gun that we are, because I wouldn't put it past them to give themselves an out to the slave system. They want to succumb us all to a CBDCs, but I guess we're going to have to see how that plays out.
Well, to be fair, typically in these spaces, if you hear my voice, right, I think for the most part, we're all positioned to benefit from the change of the world, right? Because every time a new industrial revolution happens, or there's a new change in the way the world operates, there's always a specific, right, the 1%, you could call it, or something, but there's always a part of our species that benefits the most, and that part of the species is what can change our realities around us. So I think if you hear my voice right now, for the most part, you're at least going in the right direction.
Yeah, and the people who, like you said, yeah, certain governments are going to have full control, but those are the people who are going to get paid out in like the CBDCs, which is just digital fiat version. So nothing's going to change for them, but the people who are in the protocols are to be the 1%ers, I would say, is what that, right? I mean, it's kind of like being in early, and hopefully if they use one of these like XRP or the ODL, the price is going to have to go up. So those who are in now, and want to switch to some sort of CBDC to purchase something, will have more leverage than someone getting paid in a CBDC.
So
which will be.
do you? Sorry, buddy.
No, I was just saying, I think you're right. I mean, at the end of the day, if everything becomes digital, yeah, they're going to be able to see everything, what people have. And shit, some countries can probably shut off your account, possibly, but that's if you're in a CBDC, or it'll be a central, it's a central bank digital currency for whatever country. And that's when I think the 99% will ape in. That's when all the Bank of Americas will have their CBDC, whatever it might be for America or whatever country's bank. They'll feel comfortable going in. It's not cash. They're just going to be getting CBDC, their whatever fiat or whatever currency for that country. It's not going to change much for the 9 to 5 type people and people who are going to come in later. 5 years from now.
And I think that's exactly the plan, Meta. When you talk about CBDCs, a lot of people think that, well, CBDCs are going to be bad, right? But in reality, what it allows governments to do is sort of make it a seamless transition from the analog to the digital, right? So when you think about it, how does that work with where we are now from how fiat works, right? At the end of the day, countries are not going to want to hold other countries' CBDC. So if America trades with China and you have a USD CBDC and a yuan CBDC, right? When those trades occur, and say that China's selling, just to simplify, China sells goods to the U.S. That Chinese yuan goes over CBDC. So who holds the yuan CBDC? The U.S. is not going to want to hold it because it becomes the same system eventually, right? I think this is what's critical about a neutral bridge asset at this point, because it allows for those sovereign nations to operate sovereignty within their countries as they can adjust those interest rates and then inflate their money accordingly or inflate their CBDCs accordingly. You'll still have that neutral bridge assets that holds those CBDCs accountable to each other. And this is why this system that's going to be new is going to work fantastically from a competitive standpoint from each country, because it allows them to sort of monitor and adjust their economies and their digital currencies based on their economic needs. And that's what I think is very critical that a lot of people don't think about, because they think, oh, CBDC is government bad, right? That's the narrative that what they want to push. But this is going to be an actual needed transition to happen smoothly, because if we go, as an example, if we go to a Bitcoin standard where the Bitcoin maxis are pushing, that everybody moves away from this fiat based system into a new base Bitcoin currency monetary system, it destroys countries, and you'll get civil unrest across the board. And I'm not saying civil unrest is not coming, either or, but that system is dramatically scarier than what this potential new system will be. And I think that's why we all, a lot of us invest in this, the XRP, because we know there's only going to be a handful of protocols that will be able to handle something like this and have the backing of the governments that we've seen and the banks that we've seen. So they've given us hints. We're here, and I think we're in a good spot, no matter what happens to price.
And like you brought up the analog side of things, you might think your cash is sitting in the bank. Cash, you could call it cash, but try to go to your bank right now and say, "Hey, I need $100,000." They don't have it. You know, so
I've done that. They don't have it. They have to. You have to request. You have to do a special request.
exactly. So the banks don't even hold your money like it used to be back in the day. They used to hold it. You know, your money was there. Now this way you can't even. They can't. I guess it keeps people. I guess it keeps people from doing a bank run or bank run. Yeah, I guess you can call it a bank run, but also they're using and leveraging your money in other I'm not sure. I'm not going to go into it too detailed. But at the end of the day, whether it's analog or digital, it's not going to matter if it's a CBDC or if it's fiat, because the bank really doesn't hold either one. Well, CBDC, they'll be able to hold it because it's a digital. It's not a physical paper that they have to hold.
It'll literally be like swapping on the decks. They'll have pairs. Countries will have pairs, and boom, trade.
Yeah, so your everyday people now, once it goes to a CBDC and you walk into your bank and you want 100,000 CBD in whatever currency and country you're in, they can give it to you right away. And I'm just saying that because most people are only going to feel comfortable when they can walk into a bank and governments are backing it and there's some protection, you know, and as far as custodying your crypto as well as your CBDC, you know, so they'll protect you in a sense like they do now where you're covered, you know, up to $100,000, you know, but like
into what you mentioned before, then the way to get out of the system is exactly what we're doing now, buying the protocol, buying XRP now. You could probably lend it to the bank for an interest. Then you could probably compound double interest from the bank lending it to a person, because then you're not trapped in that cycle. You could cash out your own CBDCs, really. And
well, you're going to be able to do that. Well, you can do it now, like on Nexo, for instance, or you know, that's already being done. It's not being done by your brick and mortar type banks at this point, but it will happen soon. They're not going anywhere. And the JP or all these guys, they got to figure out a way to make their money, and they're going to custody everything for you. That's what is going to happen, and the 99% is going to feel comfortable with that.
Because it's safe. It's JP Morgan. Look, this is not a crypto that you're gonna get hacked in and all your millions stole. This is This is a JP Morgan CBDC, just like your dollar.
And even if you do get hacked, they'll have insurance, FDIC insured to give it back. Guys, the space might too cold might have passed out, and I just saw the thing pop at the top. But keep talking just in case. I don't know if it's gonna drop.
I can hear you. I haven't heard too cold in a while.
Yeah, top of the space it said host is disconnected or whatever. She might have passed out. I know she pulled an all-nighter.
Yeah, I mean, so at the end of the day, we're all early, but and you know, you got all these projects where we all started here on the Xrpl. Most of us who created a project on the Xrpl because we were XRP maxi, I guess. You know, so at the end of the day, kind of, you know, it's the community, and we all have to kind of educate each other and know and kind of educate new people as well coming into this space, because we are very early.